All right, this is King Bucho. Welcome to BDA Boxing, the Boxing Debate Arena, Friday edition. We have a great show today. We're going to be asking a very important question, and let's hope that we get some answers today. The phone lines are open, and I'm going to also open StreamYard, so you can join us through there as well. First off, let me just give a shout out, especially to those who have provided the super chat. Michael Poe, thank you for your contribution. He says, Mr. BDA, Mr. Bucho, you're welcome. Thank you, Michael Poe. And call in later if you can. 1 foot out the door. Thank you for your contribution. No message, but thank you, man. Who else is in here? Paul Seeger, Kid, Top Skull, Triple JJJ. Who else do we have here? Rapax Trucking Company. Guys, welcome to the show, man. This is going to be great. Because I have a feeling, though. I have a feeling that we're going to finally get some phone calls and some people who want to defend Deontay Wilder, because I don't know, it seems like there's a different vibe this time around. I remember after the second fight, we did get a lot of Wilder fans calling in, saying that there was something fishy with the fight, with the gloves, blah, blah. But this time around, man, I don't know where Wilder fans went. People want, by the way, in the chat, I keep seeing this, take the knee. They want, he says, take the knee, Buchito. No, I'm not taking that. Should Wilder take the knee? I mean, apparently he came out with a comment on Twitter where he basically, let me just put it on the screen. By the way, we have Jimmy and Mr. BDA. If you guys want to jump in, don't be shy.
You're doing a great job, brother.
Jimmy, I'm posting, you probably saw it on Twitter. Deontay Wilder wrote a long-ass message saying...
you mean his promotional team or his PR team wrote?
Yeah,
Deontay Wilder didn't write that. You know what I'm saying? He had to sign off on it. He had agreed with that sentiment, but that was not his writing or his words.
Exactly. Everybody believes the same thing as you, Jimmy. It doesn't look like he wrote this. But anyways, he probably approved this. I don't know. Maybe he didn't approve this. Maybe he doesn't even know that this was posted.
Well, it went out over his Twitter account, right? So... I mean, if he's in charge of his Twitter account, nobody else has access. You would think he at least signed off on it. I mean, promotionally, like as going forward for him, if not just for him mentally, he needed to do this because he was just going to build that toxicity up. I mean, what other options does he really have? It's either apologize or now you've just got knocked out by the dude who fucking bashed your head in with supposedly with, thing and drugged and all that other horse shit. So... he had to, or he continued to look like a donkey.
Yeah, because...
But I'll tell you what it does done, dude. It's made his fans who promulgated that bullshit, made all the people on Twitter who went full bore with it, look like assholes right now. Because suddenly he's over it.
Right. And, he's over it. Yeah, he's the one that would have suffered the most. I mean, he's the one that got, supposedly battered, right, by Fury's illegal gloves. So... no, he's fine with it now, right? He holds no grudges with Tyson Fury, but his fans still do, right? Because they believe that there was actual cheating that went on, which is ridiculous. And
demon power drugs, I saw that.
Now I'm hearing that too. That how can Tyson Fury manage to fight 11 rounds without getting tired? I'm like,
I'm the greatest bodybuilder in the world, natural bodybuilder in the world. He throws that on himself. I never even heard of the dude.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, that guy. No, people.
I train, I fight 12, I spar 12 rounds every day, jog 5 miles every day, and I couldn't do it. It's like, so that's the benchmark?
Yeah,
comparing people to yourself, dude? Fuck out of here.
It's like children coming up with ridiculous excuses and arguments. This is what it feels like. So basically, with this tweet from Deontay Wilder, I mean, what you get out of this is that at the end, he congratulates Tyson Fury, right? Which is, I guess, what everybody wanted to hear. I don't really give a shit what Wilder says, but I just want to create some sort of debate here. So, he congratulates Wilder, and some people say see, he's a nice guy. It was just the heat of the moment, the build up to the fight. So he said these things, but listen. You can say whatever you want.
Did he apologize publicly to Mark Breland? Did he apologize to NASDAQ officials that he, assassinated their character? I mean,
but that's the thing, Jimmy. How far do you we know there's trash talking in boxing, but how far do you go with that? You know what I mean? Is it fair to call somebody a cheater?
Well, this trash talking, you're a punk, you're a bitch, you're a pussy, and then there's you committed felonious assault that could get you 10 to 15 years in fucking county law. I mean, state prison. You know what I mean? Like, listen, go back and watch when Mike Tyson bites the ear off of Vander Holyfield, and watch the way fucking Evander Holyfield grabs his head and jumps up and down in a circle screaming. That's what fucking Wilder would have done if a 16-ounce chunk of steel hit him in the head. You would have seen meat. There would have been instant fucking spray of blood, and he would have been screeching. You gonna tell me that you didn't notice the difference from a fist that you've been punched with, in a glove for the last 15 years,
Yeah.
hundreds of times, thousands of times, to the difference of a chunk of steel wrapped in a small piece of leather? Fuck out of here, dude. It's so asinine. Well, okay, drugged. Okay, release your tox report that was automatically with your tox screen that was taken at the end of the fight. Nobody talks about that. How come all he has to do is say, look at, I was drugged. Here's my talk screen. Nothing. He has nothing. There's not one credible fucking piece of evidence other than emotion in an echo chamber.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. And, but I get the feeling that less and less people believe. You know what? I think most of most people, most LDBC guys, I don't even think they actually believe these accusations. I think they just went along with it. But they don't, I don't think they're that stupid, man. Seriously. Not in the
look
chat.
What happens if you don't. They turn on each other. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
You're a fucking coon and a fucking Uncle Tom Sambo. You heard New Media. He broke it all down. They went after him wicked viciously because he wouldn't carry the torch and just cover the bullshit lie.
Yeah, no, we've talked to people like other African Americans, like Reverse Lee. He told us what happens if you just go against their narrative. They just go after you, man. So I think some people are afraid to speak out. Thank you for your contribution. He says they're calling Ryan Garcia an excuse maker, but defend Wilder. The lack of self-awareness in the LDBC is hilarious. They must share a 90 IQ. They're calling Ryan Garcia an excuse maker. Listen, with that Ryan Garcia, I don't know if it's. I mean, I guess it's true if he's gonna get an operation and there's proof of it.
90? That's a little fucking. That's being optimistic.
Retarded. But
I'd say more around 73.
We'll talk about Ryan Garcia later. I don't even know what to believe anymore, to be honest. But what we're talking about? Guys, the phone lines are open. Don't be shy. Call in. Oh, we already got a few phone calls. Let's take a few phone calls.
I like the evil cackle there, Bucho. That was fucking awesome.
346. You're on the air. 346. Go ahead.
Hey, what a man's logical man. Look, this is what I think, bro. I think Wilder, well, as he might not come out and say that he want to apologize, but I think after a few months, he actually might go ahead and come out and tell, hey, I respect Fury. It was a great night. But I really do truly believe that some people, he didn't write that. Of course, he might not wrote it, but I guarantee he approved it, bro. Because Wilder is a real proud type of dude. Y'all saying he delusional. You really think he just allows someone just to write some shit on his Instagram or his social media that he don't agree with? So I think he truly does feel that way.
That caller that he had to have signed off on.
His fans pumped his head up and made him believe things that wasn't actually there. I'm serious, y'all. I think that Wilder was kind of pressured into this shit. But I'll be real with you, because he's like, damn, when my fans came out and said this, I was dumb enough to believe them and hype them up and go behind this. Now I can't really fight against it because these my brothers, these my boys. They can't roll with me. I can't go against it, even though I really want to respect Fury. Same for Fury. I think Fury actually believe, no matter what the hell any loser got to say that's fat ain't doing shit about Wilder being a bum, he ain't shit. But I believe Fury does believe in his mind. I wish I'd say that, hey, Wilder was my best chance. I think someone could have beat me. I got past Wilder. I really see Usyk and AJ as bums. That's what I really believe, bro. Because no matter what you can say, that's what I think. I think Fury believe in his mind. Same for Wilder as to Fury.
So you think that Wilder got influenced by his fans?
Yeah, I think what he's saying, right? If I'm wrong, but I believe he's saying because his most ardent guys, like 78, the dudes he hangs with in the YouTube community, they were pushing hard with that. If he would have suddenly been quiet for 2 months and come out and went against all that narrative, like the call is saying, they might have turned on him.
Yeah,
so he probably
hold on,
thought to keep his boys happy, run with the fucking narrative, and then it snowballed and became something it wasn't supposed to be.
Okay, but what you're saying is that Wilder didn't really believe those lies, right? Is that what you're saying? Like he didn't believe that, but he went along with it?
What I can say is, the thing I say he would believe in, one thing is that, his trainer he betrayed him. Mark Breland betrayed him. And I don't believe about the glove shit. I think he know that's bullshit. He knew that's why he switched his glove. He know it wasn't something hard in the glove. I think he just knew that maybe his gloves gave him an advantage, the horsehair and all that shit. So that's why he chose the horsehair gloves. But he went with that narrative because his brothers were behind it. But instead of him saying, nah, it ain't that, I think my coach threw in the towel. I didn't like that shit. I want to go out of my shield. And I didn't feel right that day. I think if he can throw in the towel and I told him not to, he probably drugged me because I didn't feel good that day.
Yeah, but he wouldn't have known he was going to throw the towel in advance. You know what I mean? Like that all came to a surprise to him. You know what I mean? It wasn't like he had any preparation for that. And honestly, I mean, let's be honest. A good trainer who had his fighters' best interest in heart might have thrown in the towel Saturday night in the 9th or 10th round. He didn't have to come out and take those extra shots. You know what I'm saying? If that was my brother, I was in his corner, I'm like, dude, why are you going out there? You could barely breathe. Your legs are gone. So you just want to go out, get knocked out? Like, why? But that's where he wanted to do it, so you got to respect it. But I don't think Breland had any bad intentions. I don't think Breland was trying to stab him in the back. I think he honestly cared about his fighter's well-being.
I agree.
I give you that. Well, there's that thing I want to say, man. Just to you freaking idiots, especially like, L-Dog and you other retards, man, they keep saying that, Waller's a bum and all that. I don't know what's wrong with y'all, man, but he ain't no bum, bro. Just remember that. Walter ain't no bum. Yes, he's technically, throw it off, but I really do see Walter still able to be in the mix, bro. I see him able to beat, Ruiz or one of the other top guys, top 10s. He can still be in that mix, man. He can easily come back and get a tune-up with Trevor Bryan and take that easy WBA. Let's be real.
Well, we'll see. We'll find out. All right, caller. Take care, man.
All right, man.
Good call. All right, let's take another phone call. 386. You're on the air. 386.
Yo, what's up, fellas? How we doing?
Jackson.
Yes, sir.
What's up, buddy?
What's up, man?
Jimmy. I'm just chilling. I'm looking back, man. Even guys at work are talking about this fight. These guys, they never seen boxing, so they go on these YouTube channels, and like the main ones that pop up are like Ego and Dante's. So they're, they're like casual fans. They're talking about like the NFL and stuff, and they're like, oh, and my fighter lost. Like, yeah, I'm gonna say my brother at work. You know what I mean? Great guy, but he was like, yeah, I can't count the second fight. There were two. I was like, well, why can you count this fight and not count the second fight? I mean, the same thing basically happened. They just threw the towel in early in the first fight, and Fury went down on a shot. It was basically the same fight. So people, I mean, the boxing fans are just extremely misguided by this racial the politics in boxing, man.
Yeah, definitely.
Right.
But I don't get, so this fight they didn't count or what?
They don't count the second one, right? Because they think he cheated.
Too many variables about the second fight.
Yeah.
I'm like, what?
Yeah, that doesn't make fucking, yeah. Listen, I don't know, man. That second fight, oh, no, I want to address it. Jackson, what about this, though? People saying that this is one of the best trilogies in the last 25 years.
Yeah, I don't see it. Even Teddy Atlas was saying that. I was like, Teddy, I thought Teddy was going to make fun of it. I thought Teddy was saying it, like, facetiously, like saying, oh, yeah, they're like, I mean, it was a fat guy who's like, he was a pretty good boxer versus a big puncher. I mean, what about, like, Larry Holmes versus Ernie Shavers or some of these other all-time great fights? I mean, it's a dishonor to the sport. Like, Thriller Manila, this was just a fat guy beating up Wilder, and Wilder landed a couple of shots. I mean, it was really no different from the first fight. And Jimmy, I think was it you that said it? They should have thrown the towel in a lot earlier. I mean, he didn't. Did it go 11 rounds?
11.
Yeah,
He was out of it on his feet in the 9th.
Yeah, like that's going to be brain damage. Like he
Yeah.
should not. I mean, he was taking a beating, and I know Fury isn't the hardest hitter, even though he changed his style up and he can crack a little bit more, but he's still like Bucho. I heard you talking a couple of shows ago how he throws that ugly overhand right, and I don't like how it looks either. But it's got a little more pop on it, but he's still not the hardest puncher. And you know, I just think Wilder's overrated. But I gotta go, guys. I'll call you guys back.
All right. Take care, man. I'll call back.
Take it easy, buddy.
All right.
Yeah, I was just about to say something about Teddy Atlas as well. So remind me to mention that after the phone
Is he
call.
still working for ESPN? Is he on their payroll?
You know what? I have no fucking idea. I know he has a
Because I know he was, and that wouldn't surprise me if, because I mean, Tyson Fury, they want to prop him up right now because I believe that was his last fight
But
under contract,
Jimmy,
or he has one more with Top Rank.
Yeah, but Jimmy, he picked Wilder to win by stoppage, by knockout. So he got that wrong.
Yeah, like,
yeah, but
I
somebody
think he picked
like
the first 2 fights that way too.
yeah. Well, he sucks, man. All right, let's take a phone call. 347. You're on the air. 347.
Hello.
Yeah, who is this? Welcome to the show.
You don't recognize my voice, damn you.
Oh, X?
Yeah.
Yo, it's been a long time.
I'm
What's
back.
up, man? Yo, what's on your mind? What do you think about the fight?
I've been a little sick. Right? Yeah, the fight. And look, you know what I feel. Tyson Fury's on that polonium. He's been on it.
Oh, come on.
He beat our brother because he cheated. That
Yo, you actually
motherfucker.
still believe that? No, seriously, do you actually still believe that?
Of course. Ain't no way no fat mayonnaise man gonna beat a Mandingo brother in shape like our brother Wilder.
Okay, wait. How did he cheat though? Not this time around. How did he cheat?
From the second fight. When he hit him with a
No, the third
Egg
fight.
weight.
The third fight. How did he cheat?
yeah, I'm trying to tell you, man, it's brain damage. It came from the
the
top.
second fight. Yo, get out of here, man. Get out of here, fucking X.
And all these white supremacists you have on your goddamn show.
Man, you're,
Like
you're
Jimmy.
crazy.
Recognize all those pieces of shit.
You're gonna tell Recognize to kick your ass again. How's that? I'm gonna
I
tell
just want
Recognize to
I
fucking
wanna
kick
say
your
to
ass
all the
again.
Wilder fans, our brother's strong. Okay, he's coming back. We got evidence to suggest that.
X,
Tyson
keep running
Fury got
scared.
help
Recognize
from
gonna
top down.
do you in.
Yo,
Recognize
Recognize gonna beat
fuck
your
you
ass
up,
again.
X.
Yeah, he's gonna fuck you up again, man.
I'm not worried about no Recognize. He ain't
Fuck-
nothing. Okay, he got to
No.
worry about me.
Yeah, but you weren't saying that last time he had you on the ground in a fetal position,
Yeah.
making girly sounds.
Look, I got evidence. Okay, you
Facts.
motherfuckers are too biased. Okay, I'm gonna
Facts.
prove what happened at
Yo,
the
you're
right
fucking
time.
nuts, man. You're
Give
insane.
me about 2 weeks or 3 weeks.
Fuck out of here, man. So what's next for Wilder?
The great reveal.
Well, I can't tell you that right now. The big homie just got in contact with me and said, "Don't worry, X. I'm feeling better, and I'll be back."
All right, you're out of your mind. All right, take care, man. We're moving on here. You're crazy. That's
Power to the people.
Yeah, this guy X is out of his fucking mind, man. He still believes that Fury cheated. Anyways, let's take a phone call. 325 around the air. 325.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, man? What's on your mind?
And Wilder needs to apologize for rubbing Fury's name off to the dirt, calling him cheater. That's the most fucked up thing you could do to another dude that you're competing with, is calling him cheater, taking away all credibility. Wilder, he got tired. He don't ever do no cardio. He don't got no leg. He got chicken legs. That's why he got tired.
Yeah, he
Fury
put on a lot of
just
weight.
If Fury just beat him, the strategy beat Wilder, not skill. I mean, yeah, skill. Fury's badass, but I mean, shit. So Wilder don't have no legs. He has chicken legs. Look at Manny Pacquiao's calves and look at Wilder's calves.
Yeah, that's true. But then again, I mean, Wilder did manage to go like what 50-0 or something like that with the chicken legs. So
Yeah, but
Again,
nobody's ever put that game plan on Wilder like that. Wilder's
That's
never
true.
had to carry 270 pounds ever. Nobody did that to him.
That's true.
plus
Wilder
Jimmy,
needs to work
competition
on that
matters.
cardio. He needs to work on them legs. Look at Anthony Joshua legs. Wilder's more athletic than Joshua, but at least fucking Joshua got some legs, calves. While Wilder's legs look like they were about to break. I bet you anything if he jumps up to try to dunk a basketball, he's gonna land and break a damn leg or ankle.
Fold an ankle.
hey caller, do you think that
Yeah,
Wilder should
I
also
mean,
caller? Do you think that Wilder should also
he looked better
apologize
at
to
212
Mark Breland?
pounds the first fight.
Do you think that Wilder should apologize to Mark Breland?
Yeah, he needs to do that because he almost fucked up that trainer's career. I mean, just think about if you're a fighter and you're about to go with Mark Breland and you hear that the champion is calling him disloyal trainer, that he's gonna drug cheat you. Like, bro, that's fucked up. That's that man's reputation, his whole everything he's worked for. Just because Wilder lost, he wants to bring everybody down with him. That's messed up.
Agreed.
Absolutely agree. Anything else, caller?
Man, I appreciate you having me though.
Thanks for calling.
Good call,
back again
man. Good
next time.
call.
All right, I gotta take a fucking leak so bad, man. So Jimmy, just hold the show for like a few minutes, 2 minutes.
All right. So who else is on here with me? Is that Gonzalo? Recognize anybody else up on here? Just myself.
Hey, what's up, Jimmy?
What's going on, brother? So what do you think of Wilder's apology? Do you think, well, obviously it was written by somebody else. What do you think it does to the narrative of the cheat narrative or overall? What's give me your opinion on it, brother?
It's okay. It's never too late to be a little gracious, but how authentic is it? Is it coming from him, or like you said, was it written by somebody else? And like the second fight, first he said like a couple things, but later he had a whole mountain of excuses. So with this coming out, how are things going to change in the future? I mean, maybe he said this, but later on he changes his mind. He retracts his statements. Maybe he continues and continues to be more saying good things about Fury. I don't know. I mean, hopefully he continues doing the right thing.
Well, Gonzalo, let me ask you, brother, right? Now think about it. Tell me your opinion on this. Do you think imagine if he would have come out after the second fight, say he lost, right? I mean, he lost the way he did. If he would have come out after and showed humility and said, I went in with the wrong game plan, I didn't, whatever. Just didn't make excuses in a way of like blaming anybody, just said the better man won, showed humility. Because one thing about us, right, as fight fans, we might be savages, we might want the blood, but at the same token, we respect humility. Do you think if he would have shown that humility, he might have had a lot of people who were voting against him, voting for him? So my point being, to gain those, the support of a few clickbait video makers, he lost the support of, I think, thousands of people. What do you think?
Yeah, that's true. He would have had more fans all along if he would have been more humble, more genuine, more honest. He would have gained a lot more fans. But
Exactly.
it's a little too late at this point. But because is he really gonna fight from now on? If he would have done this a few fights ago, maybe his pay-per-view numbers would really been something else.
Right. The fact that they only sold 600,000, that's surprising. I thought because of all the buildup, with just the emotions, and I think. Do you agree that you think a lot of people are conflating emotions and drama to the actual fight itself? Because again, if say you didn't know anything about the cheating allegations, Gonzalo, you knew nothing about that fight going into watching that, right? And somebody said, "Oh, hey, it's a heavyweight fight," and you just watched that fight, would you have walked away and said, "Oh, that was a great fight"? If you knew nothing about the hatred.
Exactly.
It was an entertaining fight because the guy got power. But it doesn't always equal to like, okay, it's the greatest fight of all times or like the most skillful. He had his moments, but that's pretty much it. He had his moments. He landed a few shots. Like the knockdowns weren't that spectacular either. It was like basically Fury getting dropped, but because he's like a big guy, but it didn't look like the punches were like that devastating. You know, where the guy
He
got
was
flattened
fully
out.
conscious. Yeah, he was sitting on the ground. He was looking at the camera when they panned it on him, and they have pictures out now. He was fully conscious, fully aware when he went down. And another thing, if he was in good shape, I don't believe that knockdown in the fourth round happened. What happened was he knew he was going to be sucking wind because his camp was all jacked up. His sparring was cut by 50% or more. I think he got over anxious. The first chance he saw that he had him hurt, he was jumping in for the kill, and by doing that, he fucked up. And like Sugar Hill said to him, man, calm down, because he jumped in too soon. And he basically ran into that right hand, that first one that dropped him. That's where I think Wilder broke his hand, when he hit him right in the forehead there. What do you think?
Yeah, when you get sloppy, shit like that happens. You bust your hands up, and that's to no fault but his own. You know, he should have focused more. He should have kept his gloves first and foremost. He should have kept the gloves that he always wore. By changing gloves, he made that happen. Also, that he added to that the probability of that happening, and it did.
Big time.
And
Yep.
you know, just getting too wild, man. That increases your chances of getting hurt, and that's what happened.
Plus, if that was your opponent, you were fighting him, Gonzalo, right? You're in your dressing room or whatever, right? And you find out the dude literally within 24 hours of the fight is changing his gloves he's going to wear. Does that sound like a confident fighter?
No,
Wouldn't that give you a boost of confidence? Like, wow, this dude's still in his head. He doesn't even, you know what I mean? Still shook.
yeah, it's weird because look, if Fury decided to wear the Paffins, that's what he decided a long time ago. He didn't just change it up in the last minute. Those are the gloves that he had always been wearing, and he wore them in the first and second fight. So he's doing what he knows. Now, Wilder, is he doing what he knows, or is he changing it because he's confused, or he said, "Oh, I'm gonna fight fire with fire," but really, it shows like a lot of insecurity. He doesn't believe. I don't know, man. It's just fucking fishy.
Guys, I need to
Yeah,
go
I
back to our
agree.
phone lines.
Yep,
So
sorry,
I'm
go,
going to take
Bucho.
another phone. That's okay. This is a long distance. I don't know. That number's fucking long. Go ahead, caller.
You speaking to me?
Yes, sir.
It's Ken Shiro, man. How you guys doing?
Hey, what's up, man? What's on your mind?
Kenny,
Yeah, I saw your how you guys doing, Jimmy and Gonzalez. I saw the video VDA about the LDBC fans, and you know, I genuinely couldn't believe. I think these guys are trolling, but these people are actually real. And you think if these are the fans that Wilder behaved the way he did to appease, then it needs to. Hopefully, his career's gone, because people like that are a toxic community, and if he's pandering to these people, then I can't see what he's hoping to achieve, because nobody else. He's not. I can't. Well, I don't think he's gonna get another championship title again. Personally,
Do you think?
well, sure, like I just. Oh, sorry, Bucho, go.
No, Jimmy, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, like I posed that question to Gonzalo. Do you think if he would have shown humility and didn't make excuses after the second loss, instead of appeasing, like you said, a handful of sycophants and weirdos, I think he would have gained much broader support through both communities. Instead, he polarized. He tried to make it racial. He pandered to a fucking group of vile, toxic individuals who have no integrity, and it came back to bite him in the ass. What do you think?
I think America probably would have been behind him a lot more than, you know. For me, it was weird, like watching the event from England, like on TV, and obviously there's no British fans in the stands officially, you know, flying over. As Fury said, he wanted the British fans to be there, and to me, it was weird seeing majority of American fans, or a lot of American fans, supporting Fury. And you think that just seems weird, because in England it just wouldn't happen. You know.
If that was an American fight in England, he would have been showered with boos. Mickey Ward got pelted with bottles when he beat Neary. Exactly. I know people who were there, and they were like, dude, it was probably 60-40 cheering for Fury, a Brit. So what do you think? Exactly. Yeah. That's because of his poisonous attitude.
Yeah.
Is there anything else?
What I don't understand, Jimmy, who had the brains to tell him that's the road to go down to make the Floyd Mayweather money? Do you get where I'm coming from?
Yeah, again, Shiro, this is what I asked myself. Like, did Wilder have like an entourage or a PR team that, you know, could at least guide him through the interviews? Because this guy was just saying complete nonsense. I can't believe they let him say whatever he wanted for that long. You know what I mean?
But what you got to understand, my friend, he had a bunch of yes men around him, and when yes men get paid, you only want to hear what you want to hear, so they'll want to get paid.
Exactly. They're just going to repeat whatever they think they have to keep you in the mood to write the checks.
They know the ship, but they know the ship's going to go down, so might as well just milk it for as much as you can before the ship burns, and you jump to another, and the rats will jump to another.
Yeah, I guess it was a short-term project or something. But Kenshiro, we gotta move on. We got other phone calls, but call back again if you want later. All right, man. All right, take care.
No problem. Stay safe, guys. Stay safe. I love your channel, guys.
Thank you, man.
Thanks, brother.
All right, let's take another phone call. 323, you're on the air. 323.
Oh.
He's driving. Yo, are you there? Hello?
Is that Steve?
No, 323. All right, that's creepy. I just hear like a car driving. Let's take another phone call. 773, you're on the air. 773. I think it's Kevin.
I'm going to tell you what happened. Deontay Wilder saw those videos come out, the aftermath videos where they chop it up, put it together, and he saw him looking like a little bitch, a little pussy, a little pussy boy. Whenever Fury came up and tried to squash the beef like a man, say, hey man, hell of a fight, you know, I'll do that whole thing, and I respect you, and I respect you. And when he saw that shit, he's like, that's not a good look. I'm going to have to come out and say something. And that's when he came out and said something. That's only.
Do you think he hired a public relations team too late?
Yeah. What did you say?
Because, like, I'm saying, do you think he might have hired, like, a PR team? Because there's no way he wrote that letter. He signed off on it. It might was on his Twitter account.
Shelly Finkel.
But there's no way he wrote that.
Shelly Finkel.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. The dude speaks Ebonics. He can't speak English, so of course not. But the thing is, with Deontay Wilder, is that was what that was about. He waited because he saw all the videos coming out because there was no video out. Like Tyson Fury said, he tried to squash a beef, and that was like, well, we don't know what he said. We can't see. And finally, when the videos came out, that he comes out and says, "Oh, great fight! Congratulations," you know what I mean? Did the whole thing, but we ain't let him off the hook. We ain't letting Wilder off the hook. We didn't let his racist ass, bitch ass, black supremacist fans off the hook. They're still going at it with their cult following. It's been 3 years of their shit. 3 years of their shit, and they're still at it. And they're still at it, even after getting beat down twice, knocked out twice. Then
Kevin, do you think you'd be?
They are a toxic.
Kev, do you think you'd be angry as much about it, like about how his attitude and how he acted, if he didn't try to make it so racial? Like, obviously, that's the undertone. Why else? If his fans, let me put it this way, if his fans were angry because they believed in his abilities so much, they just can't get past it. When we both know, I think you agree too, 90% of a lot of this hate is they just don't want to accept the fact that a big, doughy white man did a chiseled black brother in like that. They just can't wrap their heads around it.
It don't matter how he looked. It don't matter how he looked. It's just the fact that their king lost. Their king lost to a caveman. The cave.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
You know what? No, mayonnaise. They call him mayonnaise, man. I noticed that's a big phrase a lot of his fans use. The mayonnaise man.
Yeah, the mayonnaise. I didn't realize how fucking how just toxic they were. Like, I remember I was giving you shit about man, you got to see from. But then I went back and I looked at some of their content because I wasn't looking at their videos. Like, I was only paying attention to PDA videos, maybe some Thunderdome shit. But after this fight, I went back and watched some of the videos, and I forgot how toxic and just racist they were. And
exactly,
it really reminded me how fucking toxic they were. And so now I'm like, man, I'm really glad everyone in there and shut their pieces of shit mouth because they deserved it. They needed some humble pie. They needed a rude awakening.
Exactly.
And I think,
and there's such thing as Kevin. There's such thing as karma in life. When you put out that much vileness and that many lies about people, you assassinate people's character. This karma, man. You get a lot of people wanting. And to be honest, going into the first fight, I don't even think I watched it live. That's how interested I was in that. The second fight, I picked Fury to win, but I had no dog in the fight. I wasn't emotionally involved. But by the third fight, not because of Wilder so much, although there's a lot of things he said, but I wanted him to get destroyed just because of his fan base, just because of the shit they said.
That's me, man. I mean, you guys heard what I say about Fury. I mean, I'm not some big Fury nut hugger. I talk shit. I bring up the failed drug test. I said he was slow and sloppy. He's fat, slob looking dude. But no doubt about it, I wanted to see him go in there and whoop that dude's ass. And just because, like you said, it's the fan base, it's the people behind it, it's pushing there, it's the Andre Wards, obviously by, that's a slow count. And then when they said, why wasn't he excited? I've been in lots of fights, man. I've seen lots of fights. I don't get excited for that. Yeah. If it was Fury getting knocked out like that, you'd be jumping up in your seat. And that's just the type of shit. It's not even just the fans. It's from the top down, from the commentators, from the media.
I wanted to, glad you brought up that Ward thing, man. That is disgraceful. Remember right after the show, here's me. I'm not a professional fighter. He's the last gold Olympic medalist. And the fact that he didn't know the rules, remember I said him right away. I said, no, it's a referee's discretion. When, a opposing fighter, not the down fighter, but the down fighter's opponent does not go to a neutral corner. It's the ref's discretion to stop the count, tell said fighter to go get his ass in the corner and pick up the count where he left off. It's a kind of a punishment. Like, you don't want to listen? Now you just bought the dude some extra time. And the fact that Andre Ward didn't know that rule, to me, is shocking. Either he didn't, but some part of me says, did he know it and just said it because he knows what his sentence would carry, that much weight?
Oh, come on. Are you saying he's a disingenuous, a liar? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, but this way, isn't that the fuel that has fired the whole fucking, that's where this whole, well, the guys are literally making videos saying Wilder won that fight in the fourth round because of that count. When it's like, dude, you don't even know the fucking rules. And they all say the same thing. Even Andre Ward said
I'm with you. He knows the rules. He knows. He fucking knows, man. Kevin, anything else?
With that being said, Usyk by knockout.
All right. Usyk by knockout. I guess he knocks out everybody. Let's take another phone call. Let's try again. 323. You're on the air. 323. All right. They hung up. 510. You're on the air. 510. Jesus.
Say, what up, Bucho? What up, Jimmy? BDA. Just a couple of things I want to touch on, especially like everybody's worried about, Wilder apologizing to Fury. What I want to really see is like Wilder has to apologize to Breland because that's some out of pocket shit. That's really, that's really one of the things after a guy gave you, more than 10 years of training. It's really shitty thing to just backstab him and tell him, you went against me in one of my biggest fights, and that's just the main thing. But the other thing is like, as far as the count, that's just stupid, and it's really stupid of Andre Ward too, because of all people, he should be the one that knows the rules,
Yeah, we're talking about it. Jimmy, going back to Andre Ward, what do you think about his comments though? Like,
I find it hard to believe he didn't know the rules. In all his years, he never come across that, never talked about it. Like, how the fuck did I know about it? I mean, I'll admit it. I'm not going to be humble. I have a fucking educated, opinion of boxing, an educated mind. I know the sport. That's why right away, the first thing I said when I called him, when someone brought up, like, no, it wasn't a long count because he had to tell Wilder to get back in his corner. Like, I've seen it happen a bunch of times.
Well, Jimmy.
The difference is we have social media now. What's up?
Sorry to cut you off, but you know what? Remember Hasim Rahman, Steve Cunningham, that he made a video actually explaining how Tyson Fury could have cheated in that second fight with the floppy glove. Remember? And he actually he was. Why would he knows that that's a lot of bullshit. Like, it doesn't make you can't get an advantage having the glove like that. So the fact we know what he was doing it, right? He was doing it because he hates Deontay Wilder. He's one of these boxers that keeps mentioning that there's racism in boxing. He was saying that Lomachenko was getting a lot of attention because of his skin color. So going back to Ward, do you think he was doing another Steve Cunningham type of thing? You know,
I don't know. I don't know if that was just maybe he does. You never know a human emotion, right? Who knows? Could have been something as simple as maybe Ward tried to talk to Fury in the fighter. When have the media days. Did he give him lip? Did he shine him off? Was he disrespectful? You know what I mean? And maybe Ward just wanted, because listen, Ward had to have known by saying that the fucking beast he was feeding. He had to have known the fucking just the tsunami of toxicity, what was going to come out of that, because you're talking about a fan base who was hanging on any chance to make any excuse.
Yeah, could be. Caller, go ahead. Anything else?
Oh yeah. Also, like as far as like the LGBT doing their conspiracies, I got one conspiracy of my own. I actually don't think Andre Ward wants anybody to become undisputed just because he couldn't. He said that Fury should. I don't know if he said Fury should fight White or something like that instead, but just so he wouldn't have to fight Usyk. And as far as him helping Plant, he doesn't want to see Canelo becoming undisputed.
Caller, I just had I got to give you a quick.
Like it's a hatred thing with him.
I got to give you a quick correction on that, caller. He actually wants Fury to avoid White to fight, to sit back and just wait for Usyk or the winner of that, which I think is odd that he would. That kid White's been waiting forever. You know what I mean? I think he deserves a shot.
No, and I think White should get his chance because it's been like 3 years since he's held that mandatory spot pretty much. And aside from that, like how the hell did Dominic Brazil all of a sudden get mandatory? For Wilder.
Well, look, if you go back, his first 6 fights after he won his belt were against the highest ranked guy was like 18th. I mean, his first 6 defenses were, let's be honest, tomato cans. Fucking Bermeen Stavern, that rematch, what a joke. That dude wasn't even ranked. He was so
Oh, no, that was a joke, man. He was fat, man. Super fat. All right, we got to move on. Caller, thanks for calling, all right? Call back again next time. See ya.
All right, God bless y'all.
God bless.
Thanks, call, man.
You know what? I'm going to go back to the phone lines in just a few minutes, but let's just go to the chat. We have Recognize the Matrix, LT, and yep. What's up, guys?
Hey, what's up, King Bucho? What's new, man?
What's up?
I don't know. I don't know what's the subject about. I just joined. I just checked my messages, man.
We're talking
I
about
heard X talking shit.
Yeah, X called, man.
Oh, we're talking shit. Ooh.
No, this guy called
I
X.
love
He's
talking
fucking
shit.
crazy, man. X was talking shit about Recognize. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard him, man.
That guy still believes that there was a fix.
As soon as I heard him speaking, I said, I got to call in. I mean, I got to, jump
He's
on.
just running his mouth, dude. And I told him you would do to him again what you did to him last time, and he hung up.
Yeah.
Who, Johnny Boy or?
No, this guy called X. He's from New York.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Fucking X, man.
And
LT, who? I like to talk shit, he says.
Yo, LT likes to talk shit. That's why he's here, man. That's why LT is
I'm
over
ready,
here,
man. I'm ready to jump on. Who are we talking shit about? You know what I mean? I'm in, man. Just name it. I got shit to say.
Well, the thing is, I don't know if you, LT,
Bucho
I don't know.
wants somebody from his fan base. It's like, and I understand where he's coming from after years. It's like Bucho wants one of these guys who believe wholeheartedly that all those accusations, come and defend it, come and explain it. We're not going to cut you off. We'll give you all the time, all the fucking say your piece.
Yeah, and
If
you guys
believe
know,
it,
you
talk
guys
it.
know how I am. You guys, like, I'll let you talk, man. I'll even like if one of you guys cuts off the caller, I'll step in, and everybody has. I want everybody to have their chance to say whatever they want to say. So we're not gonna jump on you and scream and yell. You know what I mean? So don't be afraid. Let's take a phone call, guys. Hold on. The topic is: should Deontay Wilder apologize for calling Fury a cheater? That's the topic of the day. Let's take a phone call. 470. You're on the air. 470.
What's up, guys? Should Wilder apologize? I'm going to kind of play devil's advocate here. First of all, I don't believe that Fury cheated. I don't believe that that was the reason why he won any of the fights. He was clearly a more skilled boxer. But I will tell you that there are a lot of people, I mean, you guys probably know this, that kind of gave these allegations some credibility. Whether it be YouTubers, not just LDBC. There were credible YouTubers who allowed this to float on and to grow legs. The mainstream media. Even before this fight, they were asking Fury about these allegations as if they were credible. Also, I will say,
Carl, let me ask you, which YouTube channels? Now, when you say credible, are they accredited, meaning they get credentials? They're credentialed reporters, media?
Absolutely.
Or just some dude, making a YouTube video?
Yeah. They didn't say they were true, but they didn't confirm they were true, but they floated it out there as if they were credible. I didn't view it as credible. And I will say, though, that some of the videos that were produced by the LDBC and the pictures that they got, the snapshots and the stills, they convinced people. You know what I'm saying? Like my brother, for example, he's one of the types that there are people who are looking for a reason to discredit Fury. And those pictures, the way they look, the gloves and all that, it convinced a lot of people. So, I'm kind of thinking, maybe Wilder was presented information in such a way that made it look like, someone, I've boxed before, I've sparred before, I've done some amateur fights. I know that he didn't get beat up because Fury's glove was flopping out. And that wasn't the reason. I think that's the reason why Wilder didn't properly prepare or didn't get his skills in order for the third fight, because he still made a lot of the same mistakes, walking around with his hands down, so on and so forth. But I think that, how much do we want to blame Wilder if, let's just say, he was presented information that made it look a certain way and he decided to take it and run with it?
Look.
Because, like I said, the media didn't come out. Nobody investigated. Nobody said.
We investigate what? A floppy glove? Well, investigate what?
Say what?
Sorry, investigate what?
Nobody. There was no. What I'm trying to say is they didn't bring Fury in. Nobody questioned him. All I'm trying to say is this.
But Carl, it never got to that. They did. They actually did. They did pull people together in Vegas, NASDAQ. They did have it went above the floor, like they were gonna. They've asked, like, they first have a vote to see if it would go to the next level. Meaning they have to get, I think, a majority to say yes. Let's put forth an investigation. It's like a preliminary hearing in court. The DA says, the judge sees it. Okay, you have enough evidence to go forward. You go forward. It didn't even get past that. All of them shot it down. Yeah, there's nothing here. This is a joke. Because the hands were signed off on. They were witnessed by people they trust. They were witnessed by his corner. So that's the reason why.
I do not. Second, bro. I want to say, bro, that those YouTube channels. I want to say that those YouTube channels that presented that type of, so quote called evidence, factual evidence. I remember some YouTube channel saying we got factual evidence. They're just like persuading the casuals that don't know anything really about the rules of Las Vegas and the glove thingies. Like they just don't know. Don't have the knowledge, so when you present them those things, of course they're gonna believe it, man. They're casuals. They don't know what they're talking about.
Right. Caller, anything else?
No, 100%. No, I was just gonna say, I agree. I just wanted to put it back on you guys and just maybe look. If you were a fighter and you lost a close fight and you lost to a guy that you thought had no power, and your entire team and everybody, I know you're gonna say it's biased bullshit, but if they're showing you pictures, but
what picture? Sorry,
I just don't know how.
I get your.
I just don't.
I just don't understand how a professional boxer would believe that a floppy glove is somehow some form of advantage. See, Wilder should know this.
Yeah, it's not beneficial at all.
You mean to tell me Wilder believed that his skull got cracked? You know what I mean? And what, like Jimmy said, Wilder had like 50 professional fights, right?
Right.
Like he
No,
would
not
know.
just that.
He would know if somebody was hitting him with fucking egg weights. You know what I mean? It's like all of a sudden somebody comes up to Wilder and tells him, "Hey, you know what? They hit you with egg weights," and all of a sudden Wilder goes like, "Oh shit, I didn't realize that. Thank you for like mentioning it because I didn't know I was getting hit with egg weights." Of course he would have felt it, man. So there's no way he was influenced by anything. This guy actually believes this shit because he's fucking crazy, man. Go ahead, LT.
Not just that, man. I mean, he was just looking for any type of excuse just to make himself like look good and not hurt his ego in front of his people. I mean, kid you not, do you think really that guy believed that Mark Breland spiked his water?
Yeah.
Are you telling me that that guy actually believed he spiked his water, bro?
Come on.
Nah, man. This guy needed something to blame it on, man, because he has this ego, this egotistic. He's on this trip where he's the best. He's perfect. He doesn't need no one to be. He doesn't need no one to tell him what to do, what to think, how to train. You know, no road work. I mean, this is the type of guy he is, bro. Of course he's gonna sign to somebody, some lame ass YouTuber that tells him, bro, you know, they had egg weights on your glove. Look how floppy it is. Look, man. Look at the first fight. Look at the second fight, bro. They cheated you on, bro. They cheated. Of course he's gonna sign to that, bro, because he's that type of character himself. Second, man, I want to say, bro, those are not credible YouTubers. Yo, those credible channels of boxing that signed up, you know, or that even entertained that idea that, you know, they spiked his water or they had something on the gloves, man. Those are not credible YouTuber channels, man. Not at all, man.
All right. You guys talk for a little bit. I have to go back to the bathroom. I'm drinking a lot of water. Yeah. All right, guys. I'll be back.
I agree with you, LT, when you said, then I'll let you go recognize, but I agree with you when you just use that terminology. You said for even entertaining, for even giving it life, even for a second believing it, they shot their credibility.
Facts, bro, facts.
I guess in reality, anything is possible, but it's got to be logical, right?
Bro, they were using this idea, bro. Is it possible, yes or no, that he had some egg weights? It's impossible. Yeah, it's possible. Is it what's the other word? Is it
logical?
Is it logical? Right? Is it logical? Is it credible that he would do it? No, it's not. Everything is possible. You can win $1 million right now. I mean, just scratching a little ticket. But is it credible, or what would the correct word would be? I can't remember. Sorry, my English ain't that right.
Is it realistic?
Keep going.
Realistic,
there you go. Yeah. Right. It's possible that you can win. It's possible that you can be struck by lightning twice. But is it realistic? You know what I mean? Is it going to happen? Like, what is the chances you get struck by lightning twice? So you tell me, man, everything is possible, bro.
And like, LT, think about it, brother, right? Think about getting punched in the head with a glove over and over for years. It gets a certain feel. You know what it feels like. Now, if you were to take what they're saying, that he had his fist balled up at the base of his glove, that big dinner plate fucking fist, suddenly became small enough that it would fit in the same place his wrist does, which is asinine if you think about it. But then at the end of the glove now, it's just flopping. He's got a 16-ounce egg weight, which is like a ball peen hammer. And then he swings it, which is going to give it even more motion into the side of his head. Now, what do you think would happen if that... Say he really did that and he cracked Wilder in the side of the head with it. Wilder,
bro, he'll be missing eyes, bro. He would be probably missing
around.
2 eyes.
Exactly.
His fucking nose would have been caved in and would have needed really fast reconstructive surgery, bro. Because you're talking about
somebody
heavyweights,
said, no, somebody said, and I said that was right.
Right.
Well, somebody said, dude, if you would have hit him with a fucking egg white, you would have seen meat. You would have seen that white meat and when somebody splits their skull. Because that's what you would have seen.
All right, guys, let's take another phone call. 323, on the air, 323. Yo. All right.
That's the third time with 323.
Yeah, fuck that.
Try to get him on.
All right, 561. You're on the air. 561.
Yo, what's good? It's your boy Black Chibi. How y'all doing today?
What's up, man? Can you speak a little louder, please? Because I don't think it sounds.
Oh, you can hear me. You can hear me now.
Much better. Much better. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, man. First off, I want to say how y'all doing today.
Pretty good, man. How about you?
We good.
All right. I'm doing good,
That's
man.
what's up.
I had first off, I want to say I heard somebody say something about Andre Ward don't want to see nobody be undisputed. That was the stupidest shit I ever heard in my life. The other one, I'm just gonna leave that there though. I'm just gonna leave that right there. The second one I said I don't really see no reason for Deontay Wilder to apologize. He already congratulated him on the fight.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You know, and I'm the biggest Deontay Wilder fan. You know, but like I said, the better boxer was shown. Obviously, of course, man. Like I've heard of all the allegations, and bro, the dude ain't cheat, bro, like that, bro. You feel me? No way, fucking way, bro. They gonna let this dude come in there with a fucking egg weight.
Yeah.
So I think he might have, you know, took the fucking gloves, you know, just tried to hit him with a fist. Yeah, it's a possible chance he did that shit. But anything else, nah, I don't believe that at all, man. And on top of that,
Caller, so you don't think
American.
Tyson Fury
You feel me?
cheated?
Like,
Huh? So you
oh, my
don't think
bad, go
Tyson
ahead.
Fury cheated? So you don't think Tyson Fury cheated?
Bro, of course, bro. Listen, man, it was all fatigue, bro. It was all fatigue. I don't think he cheated at all. I mean, listen, hold on now.
should Deontay Wilder apologize?
Tyson Fury is a dog fighter, bro. He a fucking gypsy. I mean, you know, he gonna do whatever it takes to get the dub now. You feel me? Like I said, but I don't think he cheated.
If he
with all
didn't
the
cheat,
super allegations
caller,
they're giving
if
him,
he didn't cheat, do you think, caller, if he didn't cheat, if Fury did not cheat, do you think that Wilder needs to apologize at least, right?
Nah, man, listen, bro. At the end of the day, bro, the nigga Wilder got his ass whooped, bro. You feel me? He just need to leave that shit alone, bro. He already congratulated him on it. All the allegations are all out the window. You feel me? It ain't no reason for the apology at all. Like,
what about Mark Breland? Do you think he owes Mark Breland an apology for assassinating his character like that?
Mark Breland. What about Mark
bro?
Breland?
Anybody who sat there and really believed that he super cheated like that, obviously are sheeps, bro. You feel me? They're not real boxing fans. They only just like Deontay Wilder, bro. Like, you feel me? And I love Deontay Wilder. Don't get me wrong, but like I said, bro, you feel me? I don't really see no reason for him to apologize. I mean, because like after ass whooping like that, I mean, I'm pretty sure he's not going to apologize for saying that he cheated. You feel me? And Mark Breland. You feel me? Maybe he should apologize to Mark Breland because, like, you know, I don't really see what Mark Breland would get out of fucking cheating him like that at all. Like, well,
actually, it cost him money. He loses money when his fighter loses, you know? So it's like, why would he want to cost himself money? It doesn't even make sense.
It doesn't make sense, bro. Then he'll be known for that. Nah, this is why Wilder lost, bro. Wilder in the second fight and in the third fight, bro. You feel me? Because it could have been a way better fight if he learned how to. Y'all remember when I called? And I was depressed, bro. I was like, my feelings was hurt. Money was lost. Everything. I was like, yo, you feel me? But like, bro, he lost because he didn't.
You know how he could have won by doing exactly how he started out in the second fight, but he was too big and too heavy to continue that. It sucked the life out of him. How he started that fight, he had Fury confused, but he didn't have the energy to prolong that attack.
Yeah, because and then he said like, well, okay, because you remember when the very first fight, but Wilder was hanging in there and looking okay. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? And then after that fight, that's when Deontay Wilder tried to change it up, saying, I just feel like I need to gain more weight. You feel me? Bro, Tyson Fury literally made that nigga gain weight, bro. He made him gain weight. He ended up gaining this weight, and he don't know how to use that body that he has now. Man, he need to go for some runs, man. But, like, I honestly just think he should retire, man. Just take the L, retire,
he lost
man.
3 times
You went out on your shield.
Yeah, well, it's a color. We gotta move on, but thanks for calling. All right, call back again next time.
Good call.
Yeah, take care.
Thanks for your honesty.
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't think that Wilder should apologize.
Well, he doesn't think he should apologize to Fury because he took an ass whooping So like Fury beat the apology out of him. I think is if I'm getting it correctly, I think that's what he kind of meant.
The fact that Wilder isn't coming up with excuses this time, it kind of like means that he was beaten fair and square. So therefore, the second fight, he also lost fair and square.
Well, you gotta understand, Butch. Also, the excuses came later. A lot of them came like a few weeks later. So you never know if, like, later on this time, he's gonna say, "Well, that was a long count."
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that comes up. Or maybe yeah. Anyways, we need to take another phone call. 480. You're on the air. 480.
Hey, what's going on, fellas? How you doing?
What's up, man? What's on your mind?
Hey, so I will be devil's advocate for you fellas because I've been listening for like about 15 minutes about the apology part. So let me direct the question to you fellas. Do you feel like if it were you and you felt that someone cheated you, would you apologize to them? I'm just saying hypothetically.
I would have never fought that person a third time after I thought in the second fight he broke a gentleman's agreement.
My
In
man,
fact,
I'm not asking
I'll
that.
be suing his
I'm not
ass.
asking that though.
Exactly.
I'm not playing devil's
Probably
advocate.
taking him to court, bro. I want that motherfucker arrested. If I truly believe he
All right,
tried
hold on.
to cheat me, which means he tried to kill me. If you're trying to cheat me on a boxing fight, that means you're trying to kill me, bro. If you're trying to do that, that's some illegal shit. I want you arrested. Fuck that shit.
All right, caller.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Hi,
Go ahead.
Okay.
You want to come up here, buddy? Come on, hold on.
So
Hold on,
I
buddy.
mean,
Hold on,
that's
bud.
that's still not an answer
Hold
though.
on, buddy. You want to come up here?
That's what I just want to
Hold
know.
on.
Why would you do it if you were? I'm saying if you were in that situation and people were telling you you're lying and you felt like you would, you felt like this dude cheated you, would you apologize?
Hold on.
Yes or no? I'm just asking a question.
Would you guys apologize?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Okay? Why would you apologize to someone that you felt cheated you?
Because he wasn't true.
No. I'm not asking that. I'm just saying, like, I mean, let's take the characters out of it. Does it make sense for you to apologize to someone that you felt cheated you, stole something from you?
You know something?
I'm confused.
If I was him, I know that he knows he's lying, right? Or he tried to convince himself.
But my man,
If I was him, I wouldn't apologize.
That's what I'm talking about right there, though.
I just let it be.
I mean, you would apologize?
Don't even. I wouldn't even talk about him. I wouldn't even.
Yeah.
Hold on. He embarrassed himself already. He said that the guy cheated. Went and fought the guy in the same venue that helped him cheat and got knocked out. I wouldn't say nothing. Over for me.
Listen,
it's over for me.
I'm not asking that. I'm asking a simpler question, and this question is like for life in general and how you handle yourself as a man in general. So what I'm asking is, all right. What I'm asking is that would you apologize to someone that you felt cheated you?
No.
Yes or no?
I'll be trying to kill him.
Okay.
Day.
That's okay.
That's
Go
it.
ahead,
No,
Right.
the
If you
answer is
felt
no.
they cheated, sure. If you still believe they cheated, then also so you're saying that Wilder still believes that Fury cheated.
He's saying that if Wilder really feels that he cheated, why should he apologize? And I agree.
Yeah,
I'd be taking it different. Me personally, I'd be taking it different. I'd be like, you broke a gentleman's agreement. I want your money. I want to sue you.
Right.
I'm doing this shit for the rest of your life.
I get that. Fellas, I get that. But I think that because we're fans of one or the other, we want to we take sides, and everybody's biased. I don't give a shit what nobody says. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna pick one person because you like one thing or the other. But I think that we really need to analyze some of the things that we say and kind of look at them for what they are. I mean, if you feel that someone cheated you, and then the dude doesn't apologize, that makes sense. It makes sense. That part makes sense.
Yeah, but what keeps me
believe
from
that he
saying
don't
that a
deserve
guy
love
like
or
Deontay
whatever the
Wilder's
case
in
is,
denial,
that's kind of here
that
and
he's
there.
in
Though.
denial?
You know what I'm saying? You're either going to follow one place. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I apologize. Go ahead.
Gonzalo.
I was just basically saying that what keeps people from thinking that the guy's in denial?
Well. So hold on, but that's what I'm saying. That's a matter of opinion, because if you can say one thing, like right here, right now, if I look at you and I look at a movie, we're gonna get two different things out of the movie. That doesn't necessarily mean that they're right or wrong. It's just our opinion. You see what I'm saying? I listen. I know y'all lie on this, and that's cool. But to say like, oh, he should apologize, even though he felt he was cheated. I mean, to me, it looks and sounds like he felt like he cheated.
How did he feel here? No, but here we gotta expand upon this. It's too simple. This is too simple. This hypothetical. This hypothetical is too simple. Listen, there's no way Tyson Fury cheated because there's no evidence. It's ridiculous. You mean to tell me? No. You mean to tell me? No, there's no way a professional boxer believes.
You can't keep saying there's no way.
There is no way. Sorry, I'm sorry. There is this is a fact. A floppy glove is not an advantage. You know. A floppy glove is not an advantage. I highly doubt that an intelligent being. I highly doubt an intelligent being would actually believe that a floppy glove.
I'm not saying you're not.
No,
well,
you're
I'm assuming he's intelligent, right?
Well, Wilder, yeah, exactly. Wilder's
no, I'm not saying.
All right. Listen, caller.
Say again?
The evidence.
Yes, sir.
There is no evidence. Sorry. So there's no way. Like
Hold on. So no, you just don't believe the evidence. That's what you should say. That's what you should say. Because that's not what we're talking about.
No. It's not either. It's evidence or it's not evidence.
You see what I'm saying?
It's either evidence or there's no. It's not evidence. It's not. It's not evidence. It's not acceptable in court. It's not admissible.
To whom? To whom though?
Listen, all right. Do you believe in reality?
Right now, you can't.
Well, you have no parameters.
To you,
no standards.
Listen, like right now, we're talking semantics, right? So
well, yeah.
If I have an
you want to bring it down,
and you say, oh, it's not reality. It's your reality. It's not mine. That has nothing to do with me or how I think or anyone. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, so, you want to break. Like, you want okay? Hold on, caller. So in order to like, so you want to basically. Sir. Just create a relative. Everything's relative, right? So then you could be right, I could be wrong. So this is when you want to break it down to that level. You want to break it down to that level, so then nobody can be right or nobody can be wrong. But that's like, come on.
No.
Yeah, I mean, the burden of proof is on Wilder. Wilder never proved it.
I don't.
You know, he never did.
Well, to who? So first off, he did go to court. Now I don't. So if you
did not prove nothing. Wait. Did he just say he proved something?
Hold on. You gotta let me finish, brother. You gotta let me finish.
Go ahead.
So look, like they went to court, right? I vaguely remember Tyson Fury said, "I'll never fight Wilder again." Blah blah. So if I'm playing devil's advocate, and if I'm Tyson Fury, and if I honestly feel that I'm never going to fight this guy because he slandered my name. He said all these bad things about me. I'm going to bring that up in court. Does that sound logical or illogical?
I don't know. So
but they never went to court.
No. I'm asking. I'm just asking. Like, can we agree or disagree? Like, if it were you, and someone was, you in Tyson Fury's shoes, you was like, oh no, hell no, I ain't fighting this motherfucker no more. Motherfucker no more. We're gonna go to court, and I'm going to.
Right.
You're gonna bring that up in court, right?
I could, right? Yeah. I would have.
Okay,
Fury didn't.
And that makes sense. Now, hold on. That makes sense. Like, we are not privy to what happened. We're not privy to what happened.
Neither you just make an assumption, right?
Okay. So nobody is. All right. So
I think we all are. I think we all are at this point, though.
All right. So what's your point?
I'm making an educated guess. I'm making an educated guess that maybe there was something there that forced.
I'm gonna take an educated guess and say there was nothing there,
an
and Wilder just got his ass whooped. I think my educated guess is better than yours.
Caller, what you have to do? No, because
that's fine. That's fine.
No,
That's
caller,
fine.
caller.
That's fine,
What you do is this, all right?
Yes, sir.
So there's
Yes,
all these, there's
I'ma
let's say there's 3 accusations, right? So what you do is you look at each one and see if it's evidence. If that evidence is valid, right? So let's take one of those, the floppy glove, right? So let's break it down. How is a floppy glove an advantage? So you look at it and you.
So here. So first off, so if you want to talk technicality, so I was a kickboxer from 2014 up until 2019.
Okay.
All right. So first and foremost, I understand how gloves work, and I understand the different kinds of gloves, the clutch Reyes, even the Muay Thai gloves, right?
Mm-hmm.
I've seen a lot of gloves, bro, and gloves aren't supposed to behave like that. To me,
like what?
Right. Listen, I'm not saying.
You need to get over it, man.
Caller.
No, I want him to explain himself. He's saying gloves aren't supposed to act like what? Explain
Dude, he's in
exactly
denial.
what
So hold on.
Watch Muhammad Ali.
I was curious.
Watch Muhammad Ali.
To me, Muhammad. Well, hold on. So those are different kinds of gloves. The structure of a glove now is totally different than that glove from the 1940s, 1950s. Come on, bro.
All right. Okay. Hold on, everybody.
Listen,
Hold on, Jimmy. No.
Listen,
Jimmy.
Staying in the brain.
All right, hold on. Let me say something. Caller.
Yes, bro. Yeah.
So you've never seen a floppy glove like that, or in your experience as a kickboxer? Okay. Hold on. Let me ask you. Caller.
Caller, take a breath and let him talk.
How would that be an advantage?
Oh, man, I'm walking right now. I'm sorry, man.
That's okay. How would that be an advantage?
Go ahead.
How would that be an advantage?
How?
Yes.
How would it be an advantage?
A floppy glove.
Well,
yes.
It just depends on what I. So if I'm talking like fighting.
I can't hear a word this dude's saying.
If I were.
Connection.
I'm sorry.
Lost.
Go ahead.
I can't. Do you hear him recognize?
I don't hear nothing.
Hold
on. Nobody can hear.
Can you hear me?
Hold on.
Yo.
Can you hear? Oh, the wind's blowing. Hold on. Can you hear me?
That's all I heard. It was,
yeah, me too. Exactly.
Caller, go ahead.
The same thing.
Caller, go ahead.
Is he in a car
driving? Can you hear me?
Probably in the car.
Can you guys hear him?
No, I'm not in the car. I'm walking. I'm outside walking.
Yeah, and you're hitting sunspots or something, dude, because your phone's in and out. It's fucking aggravating. Not your fault.
Yeah.
But.
All right, caller.
No. No.
Do you have StreamYard? Do you know how to use StreamYard?
Oh yeah, I can. Yeah.
I
sure do.
I'm gonna post a link in the chat. All right, maybe you can click on it and jump in later. Or
can
now.
I say something quickly, Bucho?
All right.
Let me say something quickly. Okay, when you make an accusation.
Yeah.
When you make an accusation, it's up to you to prove that accusation, right? Now, if Wilder said, "Look, it is my opinion that I think there was something going on," that's different, right? Then it's his job to check the gloves, make sure that there's no funny shit, right? And I'm assuming that's what they did. If not, what you're saying is Wilder is dumb. He is so stupid, right? So that's like going to the same place where a bunch of guys mugged you, and you're gonna go back and think that it's not gonna happen again, right?
Right. You're hoping. You're wishing.
You never call the cops. You never call the cops. All you did was make us think about it. You yelled, I got robbed. These motherfuckers, they set me up. And you go to the same place, right?
Yeah.
And then the same thing happens to you, right? So that's what they're saying. Wilder is dumb. He's beyond dumb.
Yeah.
All right.
Let me mention something too, Bucho.
Okay, then I have to read a super chat. Go ahead.
Yeah, super welterweights wear 10-ounce gloves. Heavyweights wear 10-ounce gloves. You know the difference between a super welterweight and a heavyweight? The hands are bigger. Therefore, the material is spread out thinner because it's a bigger glove still weighing 10 ounces. So on a welter or middleweight, the glove is going to look more compact. The thinner it gets, the more floppier it appears. That's what I got to say about that.
All right, I have to read some super chats and we're going to go on StreamYard. The Killer 1911 says anyone who watches Bo versus Holyfield and thinks that Fury versus Wilder is comparable doesn't know anything about boxing. Somebody needs to mute.
I agree with that.
Hey, the Killer on StreamYard, could you fix your mic because there's like background noise? I can hear myself. All right, OG Boogie, thank you for your contribution. He says Tyson Fury to settle all Glovegate should ask Canelo Alvarez to let him borrow a pair of his illegal gloves. Ha ha ha. All right, OG Boogie, thank you for your contribution. The Killer again with another contribution. He says Wilder and his followers made up their minds. Made up their minds up. Okay, that Fury cheated first and started looking for evidence second. Makes sense. OG Boogie, thank you for your contribution. He says answers
exactly
is not good enough for this guy. He's being disingenuous, so it's irrelevant on whatever answer you give him. Doesn't meet his narrative. Yeah, he's talking about the caller. And then Gob Dara, thank you for your contribution. He says Wilder cheated because Fury lost. Exactly. All right, we have somebody on StreamYard, and we have a bunch of... Who's the caller then? We have two guys here. The Killer, is that you? Killer.
Yeah.
Ucho?
No, that's not the caller, man. Who is this? Yo.
Yo.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. I don't know who the fuck that is.
So, Bucho, listen, dude. The caller made a point. He said, "Oh, come on, man! You're talking about gloves from the 1950s. There is absolutely no difference in horsehair gloves from the 1970s, or when that picture from Ali happened, to the MX gloves that Fury wears. There's nothing. Maybe nylon stitching might be different, reinforced, made by a different machine, but it's the same exact glove. Horsehair, and remember, horsehair gloves spread differently too, and they flop apart. They just come apart differently.
Right.
Maybe the stitching on the thumb is different as well, but that's something else. Exactly.
That's all. But the material, horsehair and fucking leather. I mean, what else really can you do to it to make it any more advanced?
Look, there's unfair advantages in boxing. Like Fury has height over him. He has more reach over him. He has more weight, functional weight over him. He has bigger hands than him, right? In all intents and purposes, when you look at their, what they're born with, feet, head size, hand size, Fury is a bigger man where it counts than Wilder. I'm not trying to, no homo, but that's just a fact. That's science. When a guy has a bigger hand than you, he does have an advantage, especially when he knows how to punch, right? He knows how to throw a good punch. So that's something to take into consideration. This is why, Wilder's in shock, because nobody ever in the pro level kicked his ass like that. Where he met a guy who was just stronger than him. And when he decided to bring the fight to him, Wilder was pretty much no match, right? He was non-existent. And those two fights, outside of the fourth round, in the two fights that they had, the rematch and the third fight, 18 rounds. How many rounds Wilder won? Maybe 1, 2?
Yeah.
At best? Okay, he got killed, right? He got dominated, destroyed, dropped 5 times. It is what it is, man. He was born with more advantages than Wilder.
Yeah, Fury's got huge hands. You give Fury 154-pounder's glove like Jermell Charlos and try to put it on Fury's hand, it won't fit. It's still a 10-ounce glove, so that means that Fury's got to get custom gloves made. So you're spreading out that material once again amongst a bigger surface. Therefore,
the heavyweights don't use 10 though, do they? Don't they use 12 in the ring, or 12 or 14, right?
Not 14.
No, it's
I
10.
think
It's
still
12.
I know they
12.
use 12. Yeah, 12.
Guys, can I chime in?
8 ounce.
All right, hold on.
8 ounce mittens under 135. It's 8 ounce, and then it goes to 10 for like welterweight through light heavyweight. Then I think it goes up to 12.
All right, guys, let's take a phone call and then go to StreamYard. 480. You're on the air. 480.
Hey, fellas, it's me. I got into a spot. I just called a couple minutes ago. I'm back at the crib, so I don't know if you guys want to pick up where we left off or.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so we were talking. So we were talking about like the gloves, or
hold on, caller. Can you speak a little louder? Because caller, nobody can hear you. Caller, you need to speak a bit louder.
Yeah. No, Jimmy, they wear 10-ounce gloves anyway.
Can you hear me now?
Really? They do?
Hold on, guys. Guys, stop talking, please, because there's a phone call and you guys can hear it. So I'm trying to fix this shit. Caller, are you on speaker or something?
Yeah. No, I'm. Yeah, you know what? I'm using my earbuds. Let me take these out. Let me take these out. Is that better?
Not really. Can you speak louder or something?
Not really.
No.
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 It's still going in and out.
Do you know how to use StreamYard?
Yeah. I looked at the link in the chat, but I clicked on it. I'm not exactly sure what I'm doing.
All right. You know what? I'm gonna send you a StreamYard link. All right. See, you guys can hear what are you guys hearing on Discord? All right.
Me?
You know what?
Like,
yeah.
you mean us?
Yeah. What do you guys hear on like? Do
Just
you guys
a bad connection, in and out, same way as when he was a caller. I thought he was doing the same thing.
Fuck. All right. Let's take a StreamYard call. Mo Boxing, what's up?
Yo, what's up, guys? How are you all doing?
Pretty good.
Listen, I was just watching a lot of post-match interviews of people saying, what a match, what a great fight, blah, blah, blah. And there was knockdowns, there was drama. Don't get it twisted. But I don't believe that all this is a classic. I mean, this was the worst fight of the 3 fights for excitement and for skill. Wilder improved, but not Fury. And people are comparing this to a legendary trilogy. I mean, look, just heavyweights alone. Bo Holyfield, Ali Frazier, just heavyweights, is a better trilogy than this piece of shit that they tried to sell us, this 3-peat, right? I don't care what these Wilder fans say, yeah? They're all delusional. They're propping up Fury as if he's so great, yeah? And nobody's taking into consideration this is the first time he's ever defended any world title. He hasn't taken on all comers, yeah? He's a disgrace. He's a drug cheat just like the rest of them, man. And Wilder fans are just as bad, man. They got a paper champion that they've been propping up to be the best ever, yeah? They were saying AJ is so stiff and rigid and cannot move and blah, blah, blah. And look at this guy. He looked like a fucking... He got planked at the end of the fight. Yeah? These guys are all ridiculous. How can you compare Wilder to the people that came before him? Yeah? Wilder came up the same time as Vladimir Klitschko, Vitaly Klitschko, all these other guys. He was just a shadow when they were fighting. And as soon as the division started going through a transitional period, that's when they started calling out AJ and Fury's name and so on and stuff like that. This guy's a paper champion. He's a big-time joke, man. I'm tired of Wilder fans saying he's the greatest hitter of all time. I'll give him that. It might be true. But wasn't Ernie Shavers a big puncher? Huh? Come on, man.
Yeah, no, that's an exaggeration, in my opinion.
Big dosser.
Even if it's not an exaggeration, there's been really big punchers in history that were not really good boxers. Look at Daniel Boom, the middleweight or whatever he was, right? Who knocked down Andre Ward. He knocked down Kovalev twice in their first fight, and that footage is missing. And then he went on to knock out Adonis Stevenson. Yeah?
Right. That's true.
Just because,
and not only that, call Mo Boxing, but you know what, Wilder? Who did he really knock out? You know, he couldn't knock out Tyson Fury, and before that, his record, his resume was very questionable. The level of opponents was not the greatest. So okay, he knocked these guys out, but who were they?
Yeah, bro, he knocked out a bunch of cab drivers and fucking cruiserweights that he brought up. Some even were light heavyweights from his first 30 matches. Bro, he's a disgrace, man. I don't care what people say. The hype around him makes him a disgrace. Not the fact that he fought cab drivers, but just the fact that he considers himself better than Ali and Tyson and all these people. I knew this guy was a joke, and now I can talk. Now after the guy takes an L, then you can talk. If you try to say this shit while he's still undefeated, people say to you you're a hater or whatever, and all this. Look, man, there's no evidence that Fury cheated, in that fight against Wilder, right? I want these guys to just remember that Wilder has heart but no chin. Yeah, he got knocked out by a guy who's feather fisted. Yeah, that's it. Imagine if AJ cracked on him the first time. Do you think that guy would have survived round 2? Man, I'm not even trying to big up AJ, but I'm just saying this is why he's running away from big punches like Dillian White, AJ, whoever. You can name anyone. He's just running away from all of them, man. All challenges. He ran away from Povetkin. The only reason he fought Ortiz is because it was the PBC. It was in-house. Man, I don't give a shit about
I agree.
And I remember they were bigging up Ortiz as if he's so good, and then degrading Povetkin as a drug cheat and whatnot and stuff like this.
Right.
They both cheated twice.
Yeah, listen, and about AJ, I know AJ has flaws, but I think he would have taken out this Deontay Wilder that was completely tired after 2 rounds. People might call me crazy, but I think he would have knocked out Wilder earlier. Fury was just fat and slow, man.
I agree with you, Bucho. I agree.
Yeah.
He would have had a good chance of knocking him.
Let's be honest.
I know a lot of
as
people
well.
talk about
I think Fury could come in a lot better, but he wasn't motivated for that fight. Fury is the fighter who rises for the occasion, not for like a little nobody fight. That's why he had such a tough fight with Otto Wallin. I don't care what anyone says. Otto Wallin's not that good a boxer. Alright, he's fast. He's a bit awkward. He's a southpaw. But there's nothing special about Otto Wallin.
All right, caller, we need to move on, but thanks for calling.
Sorry. Yeah. Thanks a lot, guys. I'll be watching the show. Talk to you later, guys.
Talk later. Go ahead, recognize.
Yeah, he's a big duster. That's what I want to say.
Big duster. All right.
But there, you know what?
There's no
Big
such
duster.
thing as a heavyweight feather fisted fighter.
No. Chris Bird? Even Chris Bird had pop because I remember he hurt Jamil McCline. Remember that? He staggered.
Yeah, but he was really a super middleweight, wasn't he? Or a light heavy?
Yeah. But I'm saying he hurt Jamil McCline. So Jamil McCline was fucking big. So you weigh more than 200 pounds. I mean, you land a good shot, you can hurt anybody. That's when we talked about Usyk. Some people claiming that he has no power. It's like, you guys are out of your fucking mind. He can't hurt AJ. People kept saying that he hurt fucking AJ. So, but anyways, let's take another phone call. 470. You're on the air. 470.
Guys, I just had to call back in after listening to AJ's Bottle Boy. Just on the previous caller.
Yes.
Look, all these people who want to hate on the fight that happened last weekend, that fight produced more excitement than I've seen amongst the American boxing public in I would say 20 years. I mean, you don't hear. I mean, everybody was talking about that fight. Everybody was excited. Everybody was thrilled by what they saw. And for this guy to talk about AJ, a 6'6", 250-pound guy running around the ring against Ortiz. I mean, Andy Ruiz, a guy who's scared to engage with Usyk. You want to bring up AJ when these two warriors put everything on the line and entertained the public and gave us an exciting fight, a trilogy? AJ's Bottle Boy better go back into camp and put some heart into AJ.
Yeah,
because AJ could learn a lot from watching the fight this past weekend.
Caller, here's the thing, caller.
Who want to hate? They want to hate on this fight.
Caller, if Wilder, if AJ would have had that Wilder that we saw after round 2, that was extremely fucking tired, leaning on the ropes and shit like that, I think Joshua gets him out of there though. Much better combinations than Tyson Fury has like 2 combinations that he throws. He barely throws any combinations. That's my point.
I think AJ smokes Wilder, man.
Yo, come on, caller.
No, not just that, man. You spoke about Andy Ruiz like if Andy Ruiz was a piece of cakewalk, bro. You're talking about the guy that has the fastest hands in the division, bro. What are you talking about?
I never said he was a piece of cake. I never said he was a piece of cake. But when you want to down Fury and Wilder and talk about them like they're bums, they're not the ones running around the ring for 12 rounds against Andy Ruiz.
That's a good point.
He's not a piece of cake. I agree with that. I agree with that. But also, bro, when you don't road work, to me, that's pretty much a bump. And Wilder doesn't want to train like he's supposed to do, doesn't want to do road work, doesn't want to run, doesn't want to do jump ropes. To me, you're telling me you're not dedicated to your profession, which means you're a bump in my eyes. So yeah, Wilder is a fucking bump.
Well, LT, fucking Ruiz, Andy Ruiz, he's not a piece of cake. He just eats a few pieces before training.
Right, of course. Hey, you know what I mean? He loves piece of cake. Tú sabes.
They call him El Bicocho.
Wait. Hey, Fight Film in the chat says something. Ruiz is very dedicated. It's true. It's not like Ruiz was dedicated, though. That guy was fat, though. Like, extremely fat.
Eating, yeah.
But
look, man. You have to be dedicated to be on the camp of Eddie Reynoso, bro. Eddie Reynoso has the camp, his training camp. Whether you come here to work and you're not here working, we don't want you here. 1 or 2 absences, you're not here in the gym. We don't want you here in the gym. That's why La Pantera was kicked out, was run out of the college, man. That's a gym that dedicates themselves on hard work.
Wait, that's
they pride themselves on hard work.
We're talking before.
He has to be doing hard work, bro.
Yeah, he lost weight, but before that, Andy Ruiz wasn't really putting in the work.
No, he was just a fat bum with talent.
Yeah, but caller, going back to Deontay Wilder, what impressed you about Deontay Wilder? Because he gassed after 2 rounds and he didn't really do that much except land that right hand in round 4, I believe. But other than that, what else did Wilder do to impress you? His heart?
Look, I've called into you guys' show many times, and I've had my criticism of Deontay Wilder.
Yes.
But what I do respect about the guy, I respect his fighting spirit. I respect the courage and the determination he brings into the ring, which honestly, outside of a couple other fighters, and especially Tyson Fury, not many of today's boxers have bring that same. That's why so many people were giving Wilder props after the fight, even after all the shit he talked, because they watched this fight and they seen this guy who did not want to surrender, did not want to give up, did not want to quit, and people admire that. And then all I'm saying is you look at that and you look at AJ's recent performances, and people are drawing their conclusions. That's why so many people are giving Wilder and Fury props for what they put on the other night, is because these guys went all out. They did not back away from each other. They had no fear, and they fought to the last man drop. You cannot say that about all the boxers in today's sport. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
All right, Carlo, listen, can I ask you a question? Listen, do you think honestly though, and I agree, because it was emotional up and down, both guys down. There was a lot of emotion. It was a very emotional fight, a lot of drama. But to me, that doesn't equate to good boxing. Like, it wasn't. I would look at that fight and say this was a great boxing match. And you know who's actually saying that too? Tyson Fury. He apologized for his performance because he knew he got caught with that shot in the 4th round, because he knew his lungs weren't good, and he got over anxious. Instead of biding his time, he jumped in too soon. He caught a shot. And if you actually look at the amount of actual blows landed, and then after you just sit back and watch that fight, and then go watch, I don't know, Frazier Ali, and then you say, wow, holy shit, dude's jaws being broken and shit. That's a fucking fight. I just saw 2 big dudes who were breathing with their mouth wide open by the 4th round, and the first person who landed a good shot was going the fuck out after the 6th. Again, drama-filled, but in my opinion, not worthy of any kind of fucking great trilogy talk. And another thing, can I just say, when that fight was first announced, there was a collective groan of disappointment. Nobody was asking for this fight because there was no questions needed to be answered. So for that reason alone, I don't call it a good trilogy. Trilogies happened because there needed to be answers to be, questions to be answered that weren't answered in the first two. That's just my opinion.
Caller, anything else?
Yeah, you know.
Okay.
I just want to just final point. All I'm saying is, I think some of us boxing purists, when we want something too pure, no one is saying it's better than Fraser Ali, but there've been fights where technical boxers just went for it. Like Hagler Hearns, they just started swinging in the first round. They just went for it. This is not the first time that this has happened where two guys just said, so fuck it, let's go ahead and fight. But this was a very exciting trilogy. It excited and captivated the boxing fans in America. Mm-hmm. And like I said, if more fighters showed this type of determination and heart, we don't have to talk about skill, but just showed this sport would be doing a whole lot better. Because you turn on the TV, all kinds of mainstream, they all talk about this fight. You see people excited about boxing who haven't talked about boxing in 10, 20 years. That's all I'm saying. So, I understand that people want to see technique and skill, but I appreciate that too, but guys have to show fighting spirit.
Balls, exactly.
Show,
I'm a savage, bro. I want to see the blood. I want to see these guys pounding it. But it's not. Believe me, I'm not no dude yelling skills pay the bills type dude. I'm not that guy. I'm just saying. And at the end of the day, neither one of those guys were concussed. Fury went down because he was kind of off balance and he jumped in and it rang his bell. But even Wilder, that last shot. He was fully conscious. He got up. His eyes weren't wobbling. He was just couldn't breathe. His legs were gone.
Yeah, caller, we gotta move on. But thanks for calling. All right, take care.
All right, guys.
Go ahead,
and Bucho, sometimes when a fighter jumps on you, he jumps on you right away. It's hard for you to iron out the technical aspects of a fight. Remember when Cuadras fought what's his name, Estrada? Same thing. Cuadras fucking jumped on his ass, and the guy had to unscramble his fucking boxing skills to figure it out in order to, same thing with Usyk and Chisora. Same thing. You know who would give Wilder a hell of a fight too? They'd probably steamroll him. Fucking Derek Chisora. With that incessant pressure. Yeah,
absolutely,
but that guy made good points.
Absolutely. Guys, if you want to join on StreamYard and you haven't joined StreamYard, go ahead. I'm going to treat it like a phone call. So call, and I want to read a super chat. Carlos Ruiz says that was the most pointless call of all time. I think he's referring to the other caller who was we were talking about reality and everything's relative. That guy, if you're listening, jump on StreamYard, man. Let's continue this conversation. Interesting conversation. But yeah. I was going to say, that guy about, let's go back to that. I don't know if you guys remember that caller who was saying that, it might not look like evidence to you, but it might look like evidence to somebody else. I mean, I don't know what to say to somebody that says that.
What does that mean? What does that mean exactly? I might be guilty. Under the court of law, I might not be guilty.
What he was saying
we need standards. That's
but
why
under
you need
somebody's
standards.
opinion, I'm guilty.
It doesn't make sense.
Do you get what he's saying? You get what he's saying? So hold on. You cannot prove he's guilty, but to somebody's opinion, he might be guilty. Therefore, he's guilty. We live in a fucked up world, man. We live in a real crazy world.
Well, what is it? The populism or what? What are we talking about here, man?
Well, he's basically saying to somebody who wants to believe something, for someone who's looking for an excuse, it'd be easy to be gullible. You know what I mean? That's all it is. I mean, you're feeding a narrative to people looking for one. So of course, it's just, why do you think cults get people? How do you think the reason why cults get people? Because they have emptiness and they're searching for something. And these motherfuckers know how to fill it.
Yeah, it's like the flat earthers, no? But you can prove those fuckers wrong.
No. Yeah, the flat earthers, bro, and the flat earthers, bro, come up with these crazy ass, believable theories if you pay attention to them long enough. You know what I mean?
I have a friend, dude, who's a real intelligent kid, a real articulate speaker. He's smooth. He's like, give me 10 minutes and a gullible person, I'll talk him into anything. And he
course,
he's just one of those motherfuckers who could, he'll convince you the sky is fucking upside down or falling.
Yo, is he a salesperson?
Yep.
Yeah, those type of guys.
A lot of the guys, the casuals, were looking for that one American guy, because they heard, oh, this Deontay Wilder knocks everybody out. And if you look at the physique, he fits the prototype of the guy that you would want to invest your, I don't know, the next superstar. But unfortunately, that was not the guy.
Yeah, that's all it was. You know what, Gonzalo? You hit it right on the head. They wanted something so bad, they forced it. And they kind of forced it. It's like, dude, he's not that guy.
Perfect.
He could, don't get me wrong, he could knock out bums. He could knock out, like, average mid-level fighters. You know what I'm saying? He could knock those guys out. Yeah. But they could knock him out, too. He's not Superman. Trust me on that.
Recognize, dude, check this out, brother. I'll put it in perspective for all you guys. Deontay won his title on January 17th, 2015 against Bermane Stiverne. Okay, yep. His first defense was against his 34th fight, and first defense was against 37th world ranked Eric Molina. His 35th and second title defense was against 34th world ranked Jonathan Dupas. His 36th and third title defense was against the 24th ranked Arthur Spreaker. And 37th and fourth title defense was against the 43rd ranked Chris Arreola. 38th and fifth title defense was against the 41st world ranked Gerald Washington, who took a dive. And number 39th fight, it was Bermane Stiverne again. He was unranked. So his first 6 title defenses have a combined, I think it's off the charts. It's like a combined world ranking in the 50s. Well, actually way off that because the last guy unranked really shatters the average. But you see what I'm saying? I'm going with this, dude. So
that's what he mentioned.
A real opponent at heavyweight was a guy who was probably closer to 50 than 40 in Luis Ortiz. That's my thing.
Hadouken! Guys, let's take another phone call. 602, you're on the air, 602.
Hey, it's me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, what up? Yeah, what? I got a question for y'all, man. I've been listening to y'all, and going back to the Deontay Wilder thing, do y'all believe that the WBC is a legitimate commission?
Nope.
As far as sanction bodies go, they're legitimate, but are they corrupt? Meaning, are they all about money? Yes.
Well, which one is legitimate?
I heard somebody say yeah.
Accused of? No.
That to
Somebody
me,
said
yes,
yeah.
WBC is a legitimate organization. What are you talking about?
I mean, they're all legit.
It's recognized
like
worldwide.
they're not corrupt.
Of course, it's legit.
Yeah, it's
I mean, what do you mean by legit?
I mean, like not corrupt, fully 100% legit.
Okay, not corrupt. They're all corrupt.
The police are legit, but they're corrupt, aren't they?
Yeah. So, caller, I think we all agree that
wouldn't make them. That wouldn't make them legit to me. Legit, 100%
great point,
legitimate.
Gonzalo. I mean, presidents are legit, but they're all fucking corrupt.
Caller, what's your point?
We understand that there's corruption, right?
Yes, there's corruption.
Okay. So when you guys were talking about that we live in a fucked up world, they're also boxing in a fucked up world, meaning the WBC. So yeah. would you allow can cheating creep in?
God. Caller, you're breaking up.
Of course.
Yeah, but yes,
yeah,
they
absolutely.
Can be cheating.
Watch Wilder and Fury 3. They're both cheating. They're both hitting each other behind the head.
Caller,
the other guy's smarter.
Hold on, guys.
The other guy's smarter.
Recognize. Hold on. Let me sense it. Caller, don't tell me that this is where you're going.
Yeah.
There is cheating in the world in boxing. Therefore, it's possible that Tyson Fury cheated. Is that where you're going?
That's my point. I was going to make, Bucho.
I'm going at that there's a lot of odds that are against a lot of fighters in the world, especially black fighters. We want to get real.
God.
I don't know if any of you gentlemen are black on here.
I consider myself black.
I don't really know that.
I consider myself.
Look at this guy, man.
Yeah, man. You just
Hey, we ain't gotta go there. We ain't gotta hear me out. You can't shut me down because I bring up race.
Hold on, guys. Don't get
That's
involved.
not a fair thing to do, right?
Yeah, let's have a civil conversation here, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Caller, okay, go ahead.
Civil. Caller. If you're gonna say there's racism, please, I'd be the first one to stand next to you calling it out. Offer something up. Give me one stitch of evidence of racism against black fighters.
Okay. The fact that let's talk about the trucker hat that said "I love Jesus" on it. Okay, let's just walk with me real quick. Then he sang a country song at the end of the fight. This man is from England. No, that's another thing. The 300 representation that with the Persians and the what was it be the 300
Trojan.
Spartans. Okay, his whole little interest and everything.
Okay.
I'm saying what I'm saying
Wait.
a lot of people were laughing.
No, LT, let him finish, bro. Sorry, bro. Let him finish, LT. Though seriously,
A lot of people were laughing at the fact that he got knocked out and he lost. Is it only based on the cheating thing, or is it based off of what he represents? That's my question to y'all. Because I see Wilder represents black excellence. I see he represents strong masculinity, which I feel like there's in this world they're trying to get rid of that. Masculinity is trying to
agree with that.
From
I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that.
Yep.
Okay.
But okay.
I'm going to ask y'all: is it strictly based off of the fact? Because I'm just asking questions. Is it based off the fact that he was saying he felt like he was cheated, or is it the fact that what he represents is the reason why he's getting the flack that he's getting?
No,
I will ask y'all that.
Well, I'm going to answer. The accusations were just crazy. You know, a floppy glove, it's not an advantage. The egg weights. I mean, there's no proof of that, right? So
the fact that they turned the cameras off. Also, you got to remember that.
But that's not that's not admissible. That's not proof of that. Like, you have to give me more than that.
No. I'm not saying it's proof. I'm saying when have you ever seen that? Number one.
Also, bro, he said that the Jesus hat was somehow racist. What does that have to do with anything, bro?
No. I'm not. I didn't say it was racist. I'm saying it's pretty. Hold on.
He was saying about his persona.
Let me take the picture.
Bro, you didn't pay attention to it. It says Jesus, and on the bottom says Spanish words. All right, Jesus te amo or something like that. What does that have to do with anything, bro?
Well, LT, I think what he's saying is that the whole trucker hat has that connotation of the redneck. Am I wrong, Caller?
What does that have to do with being racist?
Oh, I don't think nothing. I'm just saying what the caller meant to.
It's the visual.
Exactly, bro.
Right now, it's not
these guys, bro. Oh, now you can't have a trucker hat because you're racist?
Want me to explain it to you, man?
What the fuck is that, bro?
You want me to explain it? You want me to explain it?
Now you can't come out with a song with Guns N' Roses or a rock song and a trucker hat looking like Larry the Cable Guy because now you're racist. Come on, get the
LT.
No. Do you want me to explain it to you? You want me to explain it to you, my man?
Guys, let me talk. Caller wants to explain it, so caller, please explain it.
Okay, it's about the image. He feels, which he would be correct. He feels that trucker hat, Jesus, country song will relate to the American white man. Can we agree to that, or no?
No.
That was no.
But Carl, he didn't come out to a redneck song.
When it comes to marketing or putting an image out there to the American white man, that's what you would do.
But Caller, can I address that? Let me address that. Okay, first off, he came out to AC/DC, Shook Me All Night Long. It's a British band. That's the song he came out with. That's established number one. But let's even pretend that we'll take your thing. Let's pretend he was trying to target the white man. Remember this. Now let's go all the way back to the second fight when Hale stood up and said, "This is Black History Month. Do you think this has significance?"
Yeah.
And then from that point on, Wilder without a doubt, even admitted so, try to make it about race. It was only one camp. While one camp was trying to make it about race, including degrading remember when he called all gypsies, all 12 million of them, crooks? That was the only racist statement made by either side. That came out of Wilder's. Secondly, then Fury said, no, this is not about race. Jesus, I'm not even going to try to entertain that. This is about two men. And as he said that, Wilder was sitting behind him, shaking his head in disgust that Fury didn't want to make it about race. So I'm just saying, if we want to really break it down, see who's trying to make it about race. There was one side doing that, and that was Wilder's.
Trying to make it about race is different than is it about race? If we're talking, let's take boxing and put it in a hole and race at the forefront. Mm-hmm. Would you say that boxing is colorless?
No, nothing is. The world is not colorless.
Yeah, I would say in the Olympics it is colorless.
I just want to keep that narrative right there.
Hold on. Let me say something. Caller. Hold on.
It's always
caller,
about
let
race.
me say something. Like, this is something. Do you think that the reason why some people believe that Tyson Fury cheated is based on race?
No, I'm saying that's the reason why he doesn't.
I'm asking you.
That's the reason why everybody shut it down.
Do you think that the only?
I believe he represents a lot in that race category, that it can get completely shut down, the whole cheating and everything, because I believe that things are put in place. Like, why did they separate? Why did they change the judge and the referee? Why did you do that for the second time? Caller. They did that for the second time.
But caller, that's
Jimmy,
let me talk. So do you think
it's set up to fail? That's what I'm trying to say. It's to set you up to fail.
Hold on, caller. Still, that's not.
That's what I'm getting to.
That's on the same level as you're saying that in the dressing room the cameras went off for a bit. That's not evidence. You said that's not evidence, right? It's not enough to prove.
No. I'm saying all of these things I'm saying are leading towards.
But that's not enough. That's not how it works, caller.
And I want to ask Tyson Fury.
I get your caller, and I want to ask you this: do you think that the people who believe that Fury cheated, do you think that their beliefs are influenced by race?
I believe that the WBC, the image, and boxing in general is so. Therefore, it can actually help out the argument of cheating.
Do you think that people who believe that Tyson Fury... Do you believe that these people are influenced by the fact that... Do you believe that the people who believe that Tyson Fury cheated, do you believe that they're influenced by the fact that Tyson Fury is white and Deontay Wilder is black? That's my question. Let him answer.
So basically you're saying if one man is allowed, like you said, to be a proud black man and hold up his people... But if the other guy tries to pretend, which he didn't, and says he tries to embrace his culture,
right there,
it just seems to come down to because he's white, he should not celebrate his whiteness, so he should not want nothing to do with his people. But
no. I'm all for that. What I'm saying to you is that when a black man does that, it seems as negative. It has a negative undertone to it. It seems aggressive.
No, that's not it. I'm going to answer
that's
I don't think so.
You can't say no. You can't say no unless
I speak for myself, caller.
Where I come from.
Yeah, I speak.
You can't say no.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something real quick, right? Because this is going back and forth.
I said
It's
no.
going crazy.
So,
when you say
no is unfair.
that you can't be proud to be a black man, there are movies on the mainstream. There's mainstream media that cover.
We're not talking about movies.
Hold on, man. Movements that say support the black movement, support the black power movement. You can't do that if you're white. I don't know what country you come from and what TV you watching. Okay, but that's obvious. Now forget about that. Forget about that for a second. Forget about that for a second.
You can't set that narrative up. I didn't say that.
Here's the thing. Where's your evidence? Where's Wilder's evidence to suggest?
Let's get to the point.
To suggest that he cheated. Where's the evidence?
Where's the evidence? That's it. Where's the evidence?
Where's that one evidence that says,
I brought up the
bam,
image.
I got
I'm painting y'all a picture.
Smoking gun.
I brought up the WBC. I brought up the image. There are all these things that go in the favor of the white man.
The WBC and
the changing of the judges, the changing of the judges,
changing
the
of
closing
judges?
off the cameras, which you've never seen, the changing of referees
what changing
2
of the
times.
judges though?
The ability that he said he didn't want, his team didn't want him to use horsehair gloves. They looked used. No matter what he thinks, we're still using these gloves. He told the WBC told him, no matter what you think about these gloves, we're still using their sanctioned gloves.
You made a point. Don't.
Horsehair gloves can be manipulated.
You can't control the whole show, though.
Go ahead.
Listen, you just said the WBC allowed Fury to use a certain kind of gloves that Wilder didn't want him to use. Let me pose this: who the fuck is Wilder to tell another fighter what legal sanctioned gloves he can use?
Is it easy to manipulate horsehair gloves? Do y'all know about horsehair gloves?
I've worn them many
Anybody
times.
on here familiar?
What? And again, just answer my question, please. Answer the question I posed to you. Why should Wilder even have the right to suggest to Fury what gloves he can wear, as long as they're legal? If they're sanctioned by that sanctioning body,
They can be. I told you this, angry man.
Gloves?
I said they can be manipulated.
All right,
because they can be manipulated, and they look old as hell. They look used.
Caller, you have to prove that.
I don't know why that's ignored. Why are you ignoring that part?
Caller. You need to prove that he manipulated it. Anything can be manipulated?
No. I said they looked manipulated.
Well, they look, but you need to prove that.
They looked used.
Don't they realize these guys are making Wilder look bad? You guys should really look at yourself in the mirror.
What are these guys?
Saying.
I'm not
Yo,
doing.
You sound
I'm
crazy.
saying
You
that there's
sound
corruption
like
in
a
boxing.
fucking nut job.
Why is all these things being thrown out as I bring it to the
You
forefront?
making Wilder look bad.
If somebody on here said we lived in a fucked up world. If I'm bringing up all these fucked up things about what was going on with the WBC and all this, why is it being thrown out?
What did you see happen Saturday night? What did you see? What did your eyes tell you happened?
I saw Deontay Wilder tired as fuck by the second round.
Right.
He was exhausted, completely exhausted, and got his ass
Gypsy
whooped. Good fight between the two of them. He lost the fight. He got his ass whooped. He was exhausted. That's what I saw.
That's what happened. That's what happened. You sound crazy trying to suggest something else happened.
No. It's easy to throw that out that I sound crazy. If you listen to what I'm trying to tell you, someone on here said we live in a fucked up world.
Yes, we do. That doesn't mean Wilder got cheated. That doesn't mean Wilder got cheated. Because I said we live in a fucked up world.
Caller, that's terrible. That's a terrible argument. So
there's
Listen. Why does it have to be? Why y'all
are making Wilder look so bad out in
my man got heated at me because he felt like I wasn't answering the question. I feel like none of my questions are being answered. They're being argued with instead of answered.
Let's play the game.
I got questions. I had like 12 questions already.
Whoa, is that what you need to prove? Okay, go ahead. Let's start. Ask the questions.
You want proof? You want proof? I'm giving you scenarios where it seems real fucked up. You're not giving me any proof.
Okay, caller.
I'm trying to answer the question.
Shut down the things that I asked. Shut down the things that I asked.
Right?
All right, let me talk. Caller.
Okay, somebody shut down the things I asked them. Go ahead.
Look at to address this guy's crazy, man.
All
Wilder.
Right, caller.
These guys, what you talking about? I'm asking questions.
All right, caller. Here's the thing, though. When you mention one point, can we at least reply? Because you go on a rant and you go 1, 2, 3. You're mentioning all these points. You need to let us.
Okay. All right.
Okay. So you're gonna present your first point, and then we're gonna say, okay, move on to the second one, and so on. So,
okay.
And he already mentioned that, and we didn't get a chance to answer. He mentioned the weight. He said by the second round, he was breathing heavy. Okay. The fact that he put on 20 pounds of muscle, which is equivalent to 60 pounds of normal body weight onto your legs, on skinny ass legs that he should, you know what I mean? That we're not used to carrying that. It was a bad idea. Then he went on and he put on extra muscle. Remember, oxygen, it's so much harder for your body to push oxygen through muscle than it is fat and regular tissue. So it makes your heart working even that much more. And then on top of that, he came out in the first round throwing more activity than he's ever done in the first round of any fight. And so you take that. Yes, that's why he was sucking wind. At the same token, so wasn't Gypsy fucking King there. So that now what's the next one?
Yeah. Okay, let's get to the change of the referee and the change of the judge at the last minute.
Okay, Jimmy, you wanted to address that? The change of the referee and the judges, apparently.
Yes, the referee. How that is? There's a they have a what it is the pool. They go in a rotation. That's how they usually do it. They have championship, and at the end of the year, they evaluate their performances. And it's the same thing in football. Like the best crews who call the least amount of stupid penalties get to do the Super Bowl. So they try to say like they have a handful of top referees that they use for the championship fights, and they just rotate them out. But as far as judges, that's like you never see the same judges being used in a trilogy. You go back and look at any trilogy, look at the first set of judges, second set, and third set. And if that's always been the case where they've changed it, and if it wasn't, so this wasn't an abnormality. I mean, it's nothing abnormal, anything out of the way. So therefore, this wasn't, that isn't proof.
At the last minute? No. I'm asking a question. I'm just saying this is proof. I'm asking at the last minute, change one judge, and a referee. And a pool doesn't sound like
ref. I'm sorry, I can't hear you, Carl. I'm sorry. What did you say?
No, I'm talking about there was one referee there was one judge that was changed, and the referee.
You mean okay?
I didn't hear from you why that would happen at the last minute.
Okay, I don't know anything about that last minute change, so therefore I can't talk on that. I don't know anything about that last minute change.
All right, so we got that point. They changed the referee at the last one judge at the last minute. Next
is if you see gloves that you feel like a person can manipulate that don't have good padding in it, how are you not? You see, the gentleman I was just talking to right now, he said, who is Wilder to say that he doesn't use them? This man is getting in the ring and fighting basically for his life. You mean to tell me that my gloves have padding, his can be manipulated with horsehair because horsehair gloves can be manipulated? Oh, sir, you said you used them before, right?
Now let me ask you.
The horsehair gloves?
Familiar gloves. How exactly do you manipulate horsehair gloves opposed to foam?
Opposed to foam?
Yes.
Yes.
There's several ways. You can cut inside of them and put your fist right next to the horse hair.
Okay. Now let me address that, caller. How is he supposed to cut those gloves when? Listen, do you ever notice? Let me break this down for us. This is how it goes. The gloves come to the corner, being held, comes into the dressing room by a sanctioned person from the Nevada. Never leave their sight. Those gloves never leave his sight from the moment they put on the fighter's hand until he. Listen, let me finish,
right?
bro. The minute they put on his hand, well, he sits right there with JD's, watching him being taped up, not just the gloves being put on, watching his hands being taped up. He gets to look at the material, look at the gloves. They get on the fighter's glove, and you never notice they have sign. It looks like somebody's autographed people's wraps when they take gloves off. You know what that sign is? That's the sanctioning body's witness signing the wrap saying everything went exactly as planned. And then he never leaves that fight aside, even if he goes into the John, say, oh shit, I got to take a shit. As you're sitting there dropping deuce, there's that NASDAQ official watching you wipe your ass. That's how he doesn't leave your sight again until you step in the ring. So if in order him to manipulate that glove, that means the NASDAQ official would have been involved.
You're talking about the Nevada State Athletic Commission, right?
Yes.
And you believe that
judges,
they're not corrupt.
Usually people of integrity.
All right. So he's saying, okay, so now, you're saying, okay, caller. So you're saying that
we are all fight fans here, right? We know about these fight commissions. No.
So caller. Okay, so your piece of evidence here, or not evidence, I don't know what you want to call it, but so you're saying that the commission is corrupt, is untrustworthy, therefore this goes.
Yeah, very, very. I thought we all knew this. We fight fans on here, right?
Caller, there's limits here. I mean, how far do you want to take this? Do you want to? So you're implying that the Las Vegas Commission knew that Wilder was loading his gloves with something? Is that what you're saying?
Not
you
Wilder.
Need to prove this.
Not Wilder. This is the reason why I brought up race, because the odds are against him. So I feel like he felt like I need to go in there and kill this man, or they're not going to give me the fight whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
He couldn't get it done. Came in there with too much weight. I'm not talking about the technical aspect of the game. I'm talking about the odds are against my man. Deontay Wilder.
Caller, let's move on to the next
all of those things
I agree. The odds were against him.
This is a known cheater. This is a known cheater.
The guy was the better fighter.
Are we going to agree that Tyson Fury never cheated?
No, let's say.
I think Tyson Fury cheated. I think Wilder cheated too. I think Wilder cheated. Yeah.
Okay. Give me that. I never heard that. I never heard Wilder cheated.
They both fought a little dirty, without a doubt.
Hey, caller, you said you had 12 points. I think you only mentioned 3. So you mentioned the gloves, changing of the judge, judge.
I could keep going, man.
Las Vegas Commission. Hold on, caller. You mentioned that the Las Vegas Commission, State Athletic Commission, is corrupt. So that's, I guess, one of your points that you want to use. One of the evidence.
Yeah, I'm not just listing points. I'm asking y'all. Do y'all agree on that too? Y'all agree?
We can agree. I agree. There's corruption.
Athletic Commission is a stand-up commission.
You got to show me evidence of Nevada. Actually, where's the evidence Nevada has ever been caught in any kind of corruption? I try to find out. I look back. I said, when has a Nevada official ever been charged?
Hey man, there was two people.
Any kind of fucking bullshit.
Boxing in general. They've let people. I'm an MMA dude too. They've let people fight after failing drug tests. After catching people, they still let people fight. They actually moved a fight because John Jones. Go ahead.
But caller, let's stick to the point. We're going somewhere else here, caller. So you mean to tell me? But see, the thing is, I could use the same arguments against any other boxer. You know, I could.
Okay, well, I want to hear it because I haven't heard it. Use the same argument.
Caller. I could easily say that Wilder cheated against Ortiz because the New York State Athletic Commission because the New York State Athletic Commission is corrupt. You know, and then you're gonna tell me, well, prove it, and I just have to tell you, well, you don't believe that the New York State Athletic Commission is corrupt?
No. You're just saying he did, but you didn't tell me. I was waiting to hear it. I didn't hear nothing.
Well, he was hitting Fury behind the. Wilder was hitting Ortiz behind the neck, like
palm strikes.
Palm strikes, exactly.
Okay.
Like
so,
10,
and the referee didn't do anything. And the referee didn't do anything. The referee didn't do anything, and you know, is that because the commission was in it or something, or the referee was incompetent? Which one?
That has nothing to do with the commission.
Okay, so that was what the judge, the referee was incompetent, or how do you know? I could easily fucking claim that, well, the referee was in it and he allowed it to happen. And you could say, well, no, the referee was incompetent. Who are people supposed to believe? And we established that the commissions are corrupt. So therefore, the referee works for the commission. Therefore, he might have been in it.
Hey, I don't know if y'all seen Bad Sport, but yes, these things exist. And what I'm saying to you is, if somebody getting hit in the back of the head, it's totally different than every single key point that I brought up is in the favor of Tyson Fury. These things that are going behind the scenes, the fact that he got Mafia on the team and the things that went down with that, with him and using Nandrolone and all that. I'm talking about all of these things right here are in Tyson Fury's favor. Let's bring Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury. Let's talk about this specifically. Name something that was in Wilder's favor that was illegal.
But what do you mean? I still haven't heard you say what exactly was in Wilder's favor. What was in Wilder? Are you still saying that?
Yeah, no, I want to hear it. I want to hear something.
Let me finish. The gloves that he's been wearing forever, from time immemorial, that suddenly, because the other fighter says, I don't have that great of a chin, so I don't want you wearing puncher gloves. Because that's the only difference. You can manipulate foam gloves as easily as you can manipulate hair gloves. So the only difference is Wilder didn't want him to use them. So therefore, since he did use them, Wilder was cheated. And I understand you're just posing things. You might not believe it, but you can understand. Look at it logically. You know what I mean? The lack of evidence doesn't make it evidence. Yeah, I can say some girl could accuse me of rape just because I had sex with her. Well, you know how many girls get raped every day? Yeah, a lot. Doesn't mean I raped you. You know what I mean? Like that's the kind of argument you're putting forth right now.
In that same breath, you're not posing the opposing part. You're not posing the opposing part. Tell me, y'all. Neither. Nobody on here. That I just see a lot of I don't knows or questioning things. Give me something opposing that happened with Deontay Wilder in the Tyson Fury fight. I just gave you a bunch of them. That would negate the fact of cheating.
You're saying
that would
he actually gave evidence
I just want to hear
cheating,
one.
because remember, if the person making the accusations, the burden of proof is on the person person making the accusation, meaning you have to put forth some kind of fundamentally legitimate reason that you say this happened. And if all you can say is there's a history of it,
you've seen his knuckles through the glove.
That's just not how we're supposed to argue that. You want us to argue a negative.
Did you see his knuckles?
No.
Did you see? Did anybody else see his knuckles in that picture?
Oh, you mean
famous picture.
Knuckles?
He's talking about one picture where the glove is like looks wavy, like it's the knuckles. Is that what you're saying?
Those gloves, can I say too? Those gloves come out of the package.
You've seen the imprint of his knuckles
brand
through the
new,
glove,
all wrinkled up like that. I actually posted pictures of them because they're horsehair. They're not going to be smooth. And when
all you gotta do is look at the Ortiz fight and watch him with his wrist and his palm hit Ortiz.
We're not talking
like
about Ortiz,
12 times in back of the head with it
on Tyson Fury and Deontay.
But we're not talking about racism.
You brought up where you think he was cheating in that
caller.
I'm gonna go back and investigate.
For what it's worth.
Hold on.
Hold on, real quick. I want to say this real quick. For what it's worth, this is factual.
Okay.
In the court case, when it came to Povetkin getting that money, because stupid ass Wilder was caught texting the WBC saying, "Can you please remove Povetkin from the WBC rankings?" Even though he didn't fail the test, he didn't reach the threshold. He still had a little something. Can you please take him off the list? And that's where Wilder fucked himself.
Okay.
Stupid.
Okay. I'm a research that. Hey,
Okay.
my man that said brought up the rape thing. I'm still waiting on the opposing remarks that would negate the cheating.
Caller, here's another thing. No, hold on. That would negate the cheating. There's okay. First of all, you said we can't bring up the Ortiz fight, but we can bring up the Ortiz fight because you're bringing up racism and other things that have nothing to do with the fight.
And fuck Wilder. Wilder got what he fucking deserves.
When it
you
comes
fucking
to
fans are bitter, bro. Y'all
the Great White
salty.
Hope. I bring that up because
That's
that's what I
salty
feel.
ass.
All right,
America wants is the Great White Hope.
Yeah, well, you need to prove
That's
that.
what I feel.
Okay, that's what you feel. That's fine. You can feel that. You can feel that,
Yeah.
but it's not evidence.
And I'm bringing up things. I'm bringing up things that
negative. Like
Jimmy, let fucking talk,
What you
man.
do is
All
you
right.
tell him stop being.
All right, hold on, guys. I need to.
But you know what I mean? Recognize,
Jimmy,
if I
can
make
you
an
fucking-
accusation to
All right, they can't hear me. Caller, the phone lines are gonna close because we've passed that 2-hour threshold. So I'm gonna restart the phone lines, and you can jump back in if you want, or you can jump on StreamYard, whatever you want. You want to call back?
What's my man name? I want to get my man name before we get off here. What that I've been talking to. I would really like to continue this because my man, are you Caucasian?
Jimmy, are you Caucasian?
I'm whatever the fuck you. I'm whatever you. I'm whatever you think I am.
No, not him.
who actually
The guy
identifies as white,
that
if
brought up
that
the
means
rape
anything.
Yes, he's Caucasian.
But everybody else, we're all different.
He's Caucasian. Jimmy's Caucasian. Does that change anything?
I would love to continue what we started with when you brought up the whole rape thing. I'm waiting for the opposing part of my argument.
No, Jimmy,
to
we're
negate
gonna
the
restart
cheating.
the
That's all
phone
I'm
lines.
asking.
All right, we're gonna restart the phone lines. All right, so call back or join
Hey,
StreamYard.
Bucho, because I can't hear him, Bucho, what does he mean by the opposing?
Thank you
rape?
for
What I
using
said
Blog
is,
Talk Radio.
If a woman
Goodbye.
accuses you of rape and you have no proof other than that you might have sex with her, but like, how do you, it's one of those things, you can't prove a negative. You know what I'm saying? Listen, imagine how fucked up courts would be if all you had to do, the threshold was to get somebody arrested, was just an accusation. Think of the dangers of that, man. You
No, it
need
doesn't make sense.
solid proof.
guys,
and if there's
because-
no proof, you can't prove a negative. That's the reason. I can't stress enough. The burden of proof is on the accuser.
You can't talk to people with mental disorders.
No, I know, but
that's all I'm saying.
maybe.
He might not even be. Yeah, he sounded kind of like he was. You know what I mean? Not crazy. I think what it is, man. Yeah, like you said, he's salty. He's angry that he lost. But I'm just saying, put forth something.
Yeah, but guys,
something tangible.
but the thing is, you don't follow the. You gotta stick to the point. Show me the evidence. That's it. You don't stray away or follow what. Just
What
ask-
evidence? What evidence? Right? Like there is none.
But
because it
it's
don't
not-
exist. The guy got beat up. That's it.
Well, the evidence in his mind is well, there's racism in the world, so therefore racism has a place. And then when he says this, the thing that blows my mind is all the things went Fury's way. In what capacity and how? And the glove thing is crazy because but then if the gloves was an issue, then why did Wilder wear them?
Hey, Jimmy.
Why did he pick the same things? Yes, brother.
Yeah.
They're 10 or 12s. I
Your
wasn't
show
absolutely
now,
sure,
press
but I
1.
saw it on
To
the
hear important
internet
instructions,
for
press
heavyweights.
2.
I saw
Your
that there were
show is-
10. But
What's that? All right. Guys, we're restarting the phone lines, so please be patient. And yeah, I don't know. Caller, if you want to jump on StreamYard, let me know in the chat. If not, just call back. I forgot what his number was. Shit, we got a lot of phone calls. I don't know which one is which.
3, 2, 1.
All right. Phone lines are back. Let me take a phone call and see if... Okay, we have someone named Billy. Billy, who is this?
This is Billy.
Okay, Kevin, not right now, man. We gotta deal with this guy. So
I gotta respond to that. I gotta say one quick thing. Marcus Cohn is from Cleveland, Ohio. He's Jewish, and the fact that this dude's gonna say some countries, he's a country. That's a country song. That ain't no country song. That's like some Eric Clapton freaking slow time. That is not no country. George Strait is country.
Well, Kevin,
This
didn't he come
clown
into
doesn't even know what he's
Shook
talking
You
about.
All Night Long? That's a British rock band.
Oh yeah, that was his walkout. But I'm talking about the song he sang afterwards.
Oh, okay. I didn't.
all right, Kevin, we gotta move on, man. Anything else, quickly?
Yeah, and another thing, I told you these people they don't know how to accept responsibility. Everything they do, it's blaming on other people. That's what it is. They've been taught from birth. It's everyone else's fault. It's everyone else. That's
we got it,
so.
All right, we
That's what that's about. That's what that's about.
All right, take care. All right, we have P2. Fuck, hold on, guys, man. I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 phone calls, and I don't remember who that. Do you guys remember the number? Shit. Let's go through these phone calls, and we'll find that guy. 818, you're on the air. 818.
Hey, what's up, Bucho? Jimmy? I think recognize. How's it going?
Pretty good, man.
What's going on, brother?
What's on your mind?
Hey, what's up, Jimmy?
Bro, I just wanted to say, fucking, that guy is tripping, bro. He brought up the Nevada Commission and John Jones. John Jones, when he popped, the Nevada Commission didn't allow him to fight. They moved the pay-per-view to another state. And then when he did pop again, they after he beat Daniel Cormier, they ruled that fight NC. And then this dude is talking about ACDC and trying to market the white people. Like, bro, what year do you think it is, man? The white kids I know don't even listen to that. They listen to the rappers, bro, that are black. What the fuck are you talking about? It's just delusion, man. It's delusion.
All right.
Well, I mean, let's be honest, right, Carla? Isn't he being kind of racist by saying that shit? He's saying, I mean, and honestly, I mean, you got a trucker cap on, so you're a redneck. You listen to this music, so then you're a white supremacist. You're just passing judgment on people because of what they're wearing.
Exactly, man. Which frowned upon.
All right, caller, we gotta move on. Thanks for calling. Take care. Good point.
Sorry about that.
All right.
So, like a guy from England can't listen to country music, and if he's listening to country music, is country music racist? That's fucked up.
Caller,
don't you guys think that these Wilder fans are making Wilder look bad? Like,
bro,
Wilder's doing like himself.
Bro, it's this big mentality, bro, that it's been engraved into them, bro. That's what it is, bro. You know, something goes wrong that it's not on their liking. They find any little excuse. Oh, it's racist, or it's white power, or some shit like that, bro. That will make them feel good about themselves and tell themselves, you know what? It's not me who's fucking up. It's not me who doesn't have the set of skills. It's not me that didn't train. It's actually the world that be, you know, the forces that be, the controllers world that are going against me, like the Las Vegas, like the Las Vegas Commission, like the WBC, like these white power dudes. You know, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
All right, let's
They
take a phone call.
they think because Joe Biden won, Black Lives Matter, the Me Too movement, that everything's gonna go the way they think. It's the takeover.
Right, exactly. That's basically what it is, man.
All right, let's take Jimmy, guys, I need to take a phone call. I need to take a phone call. So let's take a phone call, guys. Hold on.
Just because they bought the lie, they want you to buy the lie. Ain't that fucked up?
All right, phone call.
Just because they believe it, they want you to believe it.
All right, 973, you're on the air. 973.
Hey, what's up, boys? Can you hear me good?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
All right, man. A couple things on these. I mean, I don't normally get pissed off at the calls, but this shit's got to stop, man. All right. First of all, I was actually hitting the bag while listening to the show, and that dude was talking about the gloves bending, right? I had my 10-ounce training gloves on. Now, they are Velcro, so, they're different. They lace up the gloves and tape them when it's an actual match, right? That's the only difference. I was able to recreate that stupid floppy crap the same exact way. It looked exactly like that. The next time I have gloves on that are laced up, I'm going to recreate that and film it and make a channel, and I'll share the link because it's just stupid. That's got to stop. So that's the first thing.
All right. Anything else?
Sorry, what was that?
Anything else?
Yeah. The other thing with this racist crap, I'm going to tell this guy a little secret. All these guys who keep bringing this up about white people, right?
Yeah.
90%. All right. Maybe not 90%. I'd have to actually look the numbers. But in my life, every single white person I've spoken to, nobody cares. They don't care about race, dude. They don't think about it until you bring it up to them. They don't care, man. White people don't give a shit. In fact, they go out of their way to prove that they're not racist because they're always being accused of it, man. And I'm actually going to put out like a sincere warning because I notice people changing. When you get accused of something that you're not, and people are telling you it's the most evil thing in the world, and then they accuse you of that, you're actually going to create the thing that you hate. And history has proven it. Look at history, man. That's like, that's it. I don't know if you guys want to say anything about that.
Well, caller, listen, can I just say something? You're 100% right. And I can tell you, I can give you evidence to that in my own personal life. The kids I coach, right? 17 years of coaching hockey. I've never heard these kids ever talk about race. Now they never shut up about it. To your point, you can only be demonized, lied about by the mainstream media and everybody else. And they push this nefarious lies about white people, all, and not even his fault, that caller's fault. But I guarantee you, if you ask him a handful of questions, he'll say yes to all of them, even though they're all media-driven lies. Do cops kill unarmed black people at an exorbitant rate? No, they don't. Do black people or minorities die at a higher percentage in foreign wars like they've been told? No, they don't. Actually, it's unrepresentatively white who die in foreign wars. But they don't believe all that because they're being lied to by the media to their defense.
All right, we gotta move on. Move on. Caller, thanks for calling, but sorry, man, we got a lot of phone calls, man. But call back again.
No, it's all good, guys. I'll listen. Take care.
Take care. Jesus. 602, you're on the air. 602.
Hey, this is me again, man. What's up, man?
All right, what's up, man?
Hey, check this out, man. Why y'all talking about Black Lives Matter and all that? That's not what I was talking about.
That was a caller.
I'm not even talking about anything racist.
That was a caller.
As far as anybody on here.
Well, you did mention racism, so and you mentioned if there's
no. I'm talking about when it comes to perception. Perception is a motherfucker. Do y'all understand that?
Perception is a motherfucker.
I'm talking about the perception of strong black masculinity in the media. I'm not even talking about you dudes on here. So I don't even know why Black Lives Matter came up and racist. I'm not even talking. I'm not referring that to y'all.
Making up a point. But listen, I agree. Strong black masculinity is under attack. Same way as white masculinity under attack. Listen, black, white doesn't matter skin. Christianity.
That's what but that's cool. I'm talking about black masculinity right now.
We're not gonna get into. We're getting into something else, guys.
Bucho. But let me just mention something
that's what I'm saying. Hey, my man, whoever the host of this show, you said it exactly. We're getting into something else. I never even talked about that. I'm talking about the perception. Go ahead,
Gonzalo. What do you want to say?
Go ahead.
No, I got a delay. It's just, I think this caller was talking about country music and AC/DC. So what does that have to do with fucking racism? Nothing. But if you mention it and put it in that connotation, obviously you're meaning that that's racist. So that's kind of like cancel culture.
No, listen.
Isn't that what the BLM believes in?
Okay.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I would ask you one quick question before I go in there. Do you feel like I'm attacking you by what I'm saying?
No. You're not
attacking me. I'm a Chicano. I'm a Mexican that lives in the Philippines, dude.
Yes, no, dude, I don't believe you're attacking
us. My man, that's the Caucasian. Do you feel like I'm attacking you with these things?
I don't know what the fuck you're saying, though.
Jimmy, Mr. Caucasian.
Yo soy mexicano. I don't know what he's talking about.
Hey, no, Jimmy.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about.
Hold on, guys. Can you hear me? If you hear me, don't talk. My mic is really low. Okay, Jimmy, he's asking you if you feel attacked.
No, I do not.
He doesn't.
Okay, and that's not what I'm trying to do here. What I'm trying to spit is my belief on. It's all about my belief on how black men, strong black masculinity is attacked, and we have this white dude that can stop all of that. I'm talking about within the media. I'm not talking about any lies or anything.
Jimmy, real quick. Jimmy, first of all, it was Wilder the one that decided to twerk by himself. So if he's being called gay or some shit like that, it's upon himself because he was twerking.
Jake, LT's talking about beating us. He's talking about the masculinity because Wilder gives off masculinity, and he's talking about just seeing it blues. But I will concede that point to the caller. Yes, black masculinity is under attack. So I'm giving into that point. But you also should give into the point. So isn't white masculinity?
Of course it is
under attack.
Of course it is, man.
I'm talking about masculinity across the board. If you want to get real,
yes,
masculinity across the board.
You see, they're trying.
I'm talking about when they have
to loop you with gay.
I'm talking about society in general.
BLM.
Society in general.
Like BLM.
When you have
BLM,
huh?
Brother, listen. BLM. You should be opposed to BLM. BLM is against. First of all, it's led by lesbians. And their mission statement is to
first of all, fuck
nucleus. Hold on, man. Let me speak, man.
Black Lives Matter. Hold on. We're assuming a lot of things here. Recognize. We're assuming
That's not even real. I fuck that Black Lives Movement. Man, that's not real. First of all, Hillary Clinton got money in that. I'm not talking about that, man. Fuck that. Fuck that.
I don't know what
I'm talking
about. You keep changing the subject, man.
Okay, caller. This is very bizarre, man. Okay, so where...
I don't know what this fucking dude is talking about.
I'm just having a hard time hearing him, that's all.
All right. This is what I'm going to do. So, caller. So, what we're going to do is...
Here's what I'm talking about. And I don't think it's that...
make it clear, please. You sound like a nut job, but go ahead.
And why do I?
This is what...
All right, caller. Ignore that.
Hey, host. Can we have this dialogue real quick? Just real quick. Let me. I want to hear this.
Yes.
Why do I sound like a nut job?
It doesn't matter. Go ahead, caller. Ignore
because you're going from making excuses for Wilder, possibility that this could be.
I wasn't making excuses.
There's problems in the world, so that automatically means that Wilder was cheated. I mean, I don't know what the fuck you're saying, bro. I'm being honest with you. Okay, you're not making no fucking sense. All you're doing is making Wilder look bad. You making Wilder look bad. That's all.
All right, recognize.
I'm not talking about Wilder, man. Right now, when y'all threw that, when I heard y'all throw out Black Lives Matter and all that, I'm like, why the fuck they talking about that and how I sound racist?
No. Caller brought that up, brother. We did it from the
beginning.
And I said that black men. Heterosexual black men should be against that because Black Lives Matter is against them.
They're a communist outfit.
Yeah, that's what
I'm saying. I don't even care about that.
If you have family,
I'm saying in
kids,
sports, right now, the current climate that we're in sports.
No, but caller, listen, brother, how you mentioned caller, you mentioned that black masculinity's under attack. All that Recognize is trying to tell you is BLM is at the forefront of attacking black masculinity. That's all. He was just making that point, not to try to bring the race in it. He was talking about the nefariousness of that organization.
Can all y'all hear me so we can get over this? Hey, fuck that movement. That's nothing. That's imaginary shit.
Right. I'm with you. Yeah, I'm with it too.
The conception of it, I'm all for it. What it was in the beginning. What it is now is just a hashtag. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when here we go. Here we have black masculinity. Oh, but here we have a white fighter that also exudes the same stuff. We can have him at the forefront of boxing than this dude talking all this black stuff. That's what I'm talking about. That's the perception.
Let me ask you a question. Did you feel like when Wilder lost, did you feel like Fury beat you too?
No,
did you
I
feel like Fury beat
won.
you too?
I'm a boxing dude, man. So
I
feel like Fury won.
All right, guys, no. Here's the thing, guys. No, hold on, everybody, stop talking. Everybody, stop talking. Here's the thing. Here's what we're gonna do, guys, because we have a lot of phone calls, and people want to move on. Caller, do you have Discord? It's an application. Do you have Discord? Do you know what
Discord? I don't know what that is.
Okay,
I got StreamYard. I know that.
Okay, if you could download Discord, so I can send you a link and you can jump on the panel, so there's no delay when you talk, because right now you're on the phone, so it's different. So maybe
I can't hear him.
So listen, download
There's
this.
There's a lot of stereotyping within black dudes too.
Okay,
why can't the white guy be the king?
All right, hold on. Let me just finish this shit because we gotta move on. Caller, please download Discord.
What up?
Download Discord. Hit the link that's in the description of this video. It's a Discord link. Join the group chat, okay? And then I'll send you another link. But just do that.
How you spell that? DISCORD?
Yes, Discord.
Like Discord.
Exactly. You spelled it correctly. So download that. Click the link in the description. I'm gonna post it in the chat, and then we'll take it to the next step after that.
Yeah, we can hear you much
real
better.
quick before you go. There was callers.
What did you say, Bucho? Take it to the next level?
That I'm go ahead.
Caller, go ahead. We gotta move on.
That was Jimmy.
I just want to say this real quick. Like it went from my perception of the black man in media, and if America, if they have a white dude that could beat this black dude, let's have everything in his favor. What does that have to do with me attacking anybody that calls?
Okay,
we gotta move on. We gotta move on.
Now
Jimmy,
let me ask.
No, okay, caller. We'll answer that question when you join Discord. All right. Download Discord and
All
join.
right, man.
All right, take care. Sorry, guys. I need to.
If he calls back, Bucho. Yeah, just if he calls back, have him say when he says the things in his favor. That's what I'm curious. Have him tell us what the things were that were in Fury's favor.
Listen,
and why is a judge suddenly being changed at the last minute? How does that constitute a fucking a favor towards Fury?
It's all
look.
We don't know that.
He's mad that. Listen, let's face it. Boxing is savagery. That's all it is. Okay. He's mad that the king of savagery is not a black dude. It's a white guy. I think that's racist. Why does the black guy have to be the king of violence? Why can't it be the white guy? Why can't he be the fucking king of violence for the moment? You get it? All right, this dude that's all he's arguing. He's upset that the king of savagery is some white guy.
I think you're hitting the nail on the head with. I don't know about so much him, but I think across the board, that's what it comes down to, dude. Obviously, they just don't like it. The fact that it went down that way. But again, I just want to hear, like he says, things are all going his way. Just tell me if you have proof shit went his way. But changing the ref, changing all those stuff, changing the gloves that are legal, that's nothing saying that's going Fury's way.
All right.
And on top of that, he fought in America. It wasn't like he dragged fucking Deontay to London.
Yeah, Jimmy, you don't have to convince us, man. We're gonna wait for him to jump back in. In the meantime, we're gonna take some phone calls and see what people want to say here. Because
all right, fire it up, Bucho.
469, you're on the air. 469.
Hey there, guys. Been listening for a little while here, man. That last call was that caller was torturous to listen to. First of all, fellas, he just kind of really galvanized me to call in and say a couple of things. So. You guys, I think somebody, I forgot who it was, brought up the point about what kind of advantage did Wilder have in this fight? Okay, if we want to talk about an advantage for Wilder, let's look at the referee's track record. If you guys follow boxing, you guys see Russell Mora, when anybody falls flat on their ass in an unconscious type of looking way, that referee doesn't even count. He waves his arms quickly. So if the shoe had been on the other foot and Fury had fallen unconscious the way he supposedly looked in the first fight, Russell Mora would have completely waved that fight off.
Of course he would have.
Guaranteed. Just the way he did with Wilder. The way Wilder fell, there's no need to fucking count. But if the shoe had been on the other foot and Fury had fallen that way, I mean, come on now, guys. So that's one advantage Wilder could have had easily. But hey, and let's take it back a little bit, because I wanted to address this, and I think one of the guys on the panel hit it right on the head. I've been watching boxing for a long time, so anybody who knows the sport knows that when a referee, it's not a 10-second count, it's a referee's 10 count, and in the dressing rooms, the referee is going to tell both fighters, once the fighter goes down, I'm going to start my count. And if at any point you leave the neutral corner, I'm going to interrupt the count. I'm going to stop. I'm going to tell you to go back. And he doesn't even leave the following implied. He clearly tells him. So if you get out of your corner, if you leave your corner, that's going to give the downed fighter, more time to recover. Make sure you stay in your corner. Go back to your corner, then I will complete the count. And that's exactly what happened. And Mora gave that same cadence count to Wilder. So I don't know what the hell. So what excuses people are coming up with these days, man? It's ridiculous. Like, come on. Another thing that I wanted to say also, guys. Good show, by the way. I just came across this channel a couple days ago. Had me laughing on those dossers with their excuses. Now, the entrances. Somebody said something about the American picking a white man about this and blah 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 blah. So when these fighters come out, they're sending a message, aren't they? They're sending a message. Whatever Wilder's suit implied, or what kind of message he was sending in the second fight, who knows? Who really gives a shit? This time around, he came out with his suit and his wrapper. Fine, whatever message you want to send, fine. What's the theme of this fight going in? Wilder says he wants to go out on his shield. Let's go back and look at the history of that phrase. That's from the Spartans. From the Spartans, when the Spartans would go out in the war, their mothers would tell them, come back with your shield or on it, fight, or you're going to come back carried on your shield. What was Fury telling Wilder? I'm coming out of my shield tonight, but I'm coming out with the victory. So all this conflating about, they're choosing this or choosing that. No, man, read into it. Be educated. Be smart. Look at what he's saying. But they want to go out here and spew this bullshit out of their asses about, me, boo-hoo. Nah, man. Come on now. And then this cracked skull. Okay, I looked at the photo. There's swelling right above the eyebrow on the left side of his head. It looks like an indentation. Is that a cranial fracture, as they so claim?
No.
Where is the doctor's note showing the correct surgery for this?
If he had cranial fracture, caller, he would have been fucking hospitalized immediately and put into surgery.
Where's the scar where the doctor opened him up and tried to fix that? Come on, guys. Come on.
Well, they actually know what their excuse, caller, was. It wasn't cracked. It was dented. Which is even more stupid that you can dent bone. It's not pliable.
All right, caller, we gotta move. Caller, sorry to cut you off, caller, but we gotta really move on, all right? Because we've got other phone calls, all right? So take care, caller. We gotta move on. Take care.
Good call.
You can hear me. 205, you're on the air. 205.
What's up, BDA? What's going on, y'all? It's Uncle Charles, man.
Uncle Charles, go ahead. Take it away.
Let me just say this, because I know y'all got a lot of callers. Let me explain something to you, man. We need to move on. Okay? Deontay Wilder has came from nothing and went all the way to the heavyweight champion of the world. We thank him for that. He represented my state of Alabama, bomb squad. He did what he's supposed to do. But my mama told me a long time ago, you real good at that, son, but there's always somebody better than you. Now, we're going to lose things in life. We're going to lose money. We're going to lose loved ones. We're going to lose finances. We're going to lose a hell of a lot of things in life. But I'm sick of this racism stuff got to do with this fight. See, some people don't use the racism card until it's convenient for them. Let me explain something to you real quick. Now, Deontay Wilder is a black professional heavyweight fighter. Well, what color is his manager? He's white. He's a Jew. Shelly Finkel. Now, if you want to keep it black and keep it 100, then why don't you just get your black manager that's up in the game, real good up in the game? But see, again, we use racism, that's all cultures, when it's only convenient for us. Here's a damn preacher in a black African American church. Oh, everybody love this preacher. And then they find out he was stealing from them. And you know what they went and got? They didn't go get a black lawyer. They went and got a white one. So forget about them catching him in a hotel with a crackhead and a toothless woman. Forget about that. We want to talk about race now. See, we only use it when it's convenient for us. Do you think I give a damn what somebody think of me? The last thing that scared me, BDA, was that damn light bill that came out there yesterday. Damn $307 damn dollars. Now I gotta go work a couple extra hours to keep the damn lights on. Do you think I'm worried about who gonna cut them off? It don't make no difference what color he is. He gonna cut the damn lights off on pay. So let's move on, bro. Let's move on. Deontay gave his best shot. I'm proud of that brother. And he ain't going to be left out the game. He's going to end up a champion again. But right now, Tyson Fury is better than he is. That's all. It ain't got nothing to do with no damn race. People brought that in around that. They brought that in. Now, if you want to blame some damn about it, Deontay, why don't you blame Shelly Finkel and JD back there in that dressing room with Tyson Fury getting his hands wrapped? But what did you do? You got rid of Mark Breland. See? But Mark Breland saved your life. And while you calling and saying, congratulating Tyson Fury, why don't you call Mark Breland and say, hey, man, I'm sorry when things went down. I apologize to you, bro. And I want to know in the near future, can you come work with me? Why don't you do that? If you want to make it right, make it all the way right. And that's all I got to say, bro.
Great call. Call back again, Uncle Charles.
Great call. Caller of the year. He's the best fucking call, man. He always spits the truth. You can tell he's a man of years. Like, he don't give a fuck. He says the facts, and he doesn't care whose feelings they hurt.
Yeah. I would like him to debate the caller. I don't know where the caller is. But if
I know that'd be great. You're 100% right, Bucho. That's a fucking great idea. Should get him on the panel to debate that shit.
Let's take another phone call. 502. You're on the air. 502.
Hey, boys, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
All right, I want to just push back on one thing. The locker room cam, turning off the locker room cams. I've seen that before. I think they did it in the Usyk fight against Chisora. I think I saw Anthony Joshua. And also, it doesn't make sense. I'm pretty sure locker room cams are just for broadcast content, right? So it's not for people to inspect the gloves or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, yeah. And also, I think Wilder switched the MX horsehair gloves as well before the fight. So they're both wearing horsehair gloves, and I think Wilder broke his hand.
Yes.
So I just think the whole cheating thing is, obviously it's bullshit, and it's just fucked up that they would let that man go in there get mauled again, thinking he got cheated.
Yeah, good point. And good point about the camera.
Like, he didn't even understand why he lost. They let him go in again.
Yeah. No, but good point about the camera in the locker room. Like, just that's not proof of anything. I mean, I'm pretty sure it has happened before. You mentioned it happened before. I mean, there have been instances where, like, the whole arena, the lights turn off. I mean, what does that mean? Does something happen? Something fishy happened? No. It's proof of anything. Anyways, caller, thanks for calling, all right? We got to move on. Thank you.
Yep.
All right, let's take another phone call. 919, you're on the air, 919.
Yeah. What's going on, guys?
What's on your mind?
I saw the ABI with Deontay Wilder in there, and it says apologize.
What? He apologized?
Like what does Wilder got to apologize for?
Oh, yeah. For calling Tyson Fury a cheater.
And Mark Breland, a fucking drug disloyal, and somebody would slip drugs to a fighter.
Right. He also should apologize to Mark Breland.
Yeah, but he is a cheater, though, right?
Fury. Who? Fury? I don't know.
You mean, did he cheat in the past? Did he, like, when he supposedly took a drug to cut weight? Okay. Say he did do that. Say he did it every fight before he fought Wilder. Now I want to see the evidence that he cheated against Wilder.
Caller.
And not that my feelings.
Caller. Wilder is calling Fury a cheater because he said it, that Fury cheated in the second fight. That's why he's calling him a cheater. Now, do you believe
And the third fight.
Do you believe Tyson Fury cheated in the second fight?
The second and the third fight.
Do you believe Tyson Fury cheated in the second and third fight? How?
Okay, explain. Yep.
Well, he got the referee to overcount. I mean, to not count when he was supposed to count.
Oh, okay, can I address that right away before we go any further, caller? All right.
Okay.
Rule. I believe the rule. I can actually even tell you the rule number if you want. Right here. It's Governor Rule. Was it 2? Okay, when a boxer is knocked down, the referee shall direct the opponent to move to the farthest neutral corner of the ring. If the opponent leaves said neutral corner, it is to the ref's discretion that he shall interrupt the count and will not resume the count until the opponent returns to the neutral corner. Established 1928. That has been a fucking rule for time immemorial. I said it right after Andre Ward, for whatever reason, decided to light a firestorm off some bullshit. You get penalized when you don't follow the rules. It is the ref's discretion. He does not have to pick up the ring size. And the ringside timekeeper, his count. He has to do his own. And it's not a 10-second count. It is a referee's 10 count. His count.
Well, I actually didn't know that. From what I was told was that the referee just kind of chilled for a few seconds and then started counting.
Yeah, he did. He chilled for, he did the mark, he called, he started counting. Fucking Wilder, all hyped up, left the corner. The ref turned, faced him, and took 2.5 seconds to tell him to go back into the other corner and then resumed his count. So in actuality, on the clock, he had like a 13.4 second count. But it was his referee's 10 count because it was his discretion to stop the call, which is with the rules, to tell Wilder to get his ass in the corner. And for whatever reason, Ward did what he did.
Hey, Jimmy, can I add a little to that? And also, if you're Fury and you're listening to the referee count, you're going off what he's counting, so you're taking your time to take the full advantage of the 9 seconds. So if the guy's going faster or slower, you're listening to how he's counting. Obviously, he would have been counting faster. He probably would have rose quicker as well, right?
And then the pictures, he was wide awake.
And then
I've seen, and if you see the picture of Gypsy's face, I've seen people more distressed right now, fucking grocery lists.
Caller, go ahead.
Yeah, you guys are also forgetting though that they kind of slow for Fury as well. I'm just trolling you guys. I know there was no cheating.
I knew he was trolling.
Okay, now listen. Okay, can I address that? BDA did a video. I'll actually send you the link. It's on a stopwatch. The guy went on to Joe Rogan and explained it. He had it all set up. He absolutely went down and was up within 10 seconds. And that's an indisputable, undeniable fact. So that one's squashed too. That's a bunch of horse shit.
Yeah, very true. Very true.
He was trolling,
I'm
guys.
saying that when Fury had gone down, they had counted slow as well.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, the referee was counting slow. Nobody dares to point that out for whatever reason, Wilder fans. So, I mean, it is what it is. There was no cheating involved in the second fight or in the third fight. People need to give it a rest. All this conspiracy theory bullshit, I mean, just...
He was trolling, guys. All right.
Nice.
Thanks for calling, all right? Take care. All right. Nice troll. We're trying to get the caller to join us on Discord. And in the meantime, we'll take another phone call. 617. You're on the air. 617.
Massachusetts.
Is this Mike from Boston? Who is this? 617. You're on the air. 617.
Yo, masshole, where are you?
Hey.
Asshole.
917. You're on the air. 917. 917. Go ahead.
Hey, how are you doing?
Pretty good. What's on your mind?
Hello?
Yes, what's on your mind?
Well, here's what I have. Ethically, the ref was dead on in regards to preventing two heavyweights during the knockdown. He was focusing on the neutral corner because these are two heavyweights, especially Wilder, who could have been, if he wasn't in the neutral corner, could have immediately went in and barraged Tyson Fury, not on purpose, but just because of the flow and the energy. So it wasn't so much that the referee wasn't in control. You get what I'm saying?
Sorry, I missed
exactly.
that. All right.
There was a long count.
All right. Caller, anything else?
Hey, fellas, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes, we can.
Hey, we gonna ignore that long ass count?
Now, okay, now, you, all right, were you on the phone? Listen, brother, 13.4 seconds. But remember, it's not an actual 10 seconds. A count isn't 10 seconds. It's a referee's count. It's his 10-count cadence. And did you hear the explanation, the reason why it was 13.4 seconds?
Go ahead and tell me what it was.
Okay. Per Nevada, and actually every state that has a boxing, if a down opponent, actually, I'm instead of sitting there trying to fucking remember it, I'll tell you it right here. Rule 6 in that paragraph. When a boxer is knocked down, the referee shall direct the opponent to the farthest neutral corner of the ring. If the opponent leaves the neutral corner, which Wilder did, the referee, to his discretion, shall interrupt the count and resume. No, that's what it says, at his discretion. And resume it at his discretion. The count of the opponent returns to the neutral until he turns. Meaning, he did exactly what he did. When he turned to look at Wilder, Wilder had already left the neutral corner. He then stopped his count, turned, said, "Get in the corner." Here's the problem. They did that in the rules because you don't want to listen. You don't follow the rules. There's a price to pay. So when the ref had to stop to tell him, "Get your ass in the corner, Deontay." That 3.24 seconds that was added to the count was on him. And it is 100% legal. Ward had to have known that for whatever reason. He stopped and then he picked up the count. He was fully within his right to do so.
Ward got confused, just like I did. When I saw why the referee continued his count at his discretion, I had missed that he told Wilder, "Get to the neutral corner." Okay, which Wilder wasn't. This is boxing 101. The rules are that you have to go to the neutral corner. If you're not, the referee you get penalized for your mistake, not the other guy. You get penalized. Get your ass in the neutral corner. That's it.
And that's referee's discretion. So that count, that was already addressed by NASDAQ right away. The official came out after the fight and addressed that.
And besides that, it was at the ending of the round. You can see Tyson Fury's fresh. Wilder is not. He is not fresh. His mouth started to opening already. And what happened in the next round? Fury continued to start assaulting him. And it got worse and worse every single round until he knocked him out. Does that look like a guy who was knocked out to you?
It looks like a dude that was completely exhausted. Hey, my man, was you the one I was talking to earlier? I think it was you. Hey, I got a hard problem with letting shit go. So when you said that I'm mad.
You sound mad.
I'm not mad at all. I'm a boxing fan. I'm a boxing fan. This does it doesn't. I recently. Go ahead.
Wait, didn't you say that this hurt? Watching Wilder lose was like an assault towards black masculinity. Something to that.
Hell no. I'm talking about all the things that are in his favor. And my man, that I'm gonna touch on that. I'm talking about all the things that I presented that were in Tyson Fury's favor. This has nothing even to do with Tyson Fury. This has to do with the WBC, the Nevada State Athletic Commission, and society in general.
All right, but
and the negative connotation on black masculinity.
But listen, but there was masculinity on both sides.
Not only violence. That's what I'm saying. Right?
Yeah. Okay, but before we get off that, how does that make me mad that he lost?
I wasn't even talking about that. You sound like you were making excuses. You were trying to look for an excuse for Wilder. Maybe I'm wrong. I was
talking to my man about how he technically lost the fight and he was exhausted. That's not an excuse.
Okay, Carl, can I ask you a question?
I didn't hear you. Hold on. I didn't hear you say that. You thought that he lost gas and he lost the fight. That's exactly what happened. Exactly.
He lost gas early. Yeah. Okay. That's not an excuse.
And I don't have my thought. I thought that you had a problem because
we had a hard time hearing you, caller.
Yeah, I thought you said you had a problem with black masculinity because some black guy lost to a white dude, as if that's the end all be all. It's not, man. Sometimes the white guy,
according to perception in the society,
the white guy. Listen, sometimes the white guy.
Unless everybody in here represents society, I'm talking about the perception in society. Period.
Right. Okay. So I thought you said an ignorant comment. I thought you related black masculinity to a black guy losing to a white guy. I'm like, what?
Yeah, it was real hard to hear you, bro. I can't stress that enough, bro. That's why we're glad to go on Discord.
If you live
now, if can I keep it real with y'all?
Yeah.
On here? Do y'all keep it real on here?
Yes, sure.
I do think that does exist. The fact that he did lose to a white dude that among my community that's frowned upon. I do think that exists.
I'm saying that's a problem. I'm saying that's a problem.
Okay. Yeah. I'm saying that it exists. I'm not saying that I agree with it. I say it exists.
You're admitting it. Yeah, you're admitting it exists. Yes.
Okay. And he's right. Because I've seen it. I've seen a guy. He looked. I'm not trying to throw shade. I saw a black dude try to step to this dude who's very light skinned. I don't know what he was, Spanish, light skinned, black, whatever. He got embarrassed, and it was the worst thing. But it's like, dude, that's not the end all be all. Sometimes the lighter skinned guy is going to be the stupid one who results to savagery, right? That's what he knows. And sometimes
it is in society, man.
Hold on. Sometimes the darker guy is going to be the smarter guy. He doesn't need that because he got his brains. That's all I'm saying.
It is in society. In society, it is. I hate to be the harsh of reality. Why was Muhammad Ali the most hated man in America?
Yeah. Oh, God, no, hold on, brother. Can I address that? I'm older than you guys. I remember that shit.
Go ahead.
Listen, my father. I was going to say, listen, Muhammad Ali, man. My family, dude. Just a quick synopsis. I got a great cousin. Well, second cousin was in the cover of Ring magazine, 1928. My grandfather, New England Hall of Fame, as a trainer. I grew up with Mickey Ward. This shit's been in my blood my whole life. All right. Yeah. Listen, everybody. You got to think of America then. Okay, the conservative side of America would always stand by the Marines, the Army, right? They're kind of like it is now. Support the troops. So what happened was when even amongst the boxing community, white, black, and by the way, my grandfather, just to let you know how he was, adopted a 6-year-old black kid in 1957. Like he came in and lived. He ended up becoming a chief of the police. Anyways, great kid. We loved him like family. So it was never any racism taught my house. But anyway, my point being, and all that, dude, was to counter that what you were saying. Like it's not always about, fucking. I don't know. I kind of lost my train of thought, dude. Sorry.
No, listen, I get where he's coming from, and I'm happy he admitted that. Like, there is some truth to that. Look, even throughout, not just black people, you take a white guy, a Spanish guy. Let's say a white guy gets beat up by a Spanish dude. He might feel like, damn, man, I let this fucking dude from another race beat me up. The same thing with a black guy. I get all that, but at the end of the day, bro, if you've been in life long enough, and I've been in enough situations to know, man, there's always somebody that will fuck you up and he's not going to look like you. Okay? And the worst thing you could ever do is show that man that he might not even be a racist. The very fact that he knows that triggers you, he's going to use it to his advantage. He's going to smile in your face
with all of that being said,
beating you up. You know what I'm saying? And that's what happened. That's what happened with Tyson Fury and Wilder. Wilder played.
I don't think that. I don't agree with that. All of that sounds good and dandy, but I'm adding in.
He showed his cards. Emotionally, he showed his cards.
What do you do when you got a commission backing you? 2 of them.
You're saying that. You're saying the commission is backing him. There is no proof that's saying we the commission back Tyson Fury.
Have y'all ever seen Bad Sport before?
All right.
It's a documentary series on Netflix. Have y'all seen it? Have anybody seen it?
Yes, I saw it. I saw not all of it. I saw half of it.
So the fact that corruption, all of y'all admitted that corruption exists. So the fact that corruption exists, and you got ties to the mob, you got ties for him cheating, you got mob visiting
the own. Okay. There's no ties to the mob. No, I just want to say, bro, listen.
You don't have ties to the mob.
I want to apologize. I want to apologize for my scatterbrain. My wife handed me a picture of my grandfather that I haven't seen in a long time, and it literally stopped me in my tracks. And he was, anyways, that's the reason why I got all fucking floated in the head. But my thing for all right, my always thing with the black community, when I did kind of notice it, I'm thinking, wow, they seem to be a lot of them, not saying you, but a lot of black people bitter about like the Eastern Europeans. And you know what? To me, at first, they didn't even attribute it to race. I attribute it to kind of a nationalistic kind of thing. Like black Americans dominated boxing from 1963 through 2003. Like, absolutely. I mean, it was a sport owned by black America. It just was. So of course you kind of a thing like that's our thing to see it suddenly other guys coming in. And I always said to myself, like, God, I hope it isn't because it's just different races. But I think that has a little bit of black community. Like, sucks, man. We used to run this shit. It's not just
the black community, my man. You don't like the fact that there's a white dude on top. Let's be honest. We can keep it real.
Listen, okay, can I be real with you? 100%.
Okay, go ahead.
And these guys, I can back up all the shit. Dude, I used to drive down. We used to climb 7, 8, 9 dudes in a fucking car just to drive down to fucking Brockton and watch Marvin Hagler train. And Mickey used to spar his brother, right? Dude, every time he fought a white guy, I'm in there yelling, "Kill him, Marvin!" Dude, yeah, but I'm telling you straight up, dude. And you know who my favorite fighter of all time is? Isn't a white guy. It's a fucking dude from Chocolatitos country. You know what I mean? So Pan American, like, I love boxing, and I never, even as a little kid going to the Golden Gloves when I was fucking 5 and 6, you know who I always voted for? I didn't care what color they were. Whoever was the person everybody was cheering for, whatever the reason, the person who had the least people cheering for him, and that was just my rule. I always felt bad for the dudes and that people there. So it never occurred to me. Then as I got older, I became nationalistic. I wanted an American champion. Nothing to do about race. I just wanted the flag.
Now you don't represent society. Do we agree?
I don't agree. I don't represent all of society, but as a white man, I can tell you, all my white friends think that way too, dude. Like, it was never about that, because, like I said, we all put Marvin, all of us in Lowell, dude, put him on a pedestal. He was a god, dude. When I found out he died, man, I had to leave the fucking supermarket because I was gonna start fucking crying. It hit me like a ton of bricks, bro. So I love the sport, and I know none of. But this way, if I hung around a white kid, it was like, nah, fuck that. I want the white guy to win. I'm like, what the fuck? Because that's so foreign to us. I think my generation, the kids who grew up, came of age in the '90s, same as Recognize. Like, we made a concerted effort, dude. As a little kid, I saw the ugliness of lynching. I couldn't wrap my head around that. I couldn't wrap my head around hating a race because they have a different color. I just wasn't raised that way, so I couldn't understand it. So I believe most white people are decent, God-fearing, non-racist people. Are there racist? Are there bigots, ignorant assholes? Of course, brother.
We necessarily
I don't think they're a majority, bro. That's all. I just don't think they're a majority.
I don't want to lose this. We necessarily aren't. I know it's hard to understand right now, but we're not necessarily talking about racism. This isn't racism what I'm talking about. My man who said he's a Chicano, does he always go for the Mexican fighter?
No, almost never.
This panel is very diverse, because go ahead.
Sometimes the Mexican guy goes for the Mexican guy, right? I'm Puerto Rican. I'm Puerto Rican, right? They are Puerto Rican fighters of the past. I have to emphasize that the past that I liked, right? That right now there aren't any. There's a few that I got my eye on, but as of right now, they're just prospects, right?
Xanders.
But when Bernard Hopkins beat the dog shit out of Trinidad at the Garden in front of all his people, I was pissed off, but there was something badass about that shit. I'm not gonna lie, there was something that made me say, and by the way, they're both the same complexion, right? But one is Puerto Rican, the other one is American, right? African American, Afro Latino, whatever the fuck. But there was something badass that said, man, I want to be Bernard Hopkins. I want to be 36 years old, beating a 28-year-old in his prime, in his backyard, in front of his peoples. There was something great about that. Okay,
it was.
I don't need to be like, oh, Well, Hopkins is a fucking cheater, and he's naturally just much bigger than. Yeah, all that stuff is true. He is bigger.
Yeah.
He can get dirty.
Yeah, but I see what you're doing, but you can't do that because there's nothing that ties.
Time out.
Hold on, Rebecca, I need to read some.
You can't tell me what to say or do. I'm telling you what happened.
I'm talking about in the sake of conversation.
Right, I'm just bringing it up.
Hold on, guys.
I would say if this was in different,
hold on.
I could say that.
Hold on.
I could say whatever I want.
Can you guys hear me?
Number one. Number two is when we're talking about cheating, you're bringing up a scenario where there's no even inclination of cheating. We're talking about a situation where there is an inclination of cheating.
What happened with Wilder and Fury? There is no inclination of cheating.
How is there not?
All right, guys, I need to say something here. Hold on, guys. Give me 2 seconds. I need to read some super chats, all right? So, hold on. Recognize. Hold on. I need to read some super chats here because it's been a while. Get These Hands says, Brody ain't nothing masculine about twerking. And then James Jameson says, was Fury whooping Wilder a hate crime? And then Santos Romo says the corrupt WBC saved Wilder from fighting his mandatories. They weren't calling them corrupt when they were helping Deontay Wilder. Then John Gonzalez in the chat says this color is cooling the panel. And then Get These Hands says that hurt Wilder fanboy invasion. And then Pete says, I'll be real, I think Fury's trash, but when I saw Wilder laying the bleeding that trucker had and heard that country song, I had him number 1 pound for pound. And then another comment from John Gonzalez that I can't read for some reason. Shit, sorry, John. It's no, he says hold on. He says, did Recognize just call the caller stupid? Lol. All right, go ahead, guys.
Hey, we could do all the hate crime and all that stuff. What I'm saying is there's a thing that exists in every culture, is that sense of pride. Can we at least agree on that? Y'all don't agree with nothing I'm saying, but can you at least agree on that? There's just a sense of pride in each culture.
About ethnic pride?
Yes,
absolutely. In tribalism, does agree. I agree. If you don't know the fighter as a black man, you go to a fight and you see a black man, you're gonna culturally, you have that cultural commonality. You know, so sometimes it's race, sometimes it's religion, sometimes it's national.
Jimmy,
so this tribalism, yes, I agree.
I want to hear the caller. Okay, yes.
Go ahead.
No, yes. That's the answer.
Okay, so when I'm talking about, there's plenty of okay, do y'all think these are accusations, or do y'all think that these are just fantasy things that somebody came up with the Tyson Fury? Fantasy things.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, you know, and then you follow. Let's pretend like we're in call. Let's pretend like we're in court. Now think about it. These accusations, if they would have came immediately after the fight. All right, let's address the drugging. All right.
I want to
immediately after that fight. I'm sorry, Recognize. Did I talk over you, dude?
No. Because he asked the question. He said he was very specific, and I gave him a very specific answer.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, you said no.
And I'm saying, hell fucking yeah.
Okay. Well, the talk screen.
The Nandrolone too. That was fantasy stuff.
No. I'm not talking about the past, bro. I'm talking about the fight.
Man. See, you can't do that. But listen, let's be intellectually. That's intellectually dishonest to say that. You can't say, well, he did. Narandalon was caught in his system 4 years ago, so therefore any accusation we throw at him today has to stick. That's just not how it. Yes. Okay. So he tried to cheat. Okay. So listen, does that go to character? Yes, it does. If you're in court, you can bring that up as a character defense or offensive if you want. Okay, but that still lacks the physical evidence. You need to prove. You have to come up with something. You bring something to the table. And my point, listen, dude. All I'm saying is this: just take a breath and explain how. And all right, the drugs. Let's attack that one. Following the fight, the first thing those guys do is submit to a drug test, a toxicology report. That way, anything in the system comes up. Why didn't Deontay ever make that public? Now, here's the second thing on that. He went then to the emergency room where they drew blood and did a full blood workup. He never released either because none of them, because if they did, he would have held it up like the fucking antidote that there was evidence of something. But the fact there was nothing in either of them, doesn't that, as like you said, a man who's, you're rational, doesn't that tell you, okay, obviously there's no drugs. There was immediately after a piss and a blood test that showed nothing.
All right, caller. I don't even know what your name is. What do you call it?
My name is XO, man.
XO. Listen.
Yeah.
You were talking about pride. Is there pride? What was the question? Could you just repeat it?
Oh no. I brought that up because it sounds like Deontay Wilder fanboy. Deontay Wilder. I'm not even talking. I'm talking about what we're sitting here talking about is race. Okay. Me being a boxing fan.
Yeah, but
hold on. I'm about to explain that. I'm saying the black fighter has things against him, 2 different types of commissions. The fact that there is, I don't even know what to call it now. There is accusations of cheating from a known cheater. Okay. Are we still together?
Carry on more about that. No, carry on more about he has the 2 commissions working against him. Expand onto that. Explain that. How are they working against him?
The WBC and the Nevada State Athletic Commission and the whole. What you said. I don't care who is he to say that he can change gloves. He can say that if he feels like he's going to be cheated again. He can absolutely say that. I feel like these things are against the black man. And this,
why are you bringing race into this? No, Jimmy. Why are you bringing race into this? Caller, why are you bringing race into this?
Because this is what it's
you are the one. Why are you complaining about this? You're complaining about us bringing race into the thing. You're the one bringing race into the whole fucking thing.
Yeah, because
so stop.
He's the racist.
All right, come on.
There you go. See what I'm saying? I knew I was gonna get it out. I knew I was gonna get it out. You fucked up.
What the hell are you talking about?
I knew you was gonna come up with that racist shit.
You are the racist.
If I'm talking about race, how does that?
So you came here to this panel. Hold on. So you came here to this panel to race bait? Is that all you're saying?
Listen, no.
Let me get it. Hold on. I'll let you talk. Let me talk. I stay quiet for a little bit. I'll let you talk. So you decided to come into this panel and try to race bait into luring us to say something racist, right? And so you can discredit our whole conversation, the whole show that we're having. So you can say these guys are racist. That's the problem. But that's what you're trying to do.
I didn't say that. That's not what I'm trying to do,
bro. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of comical,
I'm not trying
man.
to do that.
If you're trying to do
you want to hear what it was about?
You're hilarious, bro.
Let me tell you what it was really about.
XO.
Me being called a racist. How the fuck am I? The fact that I'm talking about race doesn't make me a racist.
XO. Okay.
How does it?
All right, XO. Listen. You might not be a racist, I don't know, but you sound a lot. XO. Listen. XO, listen.
You should. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, let's say you're not. I'll take your word for it. You're not a racist. Okay, but what I'm saying is you sound exactly like the LDPC. These guys who preach that there's inequality in boxing, that blacks don't get their fair share, and you're sounding exactly like them. So forgive us for believing that you are one of these people, like one of these racists, right?
The reason why I say you fucked up because I wanted my man to call me a racist like he did earlier. This is not a racist thing. This is about race. This is about race.
All right,
it's about race.
Let me ask you this one question. Then you said I got to address that glove thing. You said somebody was allowed to change gloves. Who changed gloves?
What you talking about? What you mean?
No, you said the commission was against them because they were allowed to change gloves.
No, they wouldn't allow him to change the gloves, even if he wanted to. He did change his gloves. Wilder changed from the fucking gloves he wore for the last 5 fights that he had custom made because he kept breaking his hand. So because he used to use the same MX gloves his whole career after he got out of the minors, and used those gloves until he kept breaking his right hand. So they said, "Dude, you got to go to these customs." So it was a combination. It was foam, horsehair foam. They were the Braun Bombs model. He decided the day of the fight to change his glove to wear the ones Fury wore. The only one who changed gloves was Wilder. Fury wore the same gloves he's worn forever. So how did that? So what did he do wrong? I'm talking. Go ahead.
You see, Deontay Wilder broke his hand again. Look, you could say whatever you want, but there are certain advantages a man-to-man have, right? And it has nothing to. Sometimes it has to do with race, but sometimes it just doesn't.
And that's all.
Oh,
My man. That's all I was trying. That's all I'm trying to say.
Okay, so for example,
this is one of those situations. I believe it has nothing to do with me being a racist.
Exo, real quick, okay?
Yeah.
So when I look at Tyson Fury's hands, he's got man hands compared to Wilder. Now Wilder got big hands for a normal. Like if you put your hands next to Wilder, you know, even if you have some good sized hands, there's a good chance his hands are going to be bigger than yours. But when it comes to Fury, Fury's got massive hands. You get what I'm saying? So he was born with an advantage over him, so he could wear puncher gloves. You get what I'm saying? Where you can't. So let's say me and you were going to box, right? Let's say, Exo, you got the bigger hands. And you got the stronger hands. So you can wear the puncher's gloves. Where I got power, but I got to wear these custom-made gloves because my hands constantly break when I wear a puncher glove. That's hey, listen, hold on, Jimmy. Yeah. That's not your problem. That's my problem. Okay? That's just the way it goes.
And it's bone brutality. But Carlo, it's also, I mean, Exo, it's also how brittle someone's bones are. That's what determines. Some guys have their bones calcify younger in age, and they end up breaking, and some guys don't. They don't break their hands. But now, so I just want to hear this one point. So are you saying that Fury had an unfair advantage because the commission wouldn't acquiesce to Wilder wanting to tell his opponent what fucking gloves he could wear? So let me see, am I getting that right?
Because they look suspicious.
What looks suspicious?
But the MX gloves,
but those gloves are the same gloves that everybody wears.
Yeah,
the commission gives them the gloves. They're the ones who come over and cut them open, hand them to the guy in front of him, in front of the ref, in front of JD's, and they put them on.
My man,
There's nothing funky going on, bro. Yes,
Jimmy. If you had a problem with the gloves, you don't think you should be able to get them to change that?
No.
If you had If you think the gloves are suspicious.
So wait a minute. But that means accuracy.
Acquiescing to that, then the next thing you're gonna say, that dude's hands too big. We gotta do something about this.
No, I'm not gonna say that, man. You've been wrong about my thoughts this whole call. So
all right,
I'm
hold
not
on,
gonna
guys.
say that.
I need to read some super chats, so please be
you're
quiet.
saying that we should rewrite the whole rules, the whole laws of Las Vegas, just because Wilder said so?
Yeah, fuck Wilder, man.
He's the victim. He's the ultimate victim of all time.
And he's extremely fanboying right there, bro.
No, bro. Listen, but listen.
That is a fanboyish, bro. Come on, man. Yeah, come on, bro. What, you want to make a nine-round fight because
no, listen, brother.
doesn't have enough stamina? Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Go ahead, Jimmy. Go ahead, Jimmy.
Okay.
I was just
going.
Nah, not over here, homie.
No, I was just gonna say.
It sounds like it, bro. It sounds like it.
No,
I'm sorry,
it sounds nothing like it.
I'm not able to catch up, but I know what you're up to, man. I know what you're up to.
Nah, sir. Go ahead, Jimmy. Nah.
I didn't mean to cut anybody off. I apologize, guys. I have a hard time hearing. I'm old and shit and everything else. But no, I'm just saying.
Don't worry about it.
No, I thought I was stepping on all you guys when you're talking. No, but when you say there's something suspicious of the gloves, okay, let's instead of like trying to get it an overview. Now, the suspicious, what you mean by that is you have to be specific. So, meaning the gloves at the commission. Picture us that night. We're in a fight. Before the fight even happens, so you have to have an argument. So you're going to the commission. We want Wilder to change gloves. Okay, why? Okay. Because those gloves, last time we thought there was something, blah, blah, blah. They would say, but you need more than that because these are sanctioned gloves. As long as then you have to attack the lawmaker. You have to go to them, make a change. Now, another thing, dude, if there was precedent that other people have been allowed to do that, actually, Andre Ward used to do it to opponents, so did Mayweather, but that was a part of the contract. Okay,
yeah,
he would have to do that.
Bring that up with Maidana. I was just about to bring that up.
But because he was the A side and he was like, "Fuck you," that's how I want it. He just used his might to force it. You see what I'm saying?
No,
it was the payday.
Not just that. Don't forget, he paid Maidana $1 million.
That's the key.
$1 million.
He paid. He had to pay $1 million.
Hold on. Let me talk. It's because Mayweather had enough money, and he said, "You know what? I'll buy you the gloves and wear some other gloves that I want." And Maidana was like, "Okay, give me $1 million if that's how much you care about it." and then he fucking changed the gloves. Not because Mayweather said, "Oh, well, I don't feel safe." No.
Pussy shit, man. That's pussy
He
shit.
basically bought the gloves off. That's it.
How you gonna
Yes.
argue?
My guy, you just said it was pussy shit, man. What are you talking about, man? Hey, hold on. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
He's Puerto Rican, but he's right. It's pussy shit.
Did those gloves look suspicious to you? The ones my dad was gonna use.
No, legal gloves don't look. Legal gloves never look suspicious to me. You fucking crazy? Are you crazy?
Is he saying because you can see
Hold on. Yep. I want to ask you something. Are you fucking crazy? EXO, are you crazy?
You're gonna say yes, obviously. No. But
Move on.
wait, where we go with this?
I'm the illest with words. You don't want to go there with me, man. Just continue the conversation. Continue the conversation.
You're doing a bad job.
I know who you are.
Hey, man, I'm talking about this name calling stuff. I'm the best at it. So let's not do that. Let's continue the conversation.
Mali, I know who you are, Mali. You went on Black and Brown, and I roasted you for like 5 days straight on Free Smoke Friday. I know who you are.
What are you talking about?
We call you the Money Man, right? I know exactly who I'm talking about.
What you talking about, man?
All right, XO, listen, let's not get into because
let's come on, Jimmy. Let's go there.
Jimmy, can I read some super chats, please?
Jimmy, you want me to be honest with you, Jimmy? Jimmy, you want me to be honest with you?
Yes, absolutely.
He's playing you for a fool. He's trying to get you to argue nonsense.
Yeah, of course he is, bro. Jimmy's not smart
okay, so
enough.
how do you shut down? How do you?
Guys trying to get you to argue nothing.
This is a tactic. This is a tactic that people use.
He's not catching up, man.
All right, guys,
Jimmy
is
intelligent, having an intelligent boxing conversation.
Guys,
that's what he's doing.
Right.
Your name calling.
The black man, the white man, the sugar cane man, the alien man. Shut the fuck.
All right. I'm going to just mute these guys for a minute, and I'm going to read some super chats here. Rafael Garza says, give this caller a hug, and let's play ball with other callers. All right. Yeah, there's a bunch of phone calls. But this is interesting. All right, let's take a few phone calls too later. Ricardo Luna says, thank you for your contribution. A lot of maybes, a lot of what ifs, a lot of feelings. Interesting comment. Carlos Ruiz, thank you for your contribution. He says, Nevada Commission let Floyd choose what gloves Maidana couldn't wear. Were they racist? Just take the L and move on while that's at it again. Yeah, they can't take the L. All right, guys, let's get back into it. Let's see what's happening.
It doesn't break apart, okay? Real quick, what foam does, it gets smashed down. It gets from regular thickness as the fight wears on. By the time the fight comes to an end, it's like there's knuckle imprints in the foam, obviously, right?
I fought from the age of 7 to 21.
All right. Okay, so the
great Eddie Futch is the great Eddie Futch is my grandfather's best friend. I was trained by the great Eddie Futch.
Wow. That's unbelievable. That's awesome. You got to meet him, brother. No, that's awesome.
Yes.
He should know.
He was an old man by that time.
That it was legal.
No, Eddie Futch was a genius even when he was an old man.
He
don't
was.
Get it twisted.
Yes, he was.
But we don't know if he knows Eddie Futch or not, man. He's just saying.
Hey, man. You see my man? You see my man? Hey, man. See, that's why I can't talk to you. If you want to go there with me, man, we can do that.
Hold on. Recognize. Well, watch this. Watch this, bro.
That's a great man that died that I'm very close to. So don't get on the clown shit,
I get your point. I get your point, and let me. No, I get your point. I'll get to you. Recognize this is what this guy's doing, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna jump on the panel. Talk about. Hold on. Let me jump on the panel and talk about supposedly because that's what we're talking about. Deontay Wilder in Fury 3, right? But let me jump on the panel and talk about racism. Okay, let's talk about the fight. No. How about in World War II when the fuck we went to fucking Germany, bro? Come on, bro. Like,
where we at?
I think they go hand in hand. I think they go hand in hand.
No, they don't. Okay,
I get it. There's racism in the world. But what does it have to do with the fight?
So we need to get
to have to do with the fight?
Yeah, the fight.
I thought I put it out there already.
No.
Your problem, not my problem.
You didn't put it out there. You started talking about. You started talking about.
I talked about the two commissions. I talked about the commissions. Do you not remember me saying that?
But
what about the commissions?
The WBC.
Hey, man, you ain't listening, man. Man, you ain't listening,
Jimmy,
bro.
I apologize, Jimmy, but I'm talking to XO. Jimmy, I apologize. Let XO talk for himself. What about the commissions?
Hey, Jimmy, was you about to point out what I already said, bro?
Well, say
Oh,
Jimmy.
no. I was just going to say that one commission has nothing to do with gloves. The WBC would have had nothing to do with the gloves
that's
at
not
all.
it's a sanctioning body. It's a sanctioning body. It's a sanctioning fucking body.
It just would have been Nevada. But my point is, bro, right? Yes. Say what happens. The reason why you're saying they look suspicious, and if I was looking at gloves, like what happens because of the shape and the material when it gets wet. Okay. In fact, it was a rule at one time you couldn't soak your gloves. Like you would see if the ref caught you as you're like taking a drink, you spit on your gloves, like spit your water on your gloves, they could fucking deduct a point because they were known until they changed the material in the leather in the nog. It was a whole thing where it was less absorbent because what it does when you sweat through, they start separating and you can actually see Tyson Fury's. You can see his knuckles through the gloves, right? But that happens with everybody with horsehair gloves. So some fighters don't like it. Like Danny Jacobs hates it. He thinks they should be outlawed. But the point is, you can't blame Fury if he's using something that's legal. Say we're racing cars, right? I'm on Team fucking Ferrari, and I'm using something. We're both able to get something. Use it, but I just, you know what I mean? Like you got to change the rules.
They were manipulated.
Manipulation.
All right, Jimmy. All right. Hold on. Okay.
Wait. They're manipulated.
Jesus Christ.
Manipulated because what? Because why were they manipulated? Because of racism?
Hey,
that's what
I brought up the whole race. Okay, let me clear for this squeaky voice dude, man.
Because who said so? Who said?
Let me check. Let me. You want me to talk? What's up, man?
Bucho just said something.
Bucho
just trying to say something.
Okay,
hold on.
I want him to answer me because he's making these statements. All right, so they were manipulated because who said so, or why they were manipulated?
Let him answer.
Okay,
Exo, you need to get to the point, man. Because seriously,
man, I thought the point is very clear, bro. The point is very clear.
Hold on, make it again.
Jesus.
Wait, make it again.
Jimmy, don't jump around the question,
Here we go again, man. Catch up. I need y'all to catch up.
It's simple. It's simple. You come here, you say that the glove.
Wait, let him say what he got to say.
Okay, tell me how.
I need you to catch up. Hey, man, you lost. Hey, you somewhere in the land of the lost, man. I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Jimmy, everybody, when you hear my voice, when you hear my voice, please stop talking. Guys, when you hear my fucking voice, please stop talking. You can't hear me. So if you can hear a little bit of my voice, you need to stay quiet. Because then, look, it's fucking chaos, man. Please. Caller.
Exo, he runs the show. This is his show, by the way. This is his show.
And I'm doing this just so it's like we have a better conversation. And that's why I'm stepping in. I'm not trying to control or anything. All right, Exo, listen. Yeah, it's a bit confusing. I gotta be honest. All right.
Okay.
So please get to the point. Like, how did Fury cheat? Like, what did he do exactly? And I'm gonna write everything down.
Okay.
How did he manipulate the gloves? Start with that. What did he do to the gloves?
No. Don't put words in his mouth. Let's let him.
No. I just was going to say start with the manipulation of the gloves. How did he do that?
Jimmy,
let him
please.
Talk. Let him talk.
How he did it?
Yeah.
How he cheated?
Don't know. Okay, that's why they're accusations.
You see,
I don't know.
Thank you.
Man, these dudes is crazy, man. Y'all crazy, man.
Yo, listen,
and I wanted to
be nice. Crazy, bro.
You crazy. You are crazy.
Okay, so
Jimmy, you fell into it, Jimmy. You fell into it because he was asking you questions. You were supposed to ask him questions.
Yeah, don't answer. All you do is ask questions.
Hey, host. Can I continue, please?
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so check this out.
Try not to ask questions because all you do. Sorry, but Exo, all you try. Like what I've noticed is like you ask a lot of questions, but you're the one that's supposed to be answering the questions. You're the one.
What I noticed, there's a lot of confirmation bias on here.
All right, but you need to. Okay, it doesn't matter. Exo.
Okay.
Look at him go. Go ahead, man.
Exo, it doesn't matter. You need to answer the question, though.
Well, why do you notice that? Why? Tell me.
You need
I'm trying to talk, man. Listen. Here we go.
Okay, so hold on, LT.
Do I have a theory of how he did it? Yes, I do.
Go ahead.
No.
Give me the theory.
This dude's crazy, man. Whoever this dude is yelling, man.
LT, I want to hear his theory.
LT, hold on, LT. We need to.
LT, let me hear his theory. I want to hear.
What was the statement, squeaky voice? What was the statement, man?
Listen,
You call it squeaky voice.
XO, finish your
dude over there, man.
XO.
Hey, calm down, man. You ain't. Yeah.
XO.
I'm talking to squeaky man over there.
Yeah. Don't call me
XO, finish.
Voice, right?
Hey, man. You see. You mad?
Right,
Look
guys,
at you.
everybody
What you
stay
getting
quiet.
all mad for, man?
Everybody
Don't
stay
call me
quiet.
squeaky voice, bitch.
You see, look at him. Look at him. I wasn't.
If you're not ready for it, let me
Look at you, man.
That'd be nice.
See, this where it leads to. This where it leads to. You see what I'm saying?
Everybody stay quiet.
Call me
Everybody
squeaky
stay
voice.
quiet.
So I call you a bitch.
Hey,
Everybody
first of all, I wasn't even talking to you, my man.
He was talking about me.
I wasn't talking about you, Jimmy. Hey, Jimmy, you keep it sports related. These
guys,
dudes mad for some reason. They talk about racism, racist, and Black Lives Matter and all that shit, man. The reason why I brought up race is because there is a system. There is what I believe. There is a systematic plan to not have a black dude on top in this society that we live in right now.
Why?
Okay, hold on.
You just had Obama as
why are you
president
talking
like 10
about? Why
years
are you
ago.
commenting on my belief? Why are you commenting on my belief?
All right, hold on.
I don't get that.
Let me talk.
Why you don't think they want a black man?
Guys, I need to talk.
Why you don't think they want a black man?
Guys, I need to
Why you
fucking
think
talk
that?
here.
XO,
Come on, guys.
why you think they don't
if you
want
hear
you?
my voice, you need to shut the fuck up. If you hear my voice, please shut up. Jesus Christ, everybody's screaming like maniacs here. Caller, is that it?
No, I was trying to clear up that race stuff, man. I was talking about the gloves.
So you're,
I was talking about the gloves before all this other shit came in there.
XO.
Okay,
no,
so
sorry,
the theory of
XO,
the glove.
No, that's all. XO. I asked you a fucking question. I asked you, give us your evidence that Fury cheated, and now you're talking about something else. You're evading the fucking question. So,
I mean, you don't think dudes jumped on my back when I was talking?
You're all over the fucking place, man. Seriously.
Nah, I'm in one spot, my man.
You fucking are.
I'm in one spot. Your boys jumped on me.
They don't want a black.
Check this
they
out,
don't want
XO.
a black.
You
they
didn't
don't
call
want
me
a black champion. Is that what you're saying? They don't want a black heavyweight champion.
They don't want a black heavyweight champion. What's the theory that he cheated? What's your theory?
It's not about a black heavyweight champion. It's about what he represents. It's about what he represents.
What's the theory
that's your opinion,
you think
man. Your opinion is baseless. We need listen. You said
Hey
Fury
man,
cheated.
all of it is opinion, man. We wasn't even talking about my opinion at the time. We were talking about the gloves and what I think how he could have manipulated them.
Go ahead.
That's what we was talking about.
Then don't talk about blackness. Don't talk about blackness and shit. Stick to the fucking gloves then. Why are you jumping around all over the fucking place? Not black.
I'm not jumping around,
yes, you
homie.
Are, man.
They keep bringing that up.
Who cares?
Your men, your homies keep bringing that up.
No. Okay, go ahead. Talk about the gloves and how he cheated.
So, do y'all know the whole thing with his whole sparring partner? His sparring partner that caught
Nicholas
the gloves
Asbury.
and what he did to the gloves.
Nicholas Asbury? Is that him?
Ashley.
Ashbury.
I mean Ashbury.
Yeah.
From Chicago.
Yes.
Yeah, the guy that thinks that everybody's against him because he's black. Maybe it's true. Hold on, don't jump on me. Maybe it's true, but I get that from him. But go ahead.
Even though he has video footage of showing Tyson Fury's gloves and what they look like.
Where's that video? Where's that video?
Okay, now that video. I've been asking for. I'm just being honest. Nobody's ever shown it. And what he was talking about was the glove that the snap came across the thumb from the body, and he kept sparring with it.
No, there was foam that was falling out of the glove.
Yeah,
because the sparring glove.
Jimmy. Hold on, Jimmy. I want to ask a question to the caller.
Yes, okay.
XO. How do you know that these are the same gloves that Fury used for sparring?
There we go.
What you mean?
Well, Asbury showed. Hold on. Asbury showed a bunch the gloves. He was touching them. Remember, they were black gloves in the gym.
Yeah.
Okay, how do you know that those were the gloves that Tyson Fury used for sparring?
The coach. Who's the coach that they were having a conversation with? He didn't know they were recording.
No.
He's like a famous coach.
What coach? There was no. The video that I'm
in the video. I'm assuming y'all all see the video.
I saw the video.
I didn't see the video. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't see the video.
Nicholas
I did.
Asbury.
It was in training camp. It was in a training camp. It was in a gym, and he walked up to the back. But what's it got to do? Hey, caller XO. What's it got to do with the gloves in this?
Because I feel like you can cut the glove and put your hand closer to the leather.
All right, let's
so
talk about video.
Taken out of the. You're saying taken out. You're saying he took out horsehair fibers. Well, he took out some of the padding.
I'm saying that's my theory that how he couldn't do it.
All right, but now think about this, dude. So you're also agreeing that then the NASDAQ official, JD's, the guy he fucking puts on a pedestal, which Wilder does, that means JD's would have had been completely complicit in it.
Yep.
So along with the NASDAQ official in the referee, plus Sugar Hill. Sugar Hill would have to sell his integrity, which is kind of an insult to Sugar Hill, right?
I don't believe them. I don't believe those are stand-up dudes anyway. If you attach to a commission,
that means
that's
that
what I'm saying.
He was
JD's. That means JD's is turning on Wilder. Then Wilder needs to fight.
He would have had to sit there and watch him cut the gloves off.
He fired one. He didn't fire the other.
Yeah. Can I mention something?
Right?
Yeah. To speak.
Gonzalo.
The reason you have paddings in the gloves. This is Gonzalo, by the way, not LT.
Protect your hands, man. Protect your hands.
Protect your hands, because a lot of the bare knuckle fighters, let's say you're fighting in the street, you throw a punch without padding, you're gonna injure your hand, and by the end of the day, you're gonna be slap boxing. The reason to put fucking the padding on your gloves is to to protect your hands.
Did you know that, Carla? That's the reason why they stopped using bare knuckles and went to gloves. It was never about protection of the fighter. And another thing, I'll tell you another little thing, history, bro, you probably want to know. Up until the 1970s, they used to give you your gloves an hour before the fight. Your trainer would make a fingernail mark where your knuckles are, and he would bend it back and forth, bend it. By the second round, you were just getting hit by wet gauze, because you used to use cotton back then. So those gloves Muhammad Ali was being punched with had no padding on the knuckles to begin with. That's how they manipulate it. But for the manipulation that you said happened, that means JD's, the one who's invested 14 years of his life and thousands of dollars, and when Wilder didn't have any money. Like JD's, I really believe loves Wilder like a son, like really loves him.
Now we talking about a belief.
Yes, okay, but I'm just saying. All right, I just believe by his actions. My own opinion, I believe he really cares about him. Okay, and plus on top of that, he's making 8% off his fucking purse, right? So that means he would have had to sit there. Okay, shut off the camera. Hurry up. Break out the scissors. Cut. Take out the padding. Okay, now sew them back up. With them, have to have a machine there to do the real exact same kind of stitch, because it can't look awkward. Because when those gloves are taken off at the end of the fight, the first thing they do is they go to the commission and they are examined to make sure there's no manipulation.
About the commission,
all right, but the commission. But then you keep on. But listen, the commission that you keep saying, well, there's been commission that we just have to agree that there's corruption in life, so therefore this commission has to be by nature corrupt. That just doesn't fly, dude.
It doesn't fly because then I could easily just discredit Floyd's. I could easily just discredit Floyd's career.
In the past, why weren't the gloves flopping around? In the past, why weren't the gloves flopping?
Hold on.
Yes, they did.
Oh, fucking
badly,
shit, man. Nobody can hear me.
Hold on. I can barely hear you, Booch. I'm sorry.
Listen. If we start talking, okay, then we can easily discredit Floyd's career or any other boxer's career. Just say, well,
and why?
Because they were the A side and they fought, like for example, Mayweather.
Had the commission on their side.
He had the commission on his side, so I could, So, but therefore, the referee Kenny Bayless was always the referee. He was always breaking up fights. So then I can start discrediting Floyd just based on.
Has there been any accusations about?
I'm making an accusation right now. I'm making an accusation
about
right
the gloves.
now. I am making an accusation. Right now. Oh, so any other accusation is invalid? You only want to talk about gloves. So there's no other ways of fixing fights other than using fucking loaded gloves? Is that what you're saying?
Now there you go. I agree with that.
No, that's not true.
Now we got done with that. Has there been any other situation with floppy gloves?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, floppy gloves. Okay, yeah. Muhammad Ali. There's videos. Actually, I think
him having his hand open.
Listen, what hand open? Oh yeah. Plenty of gloves. Listen, a lot of guys, it's called a slap jab. I hate doing it because it hurts my fingertips. What you do, instead of clenching your fist, when you throw your jab, you slap your fingers out. Slap. And so when you do, it's like a whip. Like if you do it in slow motion, ever see a picture? All right, brother, check this out. When you're a kid, you see those picture cards, your arms bent in that position, doesn't look human. When they snap it in that slow-mo picture, it's the same thing with a fist, right? When you slap a jab out, but you leave your fingers loose, your hand slaps around and it actually bends back. And it'll make it look like the glove's sloppy or floppy. That does happen. Okay. It is the history of that.
You're referring to Muhammad, right?
Oh, Muhammad, Joppy was awesome at that. Will Joppy, Willie Pep, he was a great slap jabber. He'd catch you like a whip. He'd slap you in the eye. He would get to the point where he could slap you in the eye with it and make your fucking eye blink.
I know what you're referring to as slap jab. It doesn't look anything like a flop. Why wasn't Tyson Fury having that same problem in his other fights? Why we didn't see that before? Floppy gloves.
No, you know what? It doesn't matter. This is no. Hold on. You need to tell us how. No. You need to tell us how a floppy glove is an advantage. Let's start with that shit, man.
Because you can fit your bare fist through the bottom part of the glove.
Oh my god! Oh my fucking god!
There's many punches. There's many punches.
Out of your mind.
Hey, Hey, listen. I can show you. I'm not lying, bro.
Okay,
hey, you can literally see.
Make a
I will.
Record it.
You can literally.
I want you to hit that bag real hard. I'm talking about.
No. We're not talking about in real life. I'm talking about that fight. We can literally see him not punching him with the top of the glove. We can see him punch him around the wrist, area.
XO, the third fight
that caused him to beat.
XO, the third fight.
Beat him.
No, I'm not talking about the third fight, homie.
Yeah, you're not talking about the third fight, exactly. Talk about the third fight, man. That's what you called up here about. Look,
okay.
Let's talk. Hey, no, let's just talk.
I'm talking about Tyson Fury being a cheater. That's what I'm talking about.
Let's talk about this. The third fight, right? You're bringing up videos of this training camp when I can't remember his name was manipulating the gloves and Asbury, Dingleberry, whatever. All right, look,
Nick.
How about the video? How about the video of the Nevada State Athletic Commission in the glove selection? Did you see that? Did you see 4 pairs of gloves, 8 gloves on the table? One was dissected, one was cut up.
Yeah.
All right. So what are you talking about, man? They were approved by the Athletic Commission in weight and in padding. The horsehair was stitched so that it couldn't be skinned, just willfully. All right. And Wilder's camp could pick any one of the 7 gloves that were there to give him a pair of gloves, and they did so. Wilder changed his gloves to whatever he wanted to. Approved gloves, MX, no problems. No cameras in the locker room. No cameras in Wilder's locker room for 4 or 5 minutes before they're waiting for him to come out while he was gloving up. Did you see the delay in Wilder's locker room before he walked out? They were regloving. There was an issue with the gloves. They needed more time. I don't know what the fuck they were doing in there.
Fishy.
All right.
Okay.
When have you seen that?
Wait. Fishy now.
Where's MX gloves? Period, bro.
Let's keep going with that. Let's go with that. Fishy.
Let's go.
I'm joking, obviously.
No. Fuck that. No more red herrings. No more red herrings. Look.
You say you wanted to talk about the third fight.
No more red herrings, man.
I'm telling you, you can never trust a cheater. You can never trust a cheater.
All right, man. But the third fight.
But you can't accuse. Okay, hold on. You can if somebody commits a crime and then I'm gonna say, well, therefore I'm sure they committed another crime. That's not how it works, man. That's why the legal system doesn't work like that. You know what I mean? Imagine.
What did you say?
It wouldn't be fair. It wouldn't be fair.
Say that again, man.
Like, let's say somebody committed a crime a long time ago, and then I suspect that they committed another crime 10 years later just because they have a criminal record. That's unfair. That's not. You know what I mean? That's not how it works. Like
the severity of the crime too,
Jimmy, let me fucking finish, Jimmy. I need to prove that they committed another crime, and I need evidence for that. I can't just judge the guy based on his past.
He's racially profiling. That's what he's doing. He's racially profiling.
You know what I mean? It's not fair. Unless you want to live in a world like that, then that's on you. I don't want to live in a world like that. You know what I mean? I need evidence. You need to show me that the guy actually
video evidence is not enough for you?
There's no video of them dissecting the gloves.
The floppy gloves.
This is talking about racist now, man. I'm ignoring that.
What video evidence?
What you're doing, my man?
But what video? It's like you're talking about his glove going. But that was the first fight too. That was the first fight. That wasn't the second fight. The glove when it flipped back like that looked funky. That was in the first fight. That wasn't even the second fight, though, bro. Well, my point is, okay. All right, so let's go with the cheating thing, right?
Of a cheater, man.
Okay, so a cheetah. So don't you think it's a big stretch from taking a drug to help cut weight, if that's what he did, to attempting murder somebody in the ring, loading it with a steel chunk? Then let me ask you this, XO. How could somebody who's been punched in the head 10,000 times with a fisted glove suddenly not know the difference of a chunk of steel? Bro, there would have been meat showing. He would have been jumping up and down Evander Holyfield style when he got his ear bitten off. Going, what the fuck did you hit me with?
And how do you explain putting a dent in a man's head?
Okay, now let me explain that. There wasn't a dent. It was a hematoma. And I've already posted 4 pictures with boxes, the identical swelling. That's all it was. That's a shape of a fist.
And we're going to ignore the scratch in his ear, too?
No, the scratch in his ear. How would a chunk of steel create a scratch in his ear? No, he popped his ear.
I'm not talking about steel. I never said no, about steel.
Okay, what are you saying?
The bleeding in the ear. Mickey Ward. No, every fight he fought, he bled from his ears. Every time he would sit in the locker room with Q-tips, fucking pulling the blood out of his ears. That's him getting punched in the head. or has somebody ever open hand slapped you so hard in the ear, you pops your ear and you start bleeding?
Yeah,
that's what happens, man.
All I heard was
the
Nevada State Athletic Commission
with EXO. Look, I've gotten arguments with EXO before on Black and Brown's channel, bro, and this guy doesn't know anything about boxing.
I never even talked to you before, man. I don't. I never even talked to you before.
I know who you are, man. I know who you are.
Hey,
you don't
man,
know anything
I've never
about
talked
boxing,
to you
man.
in my life.
I'm gonna be honest. You don't. You don't know anything about boxing.
First of all, a flick jab doesn't work like that. That's how much I do know about boxing. I wasn't gonna say nothing because I'm not against my man. Number two is
I thought you were talking about the tips of the gloves swinging.
Number
said what?
Number two.
Number two
is you're focused on the Nevada State Athletic Commission or the commission doing something to the gloves other than him doing something to the gloves. His team doing something to the gloves. We can watch all we want as a commission. We can watch. I heard that over and over.
You mentioned the commission. We never mentioned the commission. So what are you talking about? We said that commission.
Okay, now I'm gonna tell you what I'm talking about. Man, y'all gotta keep up, bro. My man said that they brought in gloves. The commission brought in the gloves, right?
Yep.
That's what I'm talking about. Y'all focused on the fact that they're being provided and inspected by the commission, other than a person just doing it themselves, manipulating it themselves. It has nothing to do with inspection. I already think they're corrupt. I think they're corrupt.
You think the commission, before they handed them to Fury, they were already cut up and did whatever? Or do you think that happened?
Okay. Hold on, Jimmy. Answer your question. Jimmy, answer. So he said yes. So you answered okay. Prove to me that they did that.
Yeah. This is real easy. You got to prove that.
Prove it.
He already said he doesn't know.
And this is where we come in with what I was talking about earlier.
About
it's
what?
Against all odds.
About
Yeah.
EXO. I'm gonna ask you. Okay, EXO. Hold on.
I'm saying that's when you have a commission.
Man.
Hey, I'm gonna jump off, man. When y'all done fucking with this telemarketer,
what's your name, host?
I'll be back.
Yeah,
what's your name?
John Gruden's out.
Listen,
John Gruden's out.
My
avatar.
Yeah.
Gruden.
Regardless of what your homies, I know those your homies, man. Am I coming off as a racist to you?
No, listen, it doesn't matter because we changed the subject. I asked you how.
Okay, no, we changed the subject, and your man keep talking that garbage.
I'm not done, man. I'm not.
You asked me a question. I said, "Yeah."
Come on,
what the fuck, man?
It doesn't matter.
He asked me a question. He said, am I coming off like a racist? I said, yeah. And he said, your man's just talking shit.
Anyways, I don't. EXO, I ask you a question. EXO, I see you're running away from the question, from the topic here. Like it doesn't matter if I think because let me talk. It doesn't matter if I think you're a racist or not. It doesn't matter. I ask you, how do you know that the Las Vegas State Athletic Commission provided manipulated gloves? Prove to me that they did that.
Because the Nevada State Athletic Commission is a corrupt governed body.
That's not proof. That's it.
We all knew that.
You're done.
No, we don't all know that. How do we know that?
Okay, so you believe in the commission. Y'all believe in the commission.
Absolutely. I don't believe in them.
Okay, then this is.
But why would they? What would be the motivation, brother? Right?
Hold on, Jimmy, stop.
The fact that you said you believe in the fighter, the Nevada State Athletic Commission.
I believe in there as an entity.
Okay, so EXO.
You don't believe that there's corruption in the conversation over.
EXO, that's not evidence, man. Listen to yourself.
So hold on.
Hey, evidence. Dude was able to.
It's not evidence.
EXO. So you're saying that the Nevada State Commission is corrupt, and they decided, to
it all is
help Wilder cheat because Wilder is white, because Wilder is black. That's why they're corrupt.
Margarito was able to fight with fucked up raps and all kind of shit.
Yeah, what happened to him?
That went through the commission. That went through the commission. That was approved.
But listen, so then let's establish one thing before I hang up because I got to go. So you're saying that JD's is an absolute monster who stabs Wilder in the back every chance he gets. So you're saying JD's is absolutely against Wilder?
Maybe he should have fired both of them.
Okay, let's not go maybe shit, dude. Straight up, I'm honest with you. Ask me a question. I'll be honest with you.
I would have got rid of both of them.
But JD's would have to be 100% complicit for any of that stuff to have taken place.
Yep.
I'm saying I would have got rid of both of them. Okay. And y'all believe in the Nevada State Athletic Commission, so this is an ending conversation. If y'all believe in it,
no. Listen, okay. What Deontay Wilder would say? He would say, "Dude, don't question my judgment. I stand by JD's."
All right,
guy gave me
Jimmy,
money.
Let me talk. Hold on.
That would be the reason why you keep him on.
Let me talk.
What would you say if you
Hold
brought
on.
that
Recognize. Let me recognize. I need to ask his question. Okay, so you're saying that the State Athletic Commission is corrupt, right? Are you saying that in all fights, all the gloves are always manipulated? Yes or no?
I only have one. I would say I only have one manipulated glove scenario, and that's Tyson Fury.
Okay, so for the most part, they never manipulated the gloves, right? Is that what you're saying? This corrupt organization sometimes manipulates the gloves, sometimes they don't, right? It's
I think Maidana tried to get away with it. Yeah.
All right, but did he get away with it? Did he get away with it?
He tried to.
All right, so here's no. So you mean to tell me that sometimes they actually do the right thing and they don't manipulate gloves, right? They allow.
No. Okay, I know that Mayweather wasn't having that, and he caught it.
So here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. In this fight, it could have been one of those instances where the corrupt commission actually allowed both fighters to use regular gloves that weren't manipulated, right? It could have been that instance where the commission didn't manipulate gloves.
It could have been a situation where they didn't manipulate the gloves.
Yes, because we established that they don't. Yeah,
could have been a fair fight.
That shit is coulda, woulda, shoulda.
Yeah.
So Mayweather,
you don't have evidence, you know. At least it could be like maybe.
Yeah, but you don't have evidence that he didn't cheat.
But
you don't have evidence.
You see, no, because it's all conjecture. It's all conjecture right now.
Exactly, it's conjecture. You have conjectures. That's the thing. You have conjectures. That's what you have.
Okay,
the burden of proof.
Okay. So I can ask you, host. I can ask you to prove to me that he didn't cheat.
No, you can't, because the burden of proof is on you. You're saying
you brought up the accusation.
No. Okay. Now let's. Did he cheat?
I don't think he
wait,
did.
can I answer this?
See, I have no.
I want to ask the host.
Caller, I don't have a position in this. I don't have a position. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. You're claiming that he did. So now you need to prove to me that he did. You know?
Okay, so you don't jump into these debates.
With him.
Hold on, I'm having a conversation with the host. You don't jump into these debates. Is that what you're telling me?
No, I think until somebody proves me wrong. See, here's the thing. You need to provide the evidence. That's how it works. That's how it works.
I feel like video evidence is enough evidence.
Okay, it's not.
No,
it's really not. No, it's not. That
you don't believe what your own eyes.
No, actually, it could be on drugs. You know what I mean? There's many instances. You know, that's the thing. That's how it works. Seriously, like it could be a different angle. I could be on an angle. I could be. Hold on.
That was a nice angle you went, man.
Hold on, caller. Let me talk.
Hey, man. Hey, why don't you come on my show, my man? That's talking. Why don't you come on mine? I don't think you would, bro. I don't think you would, man.
I will do it. But can you ask me the same question? What was the question?
Did he cheat?
No.
Do you have proof?
Yes.
Okay, hit me with it. And if you say if you say the commission, you lost.
No, you can't. Vegas Athletic Commission said that everything was on the up and up. They didn't find anything. JD's didn't find anything. Right? So that's
right, fellas, I gotta go. You brought up the commission. You lost already, man.
That's
not proof.
You have one picture. So no. Recognize.
You can't keep breaking in when I'm talking, though. That's crazy.
Hold on.
You're right. Go ahead. You're right. Go ahead.
You guys ain't ready for this, man.
My evidence is that the fight went through. There was no controversy, right? There was no controversy. JD's was in the corner, was in Tyson Fury's corner. He watched his hands get wrapped. Everything was fine. Like in the first fight, the second fight, and I believe all the way to the third fight, right? So since there's nothing but accusations coming from Wilder fanboys or Wilder in the second fight, right? Since it's only coming from them, and there's nothing that can back up their claim, that's my claim. Now, what I would ask for you to say is debunk that. Debunk the very fact that I said the fight was deemed legal and there was no findings that there was any wrongdoing. Go ahead.
You brought up the Nevada State Athletic Commission. That's already a dub on my end.
JD's. I brought up JD's too.
And I believe he should have took care of both of them.
Okay,
because I don't.
Right?
Hey, money is a motherfucker, man.
Okay, so you think that he got bribed?
Hey, I'm saying if you look into these things, sports all across the board, these things exist. And for y'all to for y'all on this phone to try to act like they don't, it sounds kind of
XO. We know he exists. We know there's cheating sometimes.
Okay.
But hold on, XO. That's your evidence is weak as fuck, man. You know this.
Yeah.
All you have.
Cheating sometimes.
No.
There's cheating all the time.
Okay.
There's cheating all the time. Judges are paid off all the time.
All right, XO. But you see, this is the thing. But which fights are fixed and which ones aren't? Are you telling me all of them are fixed? All 100%?
I'm saying.
No. What are you? No, I'm saying again. I'm asking you a question. You're saying a lot of things. I'm asking you a question. Do you think 100% of the fights are fixed? Are you saying that 100%?
I wouldn't say 100%.
Right.
I wouldn't say 100%.
Okay, so now so now you tell me. Then look at the picture. That's what you said. So look at
anything.
A picture.
Anything that would go the narrative that they wanted to go.
You're telling me that you asked me, do your eyes lie or cheat or whatever? And obviously, a picture could be like, if you take a snapshot of a glove, it could look like it's like moving in a weird way, flopping or like wavy or some shit like that. So even pictures can be deceitful, right? But anyways, going to your point, you're saying that the gloves were manipulated, and your evidence is that look at the images, right? Look at the proof, the evidence.
Yeah,
I don't see anything. Okay, my eyes are telling me that.
And you're good at deflecting, homie, too. By the way,
gloves. No, you're losing here, man. Listen, the glove was slipping off. Basically, that is not an advantage. And you claim that you've boxed or done something. Like, you should know this. You cannot get an advantage with a glove sticking out like that. You can't. And
you can if your bare hand is touching the bare face. You can.
No, you can't, because you might break your
hand. That's
you can break your hand, your wrist, the little bones between your fingers. It's gonna break.
It's an advantage. It's an advantage.
Absolutely not.
Padding and knuckles aren't an advantage.
Oh my god, no, not at all. Because you have a much better chance to break your hand.
Okay, so Amir Khan, do y'all think?
No, don't bring up Amir Khan, dude. Don't bring up him. That's almost as sour when you say, "Okay, prove that he didn't cheat, man." That's weak, dude.
I'm saying, would y'all believe another boxer?
Listen, no, man. I'm just saying, man. The things that you have to for us to believe you. That means That means the Nevada State, without any proof that they're corrupt, they're corrupt. That means JD's, who's never shown nothing but love and devotion to this man for a fucking decade, is suddenly give me a little extra money on the side. Now put stuff in the gloves so you can kill.
Man, you don't know that, man. Let's keep it real. You don't know that, man.
Homie, let me finish. He's godfather to one of his fucking kids, but he's gonna fucking get how much? How much does it take to sour somebody that bad, and then to go there and fucking cry tears with him in a corner later when he loses, and then to say like all these things, and your only proof is that this is a terrible, shitty world, dude. You're just too smart for that, dude.
It's not evidence, man. You know, what? Go ahead.
The fact that y'all believe in the Nevada State Athletic Commission.
I believe in human nature, dude.
Here, man. That's
great.
Hey, I told y'all earlier, this ain't going nowhere because y'all believe in the Nevada State Athletic Commission.
No, I don't.
But
I also don't believe that
Wilder, as a human being, I believe his fucking when he says he loves JD's and JD's has his back. I believe it.
Caller.
I'm sorry that I'm sorry you think Deontay Wilder's a fucking fool.
Jimmy.
Here's backstabbers.
I know that money can corrupt any human being.
Yeah, right, but that's your point. Caller. Hold on.
Listen, dude. There's not. Hey, can I just say one thing? There's not a fucking dollar amount that would actually put somebody that I love in danger, bro. And if you really
okay. Let me rephrase that. In sports, in prize fighting. Let me rephrase that. Not us talking on this because I can agree with you on that. In prize fighting, when there's things when money is at the forefront, absolutely. And everybody will be a fool to say that you can't.
That's not evidence. Listen, XO. Here's the thing, though. You're saying anybody
I'm
would do
sitting on the phone with y'all. Y'all saying money can't corrupt. Go ahead, man. My bad, man.
Yeah, money can corrupt, obviously, but it cannot corrupt everybody, and it can also corrupt people to do certain things to a certain extent. Like some people would maybe steal if they do something crazy for money, but other people might not be willing to kill. Right? That's
exactly
level.
Right. There might be a guy that says, "I'll fucking sell drugs," but I don't want to kill anybody.
Exactly.
To cheat in a boxing match and help somebody cheat. You think that's too much?
XO, I'm gonna answer your question. I'm gonna answer Jimmy. Jimmy, let me fucking answer. Everybody, can I fucking talk?
Exactly.
Jimmy.
Exactly.
Jimmy, let me talk, man. Caller. Okay, so you're saying that yes, there's cheating in boxing. Now, to what extent does this cheating go? Right. So. Judges, obviously, we've seen throughout are they're paid, they're bought and paid. Referees sometimes they favor a certain boxer, but now you're talking about a guy getting an advantage to the point where he can actually really hurt his opponent. Now think about this though. Let's say Wilder gets really fucked up, right? And there's an investigation, like a criminal investigation here. What do you think is going to happen to that commission if they actually find out that a boxer could have died in the ring because the state athletic commission allowed manipulated gloves to make it wear into the ring?
They let people fight on steroids, man.
Louis Resto.
We're not here defending the athletic commission, my man.
No.
You got any fucking proof for the third fight that he
Man, you can do that all you want, man. But building the character of a cheater is very important. So you can focus on the third fight all you want, my man.
Louis Resto.
That's what the show is about. My bad.
Louis Resto got caught with Panama Lewis.
Yeah,
they got caught taking out the padding of his gloves. Right, they got caught.
Margarito.
Margarito never come out. Margarito, you don't know what you're talking about. Okay, that's not what happened. You don't know what you're talking about.
That was never proven.
That was never proven.
So we don't agree.
Oh man, wait. I'm trying to give you an example of why the athletic commission are way more responsible now because it's happened already. All right, so Louis Resto. Wait. Let me tell you what happened. Okay, so Louis Resto and Panama Lewis took the padding off of his gloves. They fought this guy, I forget his name, he's a white guy.
Billy Collins.
And fucked his face up really bad. His father at the end of the fight grabbed his Billy Collins' dad, who was was also his trainer, saw the gloves, pulled them, and they were like, "Oh," you could see Louis Resto was busted. "Oh, come on, man!" Like he did that "oh, come on" face, right? Because
there was no padding at all.
Right? Yeah, there was no padding at all.
So let me say
hold on. The shitstorm
Jesus Christ,
that
man.
I'm sorry, Gonzalo. Was I yelling at you? I thought the guy was like
Billy listening to you, bro.
That guy was yelling at me.
Hey, and I need both of y'all to come on my show. Like if y'all down for some unbiased talk, because there's a lot of biased talk up in here, man.
Come on, dude.
Jimmy. Hey, the host and Jimmy, I'm not talking to y'all. Come on, man. I'm not talking to y'all too.
Yeah,
I'm talking to you.
I'm talking about dude right there. I'm talking about dude right there and dude right there.
All right. Who cares? Nobody gives a shit.
They basically are not playing any games because the New York State Athletic Commission got into a lot of trouble over that fight. Okay, a whole lot of trouble because it was still their responsibility. Doesn't matter if Panama Lewis and Louis Resto did this on their own accord. The state of New York is responsible for that.
And they got
cheating, money, and corruption are time based.
Oh no, but check this out, but who caught them? But hey guys, who caught those guys? Who caught the cheating? You know when Panama also was feeding bogus fluids? Who caught them?
That's what I was going to say.
It was the commission, right? Gonzalo was the commission. You know, sometimes the commission punishes and catches.
Panama Lewis took the stuffing out of the gloves, but the commission did not allow it.
And Louis Resto.
The commission did not allow it. Okay, so what Bucho was saying, you think the commission's gonna allow willingly for somebody to remove the padding off the gloves. No, it
Hell
happened
no.
once, but they got away with it.
And not only didn't they do it, dude, they punished him. They're the ones who caught him. The commission's
they
the one who
caught him.
caught the drink.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Commission involvement is like giving Floyd a retroactive TUE for the fucking IVs. That'd be like
yeah, that can happen.
I
gotta go. So I'm trying to get dude.
I know you got a whole story behind that and shit. But
hey, what's y'all information? I'm trying to get them two dudes. And what's up, man? Unless y'all running from smoke.
I'm talking about
y'all two dudes. I want y'all two dudes.
Drop your channel, and I'll come through. Drop your channel.
Okay. I want to know your name, man. What's your name, bro?
Recognize the matrix.
Bender.
Recognize. Okay, yeah, recognize. Yeah, let's continue this.
All right, hey, XO, you gotta jump back in, man.
I'm with all the smoke, man. All the smoke.
All right, so
hey, and dude. Hey, I'm here to say once again, trying to paint a picture does not make me race baiter. I'm not doing that.
Right.
I'm trying to paint a picture. Hey, recognize.
Yo, you open up
come
with,
see me, man.
You open up with country music and Chuck and Jesus hats.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, you're right, my man. Who just said that? Who said something about the country music?
Pete,
the big Florida boy.
Hey, you're right. You're right about that. You killed me on that one.
You goddamn right.
Yeah.
You goddamn right. I'm right, man.
Listen, I
can admit when I'm wrong. I'm not wrong about nothing else.
Trash on.
A brand about a song, you can have that,
what's wrong about anything else?
What the fuck you even talking about?
A song, you can have that, man. I'll let you have that.
Talking like you drunk, man.
But
I'm talking like I want. I'm talking like I want.
I'll take everyone.
Country music.
Can I tell you something, brother, real quick? I also want to tell you about it. Madonna. It wasn't just Madonna. Floyd Mayweather didn't just have Madonna not wear those gloves. Same thing with Andre Ward. They wouldn't let anybody wear those gloves. It wasn't just Madonna. Not only Andre Ward wouldn't let him use the gloves, he also controlled the size of the ring, the padness, thickness of the ring, and the location.
Actually,
I'm count that as kind of cheating.
This much. I'm gonna respect the rules that you have. Whatever rules you have on your channel, I'm gonna respect them.
We don't have no rules, man.
Okay. Whatever
don't have no rules.
I'm
prison rules.
I want smoke with this dude, man.
Let's do it. I'm all for the smoke. I'm all for it. I was born for the smoke.
You have to tape up magazines to your fucking sides before you call the show.
I was born for
this shit. Hey, fellas, it's been nice, man. Host. I'm sorry, man, if I disrespected your shit, man. My bad, bro. I just get real passionate when we talk about these things, man.
No worries, man.
All right, fellas.
Don't forget to drop your channel.
Hey, man. Hey, if I don't drop it, that means I'm scared. I'm gonna drop it, man.
All right, man. All right,
brody.
I like this.
It takes a certain kind of person, and I couldn't do that, dude. I could never call and be like having all these dudes, regardless of my take. Like, just get my. You know what I mean?
Oh shit!
I mean it. I'm gonna go on this show.
Oh, I know you will, dude.
If I get jumped on, let them jump on me. Whatever. I'm gonna say what I gotta say. You know. And I'm gonna make sure that I get my point across. If not, then I leave the show. That's all. I just leave it.
He's got the wrong perception of you, dude. Because I think he thinks you think a certain kind of way. It's like about a race kind of way. Like, and you're the least racist Puerto Rican white person I've ever met. Like, you don't. I never heard you talk ugly like that. So yeah, he's got the wrong idea about you.
I just you see the evidence shit. Like, they confuse not him. I'm not saying him. All right, XO. So if you're listening, please don't take it like I'm talking about you. What I'm saying is sometimes people think they'll take their opinion, and he made sure that he gave the difference between the two. But I think he was still trying to force that as a fact.
Well, base it on something, man.
All right,
everybody can have an opinion. But you
can I just read?
What?
I need to read some quick super chats that they've been on ice for a long time. Get these hands. Imagine a shark complain about a physical advantage a crocodile has. Fucking idiot. All right. Tony Boswellski says, much respect, BDA, but these allegations carry big time. I have done time twice and they don't pay with any... Sorry, come on. I have done time twice and they don't play with attempted murder. Carries no bond in Texas. Ain't no proof Wilder should have owned the PBCboxing.com. All right. commentators. I don't know, man. Jesus. Thank you for your contribution, man. Sorry if I fucked up your fucking message. Gob Dara says Mayweather's entire boxing career 100 years ago and WS not worth scoring. Yeah.
And you know, Bucho, like, check it out, man. Right now, you can't even say nothing. Like before in boxing, you could say certain words in the corners, and you could get away with it. Now you can't say anything. So you know, people are really strict about what's being done. You think that they're gonna like legitimately cheat and get away with it, and nothing's gonna be done about that? No, man. That's just not the way things work nowadays.
Yeah.
Listen, if there's gonna be cheating, then okay. You got to provide that concrete proof, or you got to say, well, yeah, then the commission's in on it. That's what you're basically saying. And, you know, that still takes some evidence, man. You got to prove that there was some type of like, you know, complicity by the state athletic commission, right? You got to prove your claim. You just can't say, well, you know, he was getting beat up, so you know, I'm not used to seeing Wilder get beat up like that. So there must be something wrong.
You know, like they always say, extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. You know, the IV thing that Pete mentioned about Floyd. Remember the IV shots and everything? That's it's possible and whatever. But now you're telling me that the commission allowed manipulated gloves to make it through their inspection thing. I need evidence.
To the contrary, there's a video of them cutting up a random glove. They selected the gloves. Once they give you the gloves, once they give you the approved gloves, of course, in the 5 minutes leading up to the fight, after you glove up, we watch Kovalev bang his gloves against the walls, smash his gloves against the walls, and grind them against the walls. You can skin gloves. You can try. I'm saying you can't stand over a motherfucker's shoulder until the fucking moment he walks up in the ring. You saw that, right? I mean, I'm just saying, and every fighter's got the right to privacy before he walks out. Deontay Wilder took like 4 or 5 minutes of extra time doing something in there. I'm not saying he was doing anything wrong. If he was skinning his gloves up against the wall until the moment he walked out, that's his right, dude. All a commission can do is make it as fair as possible. They can give both guys approved gloves. They even dissected the motherfuckers. Did you see that video when they handed them the pieces, like the cross sections of the gloves?
Yeah. With the cutting them up, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they said, look, man, these are gloves sent to us by the fucking Paraffin, whatever that company is. They sent us these gloves prepackaged. We take a random one out of the 8 and we cut it up 8 different fucking ways. Look, this is approved right here. Now, of the remaining 7 gloves, pick a right and a left for Fury to wear. They picked them. Fury's team picked a right and a left for Deontay to wear. He must have changed them and got last minute approval to do so, but no big deal. Once you turn them in,
I got to push back on one thing, dude. Once you put those gloves on, you never have a moment of silence or a moment of peace. Like there's always going to be someone from the commission within feet of you. So there's the commission guy.
Okay, Jimmy, I know, but I'm saying I don't have any. Even if you go I don't have any footage of that. Yeah, I don't have any. But what I'm saying is, I don't have a camera on that. See, I don't have a camera.
No, of course, no.
Okay. But all right. But I'm saying.
All right, yes. Oh, 100%, dude.
You want to bang them together? You want to bang them together? You want to smash? You want to smash one glove into the other glove? You want to fucking grind them up? You want to have Jimmy and Matrix hold each side of the glove while I slam my hand into it? Yeah, of course, no problem. You're gloving up. It's boxing.
Right.
Yeah, and if you remove the padding, they're not legal because they're not allowed because they got to put them on the scale. So they gotta be
exactly, dude.
They did that.
Listen, when they're done, those things they take them after the fight and they have to look at them. It's just it's absurd. There's too many absurdities that would have to
right. That's what I'm saying. So if you're gonna come with an opinion and spend an hour talking about your opinion and hijack a show, bring some fucking basis. I'm not saying proof. I'm not saying like we walked in and we saw this guy taking 500 milliliters of a fucking IV. I'm not talking about that kind of proof. That's real.
And if you don't have proof, at least make reasonable evidence, like reasonable factual.
Just say you don't know. He was on for about 30 seconds. He said, "I don't know."
Sorry to cut you off, but there's a big super chat here, $50. Thank you, Tinker, for the contribution. He only wrote, "There's
How
no
much?
$50." He said,
"There's no commission with that."
Yeah, there's no easy way out. The song. Thanks, fellas. He says. Well, thank you for listening. Thank you for the contribution. And I wanna Yeah, that was a big one. And I want to read Tony Boswell because I fucked up his super chat. So I told him to tell me what he meant. And he wrote, what I meant is he doesn't understand the law. If Fury did do what this gentleman said in a court of law and had proof, Fury would have been arrested. I know I have done time, no bragging. Yeah, so he said, apparently he did. Tony said that he did some time twice, I believe. And that doesn't mean exactly. He's now he'd be convicted of attempted murder just because, he's a suspect now. You know what I mean? That's not how it works.
Right? And who goes from taking fucking a weight cut drug to attempting murder somebody?
This ain't going to no court of law, dude. It's a fucking combat sport, dog. Court of law. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not saying Tony Boswell's out here. I'm saying Tony Boswell's right. But if you're talking about Louis Resto, if the state's attorney or the AUSA for the Southern District of Nevada wants to step in and file an indictment, they'll fucking do it. But until then, talk about the third fight and talk about some fucking evidence. Did you see anything? I seen Wilder drop Fury twice. I don't. You got an opinion? Bring some basis.
60 seconds.
You got an opinion with no basis? Ask yourself what's going on in your life, man.
One thing I noticed, he did not want to come right out and say that he believes JD's held. Like he just wanted to say, "Well, I would have fired him." He didn't want to say, "Yes, JD's."
It's a red herring.
Stabbed Wilder in the back.
You're talking about you defending JD's. You're defending your own your own racial, your own history of racial thoughts. We're defending the Athletic Commission. We're defending the WBC, who sanctioned 10 title defenses of Wilder, if I'm not mistaken, 10 that Jimmy read off earlier.
I could use.
Yeah, right. That same. Go ahead, Bucho, the creator.
Yeah, sorry. Just quickly, get this hand. Thank you for your contribution. He says pretty much Wilder Pretty much Wilder wants to do to boxing what LeBron does to the NBA. 100%. What is LeBron doing to the NBA?
I don't know. I'm not a basketball fan.
I mean, I follow it a little. I follow basketball. I mean, the whole thing with him is that
China,
that political shit. Yeah, that politics stuff. Yeah.
Oh, okay, I get it. It makes sense. Yeah, he's
Jimmy, are you watching the ALCS right now?
But he is a great basketball player. I mean, I'll give him that.
No, the baseball? Nah, not since my old man died.
The Sox?
Yeah, that's something me and my father did together. I haven't been able to bring myself
okay. It's like a...
Okay. Well, hey, how about Revenga? Revenga! Walking into that shot. Anybody want to talk about that? No? We don't want to talk about that?
That's
talking about my boy Blanco?
Was there a more
Revenga!
Oh, shit.
Did that kid not go out of his way to make people not like him? Like the shit he would tweet about and say. It was crazy.
Who's that?
Berlanga.
What did he say now?
There's a couple years ago, he was still knocking everybody out. He was saying stupid ass shit that he was already like fucking Hall of Fame material, and like there's nobody's gonna fucking touch him, and just dumbass shit. Shit that he got ratioed a lot.
Yeah, he throws at the same speed. He's pretty good. He just throws at the same speed.
Agreed. He is pretty good, but yeah, he's kind of predictable after a while.
And if you notice, since they finally turned up the competition, all of a sudden he's not knocking dudes out anymore.
That's normal.
No, he's still giving them a beating, but like.
Oh no, but I'm saying, dude, he
can't knock him out.
But he didn't get past the first round. I think in his first 9 fights, right?
Guys, he reminds me a bit of Keith Thurman. Remember Keith Thurman was knocking everybody out, and then as soon as he started stepping up in competition, the power started to slowly go away.
Disappear.
Disappear.
He went up in weight too, though, Bucho. You know what I'm saying? And his style wasn't nothing. His style wasn't nothing like that. But you're right. When he went up to 47, for sure, his of course he didn't have the same pop with that style on his toes all the time. But Revenga just it's gotta be exhausting to throw full speed like that. As the rounds go
you don't change it up though, dude. You get used to it too. Your body gets used to the fucking hits. You got to throw change
ups with a fastball. You know what I'm saying? If it's like a pitcher with a 100-mile-an-hour fastball, you're going to get.
Yeah, he strikes everybody out the first go around, right? Then after that, you get his timing
easily. Yeah. Throw some off-speed shit, man.
A split finger fucking fastball. Those always made me look stupid. tail away from
it made you look stupid, me and you. But I mean, at the pro level, how far can you get with just a fucking four seam? You know what I mean? It's not
right.
gonna work.
You need to know how to mix it up. You got to have a fastball. You got to have a nice sinker. You got to have a nice curveball. You got to have all that stuff, man.
Sidearm pitch is always the ball always sunk automatically on them.
Acceleration is just as important as deceleration. I mentioned it a couple times. I saw that on a famous guy that does training videos. You know, it's like a cobra when it strikes. When it gets hard, it's got to soften up again to get hard again. You can't just keep going hard and hard and hard. You got to change the speed.
You know what Alexis Arguello told us, brother? We were in the fucking gym, right, when he was visiting Lowell. He goes, okay, get to the back. Now, you punch that hard as you can, right? Whack! He goes, now when you fight, 65%. That one is when he would go all night. So, like, to him out. Dude, it was funny with his broken English. But he was teaching us, never come at somebody. And then he was explaining how, he was such a great dude, man. So I loved him. He's my favorite fucking... He was just... with his street clothes on, all smelling nice and shit. He's in the fucking middle of the ring in his fucking high heel boots. Funny motherfucker.
He's like an artist with that shit too, right?
What's that?
He's like an artist with that shit too, with the tempo.
Oh, dude, with his big rings on, I'll never forget it. Those big, coming within an inch of my face. He's like this, man. But not like showing off, like really showing me. Like that was how he was, dude. He loved boxing, and he didn't.
Was that again, Jimmy?
Alexia,
what did I say? Fucking Alexis Arguello. Fucking my favorite. Is that Gonzalo? Oh yes.
Yeah.
Well,
his wife, okay, cool.
Yeah, his wife at the time too. Plus, he had relatives in Lawrence, Massachusetts. So they spent time up here. They would come up here. This was right after he retired. I saw him when he was still champion at one time, but this was right after he retired. He'd come by and he would watch Mickey train. And what a fucking awesome dude. Genuine human being, man. I can't stress it enough. Like he'd be in a fucking conversation, bro, and he would go and start knocking. This little kid was hitting a bag. I think I said the story before. A little redhead kid. I'll never forget it. He's trying to hit a peanut bag. And here comes Alexis Arguello. No, man, he starts showing him and shit. It was just awesome. It's goes to show you who he was as a fucking human.
Hey, Pete, are you there?
Yeah.
Should Wilder apologize?
No, he shouldn't apologize for shit.
Fuck you, Pete.
I agree.
Apologize for what?
Stick to his guns.
Just be himself. Yeah.
Stick to his guns. He already went that far. He might as well. He might as well ride that train.
Well, we all know he didn't write that motherfucker. Let's be honest.
Yo, I still want to. I
don't much. Sorry, creator.
No, go ahead. Please finish your point. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I don't follow the Twitter. Butcher the creator. I don't follow.
That was before when everybody was yelling. I needed to step in, man, because he was fucking crazy.
No, the creator. I'm talking about your video.
I know. You call it the creator.
That should be my fucking like disclaimer.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
What's that guy, Malik Scott? Yeah, it was probably him that wrote that and told Deontay Wilder, listen, man, we got to do some damage control. You can't go saying all this shit because that would ruin Malik Scott's future career as a trainer. He did pretty good. He did pretty good in the fight. You don't want to ruin that.
Right? No, exactly. And then listen, to down his fucking OT or OX or XO's points. On top of that, then there's other things like, why hasn't Shelly Finkel ever spoke up about it? The fucking manager. How come Al Heyman never fucking filed paperwork? How come nobody from his fucking people ever came out and said, even JD's ever came out and said, oh yeah, they cheated?
You know why?
Only Wilder and YouTubers.
You know why? Because
they don't want to embarrass themselves.
was trying to insinuate that because Fury is like connected to the mob, right?
Keenan thing.
I mean, listen, anything is possible, but you gotta show evidence to suggest
something.
That.
Can you do you have anything? What did you do to the girls? I don't know. Thank you. Just thank you. 45 minutes in, I don't know.
Yo, Pete was getting mad. I got a feeling that Pete was getting angry, man.
No, I wasn't getting angry. I was just raising my voice to
calm down.
Get over the creator.
Yo, Pete,
I don't want to step on the creator.
Pete, calm down. You're getting upset. I don't like when you
get out of line.
I don't like when you get upset.
You're out of line.
The race riding thing is all right. I mean, I can talk narrow nostrils and all this bullshit and crack jokes.
Yeah,
I know all the jokes and shit. But I'm just saying, like, I mean, LT's as Mexican as it gets. Recognizes definitely a Puerto Rican to the bone. He's got an S curl. That's what Exo doesn't understand.
Facts, man.
He's got an S curl like Hector Camacho. Right now he's got an Indian headdress on, full getup, all the outfits.
Jesus, man. Hey, LT was talking, and they kept calling me out on the chat. Calm down, Gonz. It's like I'm not even saying anything.
No way. Dick kicked it even when he's not doing anything.
Gonzo said permission to speak.
Nah, because they thought he was.
Gonzalo said permission to speak.
I like LT, man. LT is funny.
Yeah, he's good dude.
Yeah, LT gets fired
LT was
out,
on fire,
hey,
man.
listen, and I'll be honest, right? I'll be honest, and this might not make sense to you guys. I don't consider that kid so much. I don't consider him a racist, but I consider him motivated by race. If that makes sense.
Right, Jimmy.
Motivated by race.
That's what I mean.
I get it.
Yeah, because I remember we debated somebody else, and he was like, "How am I a racist?" Like, okay, what is racism? Right? In my opinion, racism is when you bring up race and you blame race for things that happened. You know, like for example, this guy, he's saying that race had to do something with the outcome of this fight, right? So
that's what he let off with. Yeah,
that's racist.
That's what it all came down to, Bucho. At the end of the day, like you said, that's what it all came down to. That at the end of it all, it was all a conspiracy against him, what he represented.
Right, because the people who were involved in this, who were against Wilder, are they racist then? Because their actions are certainly motivated.
That doctor so and so, that Dr. Clown so and so with the hoodie on, who didn't actually watch the fight, who has 600,000 followers. He goes, he's reading the chat. He goes, yeah.
Umar Johnson.
Dude, he is like, New Media says it. New Media says, and he's a black man. He's like, this dude is the biggest racist on YouTube. He goes, this dude is a race hustler from the fucking word go. And that's what, when you stop bringing up race or blame race, that's race hustling. Term I look at racist, you automatically pass judgment by somebody by the skin color or by their race. And that's an immutable characteristic that can't be changed. So to me, that's racism. You know what I mean? And
what's it got to do with this fight? I don't understand what it's got to do.
It has nothing. This is what
this fight had nothing to do with that.
No, okay, guys, are you saying
trash? Fury's trash too. He's white and he's the third best heavyweight in the division. It was 3 and 4 in the entire division, maybe. I don't know. Them other guys. I don't know. Maybe some other guys.
You're going a little too far now. You're going a little too far.
No, I'm telling you my opinion, man. The 1 and 2 in the division, we seen them 2 weeks ago.
Pete, I got hammered on Twitter for fucking, because somebody was going on about how he's the GOAT of all time and little short ass Ali, blah, blah, blah. Only fought 3 big names and 50 fights. And I just blurted out like a fucking 9 or 10 guys. I said, that's just the top of my head. And I said, it just really, really should pump your brakes when you're comparing a guy whose best wins a fucking 39-year-old Klitschko and a fucking guy who's got the worst heavyweight resume in boxing. And I said, so fucking, dude, they went on in a whole thread. They just kept coming at me. Oh, fucking, boop, boop. Dude, these guys, man, some of them, Fury, I didn't realize, but some of them, Fury.
Just as obnoxious, just as obnoxious, just as deluded.
Like, how could you possibly even put him in the same sentence as Muhammad Ali? It's just beyond me. Like that, I thought they were joking at first.
And they got the right to their opinion, but they ain't got the right to the facts. You know what I mean?
Excellent. I love that fucking. I love that fucking saying, man. I want to have that boarded on a pillow.
I have that, and a PR is a PR. Always will be. That's
calm down.
Oh, my bad.
Calm down.
The thing about it is, I will say this though. I was a little bit impressed with the content of the card. It was a pretty good card though. They had some. I know I always talk about what are the undercards, but there were some decent fights. I mean, from like J-Rock on,
see, I didn't even see any of that shit, man.
Yeah, J-Rock and then Ravenga.
Balanga. Bachanga.
How about Emilio Ravenga and a bunch of whacked out Indians in Freedom Town? Huh, Tony?
The eyes, Chico, they never lie.
That doctor that came in the what was that doctor doing in the ring? By the way, anybody?
I think he was thinking about stopping the fight.
Yeah, he was just
going up into the ring. He's supposed to stand on the apron, right?
No. A doctor has more control than anybody there, dude. He can go there. He could have walked across the ring if he wanted. Yeah, that's bullshit. But yeah, he just wanted to check probably look him in the eyes now that he stood up. Because remember, when you're sitting down, especially when you're tall, a lot of blood goes to your legs. When you stand up, if your equilibrium's really popped, you're having any kind of cranial issues. You know,
It looks like somebody
borderline
told him not to stop the fight. That's what it looked like to me. When he
Yeah,
down the
he
ring,
could have.
he looked up.
Well, they always say that, right? I mean,
He looked outside the ring, and it looked like somebody told him, "Nah, don't do that shit. Don't stop
What
it."
he did was
they probably told me to get the fuck out of the ring.
And no, because what he really was, that's what it is. When he stood up, that's what he wanted to see. Like that's what he told him to turn around and look. So I just looked him in the eyes just to see if he was fucking equilibrium was all jacked up. Because then that would have known if say if it was, say he really was having a hard time focus, like a drunk dude, he could have then turned to the ref and said, "Don't make this last. Jump in as soon as possible." You know what I'm saying? But he has the right. That's my point. He could have went in at any time. But listen, dude, Pete, what do you think about that thing about Andre Ward? We talked about that before he came on. Why would he actually say that, knowing the beast that he would feed?
Because that's what he wanted to do.
I'm sorry, but what did he say?
Yeah.
What?
He wanted to. It could have been an honest confusion because I was confused too until I saw what happened. You know, there's nothing wrong with like, wait a second, you see something, you're like, whoa, what the fuck just happened there? And then,
you made your money and you bought your house on what you do for a living. That's what he does for a living. You know, that would be that's a pretty big thing to
Can
fuck
somebody
up.
tell me what we're talking about, though? Can somebody
I'm
say
sorry,
what we're
Pete. He fucking. Oh, I recognize you. Tell him.
So no, when the slow count. Remember the slow count after the second knockdown, which was really a push down. That's what it was. I mean, Fury was still hurt from the first one. Anyway, so when the referee started his count, Wilder, he turned to Wilder. You know how they turn to the.
I saw all that, but what did Ward say about it?
Ward said there's something wrong with that count. What was going on with that count?
Yeah, there is. But hey, listen, man, you cannot leave the neutral corner. In other words, it's one referee in there, right? It's like Bucho trying to keep control of this fucking crew. You know what I'm saying? It's one guy with a muted microphone for some reason.
That's right.
That goes quieter when everybody else is the quietest mic in the planet. Yo, you're like MMA Champ's first microphone. Remember, he had no microphone. He used to just talking to the. But anyway,
still doesn't have one.
Yeah, the thing is, he's trying to keep control, right? So they got a ref down there holding the count, and then this guy's counting. He turns around and Wilder's fucking walking around like he owns the place. You can't go. Can he go to his corner and get water? He can't get instruction. He can't.
No, that's why they
call
it the neutral corner, dude.
You see it all the time, man. Yeah, it's a neutral corner for a reason. So yeah, he turned around and reprimanded him. If he'd stayed in the fucking corner, he would have kept counting. It didn't matter anyway because he beat the count anyway. But I mean,
the whole count from the time he went 1, right? If you hit a stopwatch, it was 13, I believe, 13.4 seconds. Two things: A, it's a 10 count, not 10 seconds. And I already read off the rules exactly what you said. If the person walks away, he can, to his discretion, stop the count. And that kid even acquiesced to that. He's like, "Oh, okay, I didn't know that." So at least he gave into that fucking thing, but that's where I lost him.
Here's the thing, guys. Tyson Fury takes his entire count when he gets knocked down. He did it in the first fight, in the 12th round. He's smart about it. I mean, Wilder, that son of a bitch jumps up like a maniac when he gets knocked down. Shit, he got up under his own power after the stoppage, for Christ's sake. That motherfucker was up walking around when the camera came back to him, for Christ's sake. He don't take his count. So my point is, if Tyson Fury was knocked out, then he would have been knocked out cold. But if Tyson Fury got knocked down and the ref let Wilder do whatever he wanted, goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Whenever he got to 7, the count of 7, Fury would have started getting up. It's just his count, it's the ref's audible count that he's listening to. So,
yeah, that's what I meant.
If he wants to fucking say 8, 10 seconds down the road, if he wants to call 8, then Tyson Fury's going to get up at 10 seconds then.
That's
you can
right.
Stop watching them all you want,
Hey guys, there's a super chat. Nicholas Argyros, thank you for your contribution. He says, if all else fails, Wilder Joshua on Blacked. All right. What's that?
Hey, Nicholas Argyros. Oh, my bad.
Hey Pete, can you see Pete, can you see the Discord where I post where you post pictures?
I can try. It'll be a fucking
Oh, all
catastrophe.
right. Well, I don't know if that was something. There's a picture of Fury while that count is going on. Look at his face, dude. Like I said, I've seen people more distressed right now. Grocery lists. You know what I mean? Like this dude is not distressed at all.
The first knockdown, though. But on the first knockdown, he was hurt, man. No.
Oh, he was goofy in the first one. Oh, absolutely, he was goofy in that first one, dude.
Like
hit him right on the top of the head.
He took his time to get up. He took his time, yeah.
He took advantage. You're gonna like exactly what Pete said. You're listening to the cadence. You're trained to do that. You know what I mean? Like when you're fucking just listen to that count. You don't listen to anything else. And that way you try to get up on time. And he was fucking.
That's what I mentioned. Yep.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you, right?
Exactly. So he's not going to jump up. Why would he? So like, yeah, he took his time, and then but that's exactly what you said. But yeah, no, it was fucking crazy, man. If Ward said that, I don't understand, but I think Recognize is right. I think he knew what he was doing.
Yo, there's boxing on right now, right? That's crazy.
Oh shit! Is it today?
Who's fighting?
Navarrete.
Joel Gonzalez versus Navarrete Bucho.
Yeah. Fuck, I forgot about
Where
that
at on the zone?
No, it's ESPN. Shit. Is the main event on? Oh, I need to put on my phone.
I think the card's going to start. Like, if it started already, it just started. Maybe it's going to start now pretty soon.
Thanks for throwing water on the show, bro.
No, but I should end the show now.
Good show, Bucho. Good show, man. I'll tell you, you got the juices flowing. Good show, brother.
Yeah, I know some people didn't like this, but you know, from time to time, it's necessary.
Sometimes I do things that people don't like. Yeah.
In regardless, I got to give that kid XO fucking credit for falling in, man. You know.
Hey,
I think he's trying to start some trouble. That's what I think. But I'm going to go on the show.
Hey guys, who wants to jump? Like, I'm gonna go away. I'm gonna end the show, but maybe we can jump on the BDA main chat there. And everybody's welcome in the chat. Everybody in the chat, you can jump in, man. We're gonna be off the air, obviously, but you can jump in on the BDA main chat. How the fuck do you call that shit?
The BDA voice chat.
The hard BDA room you're talking about.
Yeah.
Now, voice chat. What do you talk like this, like in a group?
Let me speak. Let me speak.
Yeah.
Let me finish. Remember Boxing Gypsy?
Let me finish.
Let me finish.
What about
when you call Gypsy boxing style?
He was here.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
He was in the chat.
You go to the voice chat. Go to the main BDA. Go to the main. Why am I having a problem saying main?
Yeah, me too, man.
BDA voice chat. We can speak.
Recognize cells, man. We lost brain cells.
Stays on the phone with a telemarketer. You ever hear somebody
cold-blooded fucking punch?
Yo, you ever see anybody stay on the phone with a telemarketer like way too long, and you're going, just fucking hang up, man.
Yeah.
I don't even own that phone anymore. I don't even own that phone anymore. Okay, but there's a warranty. Just hang the fuck up.
Hey Pete, just yesterday, one of those. Hello, sir. We did. You know, you bought the 9. You know, like the new top end phone, right? And it's been charged. Dude, dude, it was fucking unbelievable. I had him on the phone for 20 minutes. By the time he hung up, he was calling me a fucking old asshole.
Yeah, this is Steve from Calcutta.
What do you mean? Honey, how did I pay for a phone? Oh my God, that's gonna fucking dude. I had him so frustrated. Sir, listen to me.
All right, I'll see you on the other on BDA main chat, whatever. All right, guys, you can listen. You can still hear me. I want to thank everybody in the chat, everybody who donated. The Killer 1911, OG Boogie, Gobdara, Carlos Ruiz, Get These Hands, James Jameson, Santos Romo, John Gonzalez. Who else? Pete Scalebender, Rafael Garza, Ricardo Luna, Carlos Ruiz. Who else? Tony Boswell, of course. Tinker with a big super chat. I appreciate it, man. And Nicolas Argairos. I think I got your name right. So anyways, guys, thank you very much for joining us. Join us again next time. It's going to be another great show. And I'm hoping to do or to host a kumite. You know what? Maybe we should bring XO into the kumite. I want to see him debate recognized. That would be a great debate. But anyways, guys, thank you very much. We'll see you next time. Oh wait, why am I playing that shit song? Oh yeah, the 90s.